guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, now I gotta roll with ice. Cold, these brothers my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, now I gotta roll with ice. Ride or die, 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 ride or die. Cold, these brothers my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, now I gotta ride or die. Now I gotta ride or die. Ride or die, fly. Know that they ride or die.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, testing, testing, 1, 2. What's going on, everybody? Hello there. Howdy, howdy. What is going on? What is going out? What is going up? What is going down? Hi, 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 hi. Hi, hi, hi. Hello there, everyone. What up, the great one? What up, Ceci? What up, Beetlejuice? What up, TLC? Hi there, guys. Excuse me. Alright, what am I doing here? Beep. Beep. Alright, got that down. Boom. Boom. I thought I hit the back button, maybe not. Okay. Oh, how's everybody's weekend starting off? Everybody ready for Christmas? You kids good to go? Everything just swell, eh? Okay, boom, boom. Do that. Rude. 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 What the actual fuck is happening with this fucking turn meter? What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah, assuming. No, I have no idea how this is going so incredibly horrible. Fuck this fight. Sweet baby Jesus. Alright, better luck coming your way. What the actual fuck just happened? Okay, okay. Alright. Alright. So much better. All right. I could have done without that. Need to get back to cleaning agent? Need to get back to these nuts is what you need to do. Okay. Alright. Holy fucking balls. I think $100 spent on MSF. Cleaner is trying to give it back. Oh, that's beautiful. Why are you attacking cleaning agent, man? What the actual fuck is happening? What up, Jason? It ain't got one? I don't understand. Okay. That fucking went horrible. All right. It's a great experience. Stop staring into the game's soul. Oh! Yeah, so I skip like every other fucking word when I'm reading chat or every other comment. So that's my bad. When the missus sends me a text, oh my god, that's such an accurate statement in so many different ways. Okay, no. Rude. Okay, let's just do this again. Beautiful. All right, you're going to have to stop just punching me in the face. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Boom. What up, Tajan? You unlocked sus yesterday. You're number 5992. Oh my. Thank you for reporting. Hey, congratulations. Congratulations. That's fantastic news. Where's the timer on this shit? 8 minutes. Okay. Okay. All right. So I went in and did enough to get to this because I wanted to do this on stream. So literally stopped as soon as I got it. And that's all that'll be doing. But I wanted to open them because the idea of opening a new orb on stream is fun. Judge me if you like. I don't give a fuck. All right, so not quite 100 million. Also, not quite 100 million. What the fuck? Merry Christmas. What the shit? Okay. I was so confused. I would have rather you donate to a charity. I did 2 charities before. All right. Done. Anything in particular that you want? I'm assuming you want these things. I don't exactly need any of this shit. Alright, we'll get this for dark promos. Mega gold orbs. Is there an offer for Mega Gold Orbs? I don't think there is. These are normal, right? What a baka.
Welcome to the Cum Zone.
Hello.
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 Hello. I heard there was a
Welcome to the Cum Zone.
Oh, that
All right. Okay. What the fuck are Nova things?
Just know I'm going to
It's the
blend your
Nova
meat.
team and trial orb, so you don't need it.
Copy.
Yeah, I'm just going around giving Merry Christmases, and people are being bitches about it.
That's normal.
Yeah, I mean that checks a lot of boxes actually. It's a community filled of hate and vitriol.
It really is. ZKG was like, Cleaning Agent was like, no, never, fuck them. I'm like, okay, go buy $100 worth of donuts. So I think he's off doing that now.
Okay, there ain't shit else that I really need or want.
That unique offer is pretty good. The $20 one.
Oh,
Yeah.
this?
Because it's all uniques you need, except Gravitonium,
Also, but I got 121 Astrals.
for now.
Got 142 Gravitonium. Judas Bullets I'm light on, 67. Uru, I've got 60. And
You'll be
then
light on.
Augmented Temperate, I've got 27 currently, but I also...
Nightcrawler 64.
He's Gear 18.
He is? Oh, you
Yeah.
started spending again?
No, only for him.
Uh,
Yeah, I figured I didn't want to just, shoot myself in the foot. Gizmo!
hey, look, they said level 100 is coming, so there's a level 100 offer.
Ugh.
Because 3,000 gold training mats used to be $100.
Yeah, that one's... Alright, we'll do training mats.
Do you need them?
I mean, that...
Yeah, you need them.
He's free to
Yeah, that-
play. Of course
that-
he needs them.
that almost doubled my supply.
Yeah. It takes like what, 500 for 95 to 100?
I have no
Sure.
idea.
It's around 500.
I'm doing good, Gizmo. Rello, what you doing? You drinking tonight? You home?
Oh, did you see Rello made a ZKG rank up his yellow jacket?
I approve.
Well, what's in that skill offer? The calendar.
Yeah, the calendar's okay.
It's okay.
It's mostly because the catalyst.
Yeah, the catalyst.
Well, but it's only 250.
It's one gear tier. That's why it's one
Yeah.
TIG if you need 3 pieces.
Yeah, and the G18 pieces are one that I'm pretty flush with right now. I got over 400 of both of those.
You're better off buying the catalyst offer, the one with the SLA.
The one that started us with all this bullshit, the catalyst offer, because of you fucker.
Hey, I thought the 5K shit was still there. I didn't know it was gone.
Dude, what?
There was 5K catalyst for like $100 yesterday, of each catalyst.
And so, me being
So
me, I
he was
just
like,
heard
I'm
that, and I basically switched windows and donated $100 to ZKG to buy it. And that's what started this whole thing.
Yep. I don't check the store every day.
I was gonna say, hold on. How many days is left in this thing? Because there's gonna be more tomorrow.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
gonna be-
you can wait. I mean, it's not a big deal.
I mean, I've got
Okay.
the ultra cores are in there now, so I'll use them.
Oh, so I want to check. Saturday, we still doing murder?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta kill Rello.
I don't blame you. That's fair.
Yeah. You have no liquor. Well, Rello, you should start up your stream. Maybe Sassy Claus will come.
Start it up, Rello. Sassy Claus will come. Although earlier, Rello, I heard you were slapping your hoes and bitches around.
Why would he hit his mom?
I didn't know it's pimping out his mom.
That's sort of fucked.
Well, I mean, it gives her a job. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
I think she's good.
Yeah, but Eros, don't get close to me. I have the vid, so.
Yeah. Ceci does have vid. He's gonna be trying to give everybody the vid. Yeah, all night long, he's gonna be hoping to get that little fucker that sneezes on you.
Dude, I won the game one time with that. I was amazed.
Make out with everyone? That's a different game, Gizmo.
And that's the one that involves divorce papers and things like that, and it sounds expensive.
Oh yeah, if you're off tomorrow night, you should join us, Gizmo. You'd have a good time. So would Miss Vera. Goose Duck is just a stupid amount of idiotic fun.
Is Cat playing again?
Is who playing?
Like he got bored.
Cat? I don't know. Cat might play. Boomer, I don't think Boomer was entertained. I don't know that he got to kill anybody, though.
Are fucking stupid.
Yes. I didn't even know until I got tested. You look like you had COVID, though, Eros. That's the difference. Don't even ask what that means.
But can you really tell he always has sunglasses on now?
I hate Boomer, so I was happy. Boomer was
Welcome
less
to the
thrilled.
Cum Zone.
What up, JL? I get out late, but I could try. Oh, we play until the wee hours of the morning sometimes.
Boomer got really tired of Among Us when they were doing it weekly with what's his name.
That's super specific.
I don't think his mind is healed since then.
Well, listen, I got to reunite fucking Mobile
Because he didn't
Gamer
get
and I got to reunite Mobile Gamer and Tony Scungili, so that was fucking fun for me. He said, "Tony Scuncumulative."
Yeah, back then, Vin and Chip Nasty and Momo and him and Cat and a bunch of others used to play it every weekend.
Okay, with your very kind donation, Ceci, I will go from milestone 10 to 12. Thank you.
Is 13 harder?
Do who?
Is milestone 13 that hard?
Yeah, milestone 13 is stupid.
Is that the one with 15 mega gold orbs? Yeah, that's why.
Yeah. It's a lot.
And dark diamond credits and diamond orbs.
He said he just had the Dragonair game on his mind. Are people really enjoying that game?
Yeah, it's fun.
It looks boring as fuck.
It looks super boring.
Well, it's like MF, but like you keep all your characters, and every 3 months they reset everything, and you get to play.
it's fun until after you beat the second main dragon, and it gets way too damn repetitive.
Hold on, did you say every 3 months they reset everything?
Yeah, you
Yep.
keep all your characters, they reset the levels, and they remove all the materials that you didn't pay for. But they give you like power
What?
core. It's just something to do.
Okay.
There's new story added and everything. Unlike MSF, we get new story once every 18 months.
Sometimes. Sometimes they just give us campaign nodes that are
That's not-
campaign nodes. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong, Trooper. Like MSF isn't the fucking greatest game that's ever been made. But, I get to keep all my little characters and don't shit get reset.
You keep all your characters. It's just you don't have to level up like shit again to start when you start over.
Oh, so you don't have to re-level them.
You still have
Oh,
to
yeah.
level them, but it's easier.
What?
The more tunes you have, you can specific build certain things. You only need 6 teams at the end of the game. Because PvP, everyone is max level in your account. Everyone's max level in PvP.
I don't understand.
PvP has fake levels, so
Oh, I hear
everyone
you.
is highest level.
It's a PvP or stream, but if you like PvE, forget about it.
Yeah.
All right. Eros, listen, buddy. I don't trust you. You yell at people.
He's always yelling.
Yeah. I can't trust something like that. Someone like that. Yeah, Bubba Woody, I'm with you. The more it's explained, the more I'm like, I've got zero desire to do this. Thank you for confirming, though.
But Dorky yells at more people.
But he does it in a funny way, a Canadian way.
Yeah, Eros is mean when he yells at people.
Oh yeah, he is.
He's super mean. He goes for the fucking jugular.
I think it's just those Iowans.
Do Dorky's bipolar. Dorky is
It's
not
'cause
by
he has-
anything. He's just Canadian and he doesn't have a soul. Sort of
Yeah,
like
just because he has
Gingers
polar bears in his backyard doesn't make him bipolar,
and Meese.
I guess.
And I'm just kidding. I love Eros, even when he yells at people. You're never gonna live it down. Never. At some point, something else shiny will catch my eye, and I'll refocus though. So, no worries. It doesn't last forever.
Yeah, leave it to Cross and I. We'll do something.
One day, Errol's probably playing with us, and all of a sudden we'll all realize he hasn't moved at all, and all we'll hear is snoring through his mic.
No, that's Ceci.
No, Eros is the one who's actually slept through 4 or 5 hours of his own stream.
Well, but
That's how Eros got affiliate. He was asleep.
That's different though. That's playing Marvel Strike Force. It's easy to just be doing this, going back and forth like I'm doing right now, and eventually pass out. The difference is I have y'all in my ear fucking saying random shit, whereas Eros is just chilling. That beats Half Baked on stream. No, that was happy hour. That was different. He was shit hammered. There was no way to prepare. There was also no way to know that he would curl up on a blanket in the floor in front of his closet that was still in view of the camera. And that was pretty spectacular. I have fallen asleep. You have not fallen asleep playing Goose Goose Duck. Or at least, and not stayed asleep. At no point did we have to kick you. Alright, I'm using this shit. Oh, yes, I have. It was off the hook, so much fun. Yeah, that tends to happen whenever K-Frank's on.
Speaking of, how is it that we've played Goose Duck so much and she hasn't played with us?
Because she works Friday nights. Yeah, she would love to.
Yes.
What that has
but
to do with Saturday, I don't know.
I mean, not
Yeah,
not sorry.
Saturday.
Oh, sorry, not
Yeah.
Friday. She works Saturday nights. She works Saturday nights.
Okay. That makes
Yeah,
more
sorry. Did I misspoke? But yeah, no, she's I'm telling you, so those early happy hours were super underrated good times. That being said, I miss my dude Viscera. Hopefully his work schedule gets changed and he can come back.
Yeah, I've seen him streaming a few times. So that's been fun.
Well, so that's just random like midday streams on his days off.
Exactly.
Gives something to do. Yeah.
I got to check in on Donut Boy.
Who's Donut Boy again?
Cleaning agent.
Clean.
Ah, yes, the cleaning agent.
He is apparently live streaming at a donut shop eating donuts.
He took his stream on the road.
Yeah, to
Yeah.
a Tim Hortons.
Interesting.
I've been to a Tim Hortons once, about 20 years ago. It wasn't bad then, but according to cleaning agent, they have terrible donuts, and he's there eating donuts.
He went to a Tim Horton to eat donuts?
Yeah, like our Dunkin' Donuts, coffee and donuts.
There we go. He popped off at like 2 a.m. Probably when he got home from work. Is Mr. still trying to overthrow the MSFPV? I don't think so.
I don't think he ever was.
No, that's Vis just really wanted to be, and probably still does, really wanted to be a part of the MSFPV because he really cares about the game, and he's got, as a cluster leader of a bunch of small and mid-game alliances, it's something that he's real passionate about. He feels everybody should be represented. And he
Yeah,
feels...
the only problem was Scopely requested that no CCs be part
He's
part
not a
of
CC,
all that. They
just
counted him
training.
as a CC.
Yeah, I mean, but I at the same time, I sort of agree. I do agree with his perspective that Baka just put out. Like, if you stream from time to time, like, are you a CC?
Was it
Taco,
when they were
do you even
when they
consider
were trying to
CC?
come up with that stuff?
Or-
I told them.
I've
I
never
told,
considered myself a content creator. I mean, like, technically, I guess I am, but I don't think I'm necessarily a content creator for... Well, no, I mean, so the Dark Dimension 6 stuff that I did, I guess, puts me in that category a little bit, but...
Well, no. And then your whole, like, player's guide for the distinguished gentleman who likes to jerk off on Saturdays.
Yeah. Agreed. So,
That's
I mean, I get...
not-
So technically, yeah, I still consider myself more of an entertainer than anything else.
I told them that the only people I wouldn't want them to consider to be part of the council is people who are already envoys, because they already have one section to go there, and it would be nice to have two separate groups going at the same thing, type of deal. I had no problem with other people who were just streamers, but
Yeah, but you have to draw a line somewhere. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was when the movement and whatnot was first proposed to me, I didn't want anything to do with it just from the standpoint of I don't want to know more information, like a significant amount of information more than I'm allowed to share, because especially being a part of the Envoy program, I would get confused what's under what NDA. And then on top of that, in my opinion, I think it's the right decision to not have Envoys a part of it for the reason that you just said. I feel like two different angles approaching the same topic will give more valuable information than two different perspectives going at the same direction.
Hi, Gizmo. Though I still like to pronounce your name as Jizz, not
Spreadsheets for all kinds of stuff. You're a content creator. Yeah, Killshot, I get it. Yeah, I've got the player guide, and I've got the stuff for Dark Dimension. So, yeah, I've just, aside from having a good idea of what to do in Cosmic Crucible, I just don't feel like I provide a ton of knowledge for the game
We're
itself.
just here for the dick jokes.
Oh, no, you don't at all.
Yeah,
I mean, you're basically, yeah.
I like
You're
you're not
mostly
gonna,
here
you're not
about
gonna,
making dick jokes.
yeah, you're not gonna get an argument from me.
Gizmo, the big difference between the non-voice and the council is the council has a connection to Scopely that is a different group within Scopely than the envoys do. The non-voice, on the other hand, had absolutely no connection to the company.
I never got a shirt. Still salty. You should message Way Too Raw. I think she's got a shit ton of them still.
I need a non-voice shirt.
And she says she has close to 50 of the female versions.
I don't know, Killshot. It's like most of your comments. It's useless.
Are you suggesting that most of MSF content creators have knowledge to give? I mean, like, the content creators? Yeah. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, I think, like, ZKG, I think, falls in a very similar realm that I do. Like, he's just really fun to watch, and you never know what he's going to say, and he's just a hugely entertaining and amazing human being.
He's making videos now.
Is he making videos now? Okay, all right. Well, so I'll have to check one of those out, except I'm lazy and I won't check one of them out.
Yeah, and like he also, what's the word with the game? He, fuck. He gets the information from the game files.
Oh yeah, no. Well, so Tana's a different type of content creator. Like, he's creating content, just not like gameplay content. Like, that's not where anybody's going to try and figure out how to use a counter or some shit like that. Like, he's on the entertainment side and theory. Not theory crafting.
He's on the information side. There's not much entertainment.
Yeah, well, no, I mean, like, from the, used to be guessing what was coming out before it was all just flooded to him. Those were some fun videos to watch.
It was fun when he wasn't always correct.
Well, right. Well, when he wasn't creating the information backwards, it was fun. I love you, babe. Is that to Killshot or Gizmo? I don't know.
Either one works, but it was mostly for Killshot. But, there we go.
Like, you're in chat. You could have said it.
Well, no, you guys were chit-chatting, and sometimes when you guys are chit-chatting, you don't want to interrupt.
Oh. All right.
I mean, I can be respectful from time to time.
But yeah,
everyone-
Purple Sticky, definitely a content creator. Dorky Dad, definitely a content creator.
Every once in a while, Ceci has to release his inner share.
Pathfinder. Who else? There's a lot. Boylon. There's a lot of good content creators.
Oh, there's Viscera.
Speak of
shit.
the devil!
Tell Zassi in chat.
Tell who in chat? What, Baka?
Viscera.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what we said.
that's my
What the
Bubba.
fuck?
I said tell his ass to get into chat.
He probably at work.
Oh. Yeah, Baka's right.
Yeah, he'd be here if he wasn't at work.
I mean, he could technically be here.
Oh, shut the fuck up! Let's go!
Oh yeah, isn't he on some weird schedule?
No,
Apparently
so 2 weeks. So you're back in 2 weeks? Oh my fucking god! I'm so happy. I just came a little. Nope, that was a lot. I approve.
If you'll
And
have
next
me.
week?
If you'll have me.
If get the fuck out of here.
If you'll have me.
Oh my
I don't know
god.
if you want some Humboldt boy.
Oh, that's so exciting. That's so exciting. Oh, I'm such a happy man.
Does this mean we have to come up with a new alcohol mix for him to try next week?
Yeah. I
you
mean,
do.
definitely for his welcome back stream, we have to create a new alcoholic beverage of some sort.
Some sort of holiday version, some gingerbread or something.
No, I'm thinking a layered drink with
I've been stashing so many
Grenadine.
others to try.
Vodka and 151 and something green.
Wood 51. Well, the 151 has to go on top. You got to light it on fire, whatever it is.
Yeah. I mean, you don't have to light it on fire. I mean, as long as the grenadine is on the bottom and it's a layered drink, you just shoot it, and you shouldn't chase the 151 unless you drink it wrong.
This sounds like a bad plan, but I'm down. Mainly because it's not me drinking it. Oh, what time
And I
is it?
can't, so...
Oh yeah. Oh, Vis. I don't know that Vis knows, so Ceci's not able to drink anymore.
At least until February, probably.
Is that when it's coming out?
It's being reconnected.
Oh, wonderful. He said I'll drink for you. I love you too, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, well. Got a bit of great news tonight then. That worked out wonderfully.
Although I would be curious, you know how people put booze in their buttholes? I wonder if you put booze in the stoma, if it'd work the same way, if it just comes straight out.
Yeah, what's reconnecting? The colon?
Yeah. My colon to my butthole. Yep.
Yeah. I'll smoke for you, can't drink. Well, Miss Vera can drink for you, Gizmo.
Yeah, most jobs will let you drink, not smoke, so that's interesting.
He's in Chicago. They don't give a shit about smoking.
Okay.
Yeah. Vis can drink for Ceci, and Gizmo can drink and Vera can drink for Gizmo, and we're all just we're a happy family.
See, Papa, the thing is just got my blood work done. My liver is fine.
That is wonderful.
I'm just anemic, so more steak.
Nothing wrong with that.
Hey, guess who's on a flight right now, Ceci?
Well, he was supposed to be here already.
Nope, he's in air.
I'm assuming you're saying, bitch.
Well, I'm not going to be able to see him because I have COVID.
Oh, that's right. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
No, he said more steak, not no steak.
Yeah. More steak, Gizmo, because I need the iron.
All right, I just told him, in case you didn't.
Nah, he hadn't messaged me back since for the other day, so. COVID has nothing to do with steak, motherfucker.
Have you tried not having COVID? Listen. I just learned how to make steaks. I'll cook for you. Oh, that is not a steak that I would trust.
No. I'm highly me alone. Okay.
Yeah, there's one restaurant in North Dakota that I really always wanted to go to. Never got a chance yet. But they cook their steaks over a bonfire on a pitchfork.
That's
Prophetic
interesting.
Nancy, hold on.
Wait, are we changing?
No.
Yeah, okay. I'm confused.
It's okay. Everybody's used to it.
I'm curious why this.
Prophetic Nancy asked how Secret Defenders do in a punch across into Infestation.
Oh, that's interesting.
So this is a punch down.
They're normally on defense.
I would imagine they do fine.
Nah, because they lose energy if big time goes first, right?
Yeah, so you want to avoid big time.
Yeah, well, there's no avoiding big time.
Yeah, there's no avoiding big time.
Well, this went well.
I mean, Strange is there, so the heals will happen.
Oh no, the hills are not happening.
They're not happening. They said, no, I know what your plan is. Fuck you.
Zubin, you stop being mean.
The Zubin, it was this is just to point out for someone in chat. Yeah, so this was a big punch down. The punch up or the punch across goes much worse.
Zubin, I called you amazing.
No, Zubin, this isn't a live war. Glad I dodged that bullet. You're welcome. All right.
Oh, by the way, Taco.
Yeah, I figured
And,
showing you it gets stomped would be a lot more effective than just saying you don't want to do that.
True.
All right, sorry. What were you saying, Sissy?
Hey, did you see in the foes server I shared that video of Doom and what's his name?
No.
King.
Oh yeah, the Doom Titania King. Yeah. Well, no, have you not had did you just see this?
Oh no, apparently I saw it earlier.
Okay.
I'm an idiot.
All right. What the fuck is this? What'd you do, Rillo? I know. Hey.
Thanks very much for the donut. Have a great night. I am the Donut King. The Donut King! Does that work?
Do we even want to watch this?
What the actual fuck? What? Why is the mouth off?
I know Kung Fu. Hey,
Because he's live streaming.
thanks very much for the donut. Have a great
Oh my
night.
God, CA
I am
is
the
so
Donut
angry.
King. The Donut King! Does that work?
All right. Okay. I am the Donut King.
I still want to find out if he spent $100 on donuts.
It sounds like he
I
went
doubt
there and bought one donut. So he was very thankful for the one donut.
$99.
You
Yeah,
know
did-
what I may start doing is like just donating money randomly to make them go to a store and buy stuff.
I don't think many people are going to end their stream just to go to a store and buy stuff.
It's
know, but
adorable, Taco, that you
did.
think I would end my stream to leave and go to Walmart.
I
That's
mean,
Tony.
like,
Oh, I would pay Tony to do that.
he would not do it. He would send somebody.
Tony would straight up order somebody to bring him the stuff while he was on stream.
It's called DoorDash.
Yeah,
Hey,
what's the name?
hey,
Called Weird Maps.
contracts are letter of the law or spirit of the law. I will choose which one best suits me at any given time.
That's fair.
So if Ceci's like, hey man, go to Taco Bell and buy as many fire packets as they'll let you, that's
Okay, I
me
have a
doing it.
question. What's a fire
What's up?
packet?
It's a hot
Ooh.
sauce.
Can you buy
It's
fire
one of the
packets?
sauces that you cannot buy. Yeah, that's the whole point.
Okay.
So I'd have the entire thing would have to be a video of me going up and being like, I need all of your fire packets. I don't care what it costs. It's an emergency.
That's
All of them.
comical, though. And you
Yeah.
can't buy them, so
That would be.
So I could get all the
unreasonable.
free ones, but then eventually I'm gonna have to be like, you have more in the back. I know you're holding out on me.
Or you just make
And
a
I'll do
friend
that.
and, they sleep
I'll
one
do
out.
the
Like,
heroin
like,
addict, like scratching the side of my head, like, man, I need these fire packets, man. You gotta give them to me. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'll suck your dick. Like,
oh, and when I get back from this cruise, Tony, we're gonna have to talk about this.
Jesse, if you will fund my insanity, I will do so many fucking crazy things. I will. The reason I don't do anything is because my autism forces me to do a cost-benefit analysis on every action I take, and it sucks.
Oh, that's fine.
You
But
want
if
some
there is an over cost to benefit on something, I will drive for fucking Uber Eats for like 6 hours if I know what I'm getting at the front. And then you'll just have commentary of me being like, I'm not going to deliver that to you. Fuck you. Like,
You want some real fun? Pay
No,
for
no, no,
Tony
no.
to hunt.
It's like the story that Tony just provided us previously, the imaginary story. I love that. The story about him driving for Uber Eats, like blah blah. That's stupid. But
You can always
him
pay.
trying to buy something that's free is fantastic.
And you can always pay for Tony to hunt Rello down and drag him over to Taco, so they finally meet.
Listen,
No,
Rello,
that's
Rello
boring.
and I could meet anytime we wanted to. I just
yes,
choose
but you
not to.
haven't.
Yeah, I just
But yeah,
choose not
that's
to.
kind of the point.
I mean, do you know Rello? Who wants to meet him?
I
That's
feel
me.
like
Rello's a
I
person.
feel like I've met him enough.
That's why I said drag him over to Tacos.
Yeah, no. Then Trey would have to clean the house, and you don't want that.
Oh yeah, no.
Okay, I'm heading home. I'll catch you guys a bit later.
All right, be careful. Don't drink and drive. Oh yeah.
I'll drive.
I won't go where I'm not welcome. Listen, you're always welcome, except when you're not. You know what I mean? So you'll be fine.
We'll leash Rello up outside.
IBA therapy. Rude. All right.
Taco, have you been doing your arena attacks?
I pretty much stay at number 1.
Oh, so you're just getting Lizard for free?
I mean, sort of. My Lizard's a growing boy.
You buy him?
Huh?
You didn't buy him, right? Because that was spending strike time.
Yeah, no, I didn't. So my Lizard is... I'm not sure what size my Lizard is right now. I did not spend a dime on him, though.
Lizard's free.
Yeah, for like the last 4 days only.
What do you mean? He's free right now.
Yeah, for the last 4 days.
Yeah, so my Lizard is at 4 stars. I did not spend anything on him.
Oh, I ended up 3. I didn't get any orbs with scores.
Tomorrow, my Lizard will be at 4 stars unless like,
I haven't
God decides I will get 0 shards.
No, I've gotten decent things out of the Supremely Sinister thing, and then all the milestone stuff that drops for him. But I didn't spend anything on him. I didn't spend anything on Spider Slayer. Spider Slayer's also at 4 stars. And they're about even. 55 of 130 and 50 of 130. That was their way of telling me I have some form of autism. You were part of the generation that was overdiagnosed with ADHD. Oh, were you prescribed Ritalin too?
Oh, I had that.
Oh yeah, like the beauty is I remember the doctors like discussing with my mother how the Ritalin is going to fuck me up when I'm much older, and they were just like, it's fine. It's fine.
Well, like when I was a kid, they were just like, he has ADHD. He has ADHD. He has, well, it was ADD at the time because they added the H sometime in my late teens.
Yeah.
Like, he needs to do this. So they would give me like all of these pills, and my grandfather, God rest his fucking soul, was just like, stop taking this shit. You're fucking awful on this. He's like, it's terrible. So like I learned how to titrate my own dosage, which was a very useful skill going later into life, doing all of the drugs I did. When I was like, can I microdose? Like before microdosing was a thing,
yeah.
I was microdosing things like Ritalin and shit.
No, I did. I had the Ritalin that I was taking, and it made me less active and fat. So I was super skinny kid growing up, started taking Ritalin, and then was no longer super skinny. And then stopped taking Ritalin. Now, my grades did greatly improve. Stopped taking Ritalin, and then got into college and took Adderall, but that was mostly just to stay awake and drink.
Yeah.
Not
fun drugs.
Yeah, not prescribed. And then when I was in my early 30s, I again started taking Adderall to lose weight. I was doing that while I was exercising. And then my dick stopped working. Found out that was because of the Adderall.
Yep.
And so stopped.
Mine was
doing
because
that.
of Lexapro. So
I'm like,
Yeah, my
I'm
dick
like,
straight up stopped working when I was on Lexapro. I was like, well, never again.
yeah, oh my god. So it's apparently not a super common side effect, but common side effect at the same time for Adderall. And as soon as I found that out the hard way, stopped doing that. And
There are very few things that'll make me stop like if I was like, here's the antibiotics, you can't fuck. I'd be like, well, I'll die of the infection, I guess. I don't know what to tell you.
yeah, like this is not okay. Like I always read side effects and was like, oh, that's what happens to stupid people, not me.
No, that's what happens to everyone all the time, always.
Yeah. It's apparently it's printed on the side of the bag or bottle for a reason. Joke's on me. I learned.
Fun fact, you can counteract the effect, mildly counteract. Well, I'm sorry. You can counteract the effects of a drug that gives you mild erectile dysfunction with zinc pills. That said, zinc is also an activating ingredient, so it's possible that zinc will also completely counter whatever you're taking the fucking medication for. But, just in case you're like, I gotta fuck tonight. Boop. Pop a couple zincs.
All right. Now, doesn't zinc also fuck you up?
Doesn't
Too
everything?
much of it, yes.
I was under the assumption that everything will fuck you up if you take enough of it.
Yeah, nausea,
and-
vomiting, loss of appetite, abdominal cramps, diarrhea, and headache. It sounds like I would be on the rag.
Yeah, pretty much. When you were saying like I took like Ritalin or Ritalin and I gained weight, and then I took Adderall and lost weight, it just reminded me like when I was very, very thin, and like because I just don't I just forget to eat sometimes. And I used to play very competitive Magic the Gathering, like tournament grinder level of play. So it's fine. Like you hear these stories.
How much crack was
you
showing?
play Magic? What was that, Baka?
How much crack was showing?
For me at that time, 0, because I was very thin. But the issue was like, you know who I was ever thin? Oh God, it was seeing me thin is terrible. I look like Slender Man. Yeah, it's real bad.
So when I was right before, well, no, I guess right when I was about 30, I started exercising a lot, and I got down to 165 pounds, and it did not look good on me. My head is way too fucking big for 165 pounds. I've got my shoulders are way too broad and my head is way too large to be that fucking small. I was the most oddly shaped human fucking being. I didn't like it, so I stopped working out so much. And got in really good shape and was very happy with how I looked. And then sciatica happened and, fuck the world. You look like a taller version of George Costanza.
I was talking about me. Yeah.
Yes.
It wasn't until sophomore year of high school, because I played soccer, basketball, and lacrosse were the sports I played in high school. And I never ate enough to balance out the.
I'm guessing this was a
tens
private
of
school?
Thousands of calories. Of course.
Oh, okay, I'm like lacrosse.
I said lacrosse.
Yeah, I'm like
Yeah, I said
lacrosse. Okay.
Yeah,
all
we're
right,
like,
that checks.
who the fuck plays lacrosse in high school?
Yeah. I'm like, you had me until you said lacrosse, and I'm like, oh, that's how you were raised.
So, and on top of it was an all-boys Catholic high school.
Oh, that explains so much.
We didn't know. None of us knew. Well, actually, we used to. I say we. I used to pick on this kid. I picked on a lot of kids, but I picked on this one kid I'll never forget. His name was Ryan. I'm not gonna give his last name out, obviously. Kid was Ryan. He was a good kid, and I didn't hate him, but I used to just bully the shit out of him because he was very clearly effeminate, very clearly gay. And then it was like much later in my life than I'd care to admit, but like within 10 years of high school, I had to reach out to him. I was like, hey man, I was a fucking cunt to you. Like for no reason. Like not even because I thought there was a problem with it. But like clearly there were people there that like had problems with people being gay. I wasn't, but I was still gonna give you shit for it because the general high school is high school.
That's what made
all
people
boys
laugh.
high school.
That's what made people laugh.
Yeah, all boys high school and all boys Catholic high school.
Yeah.
Like, oh no, first of all, none of us had first names. Actually, that's not true. Black people had first names. We don't know why. Every person of every race except black was referred to exclusively by their last name. But every black person was Ron, Daryl, like Otis, like didn't matter. Just nailing them out. Like we don't know why. I assume it was racism, but we didn't know. We were young and stupid. Yeah. So, and I guess it was because most of us were played sports. Like my graduating class was like 72 people, you know? Like there was a very small group of people there, but we all played some sport in some way, shape, or form. But yeah, it wasn't until like sophomore year I couldn't play soccer one year. I couldn't play soccer and I was injured. So I couldn't play soccer and I couldn't play basketball. So the only thing I could do was get healthy for lacrosse. So I did like the play and because that was another thing you could do if you weren't playing sports. So we did the play, and I'm going to answer this before anyone asks. There are sister all-girls schools, so it wasn't all dudes in the play. Which wouldn't have mattered, but just in case anyone was... It also was like the #1 way to actually find dates, because it was an all-boys Catholic high school. There was probably... You had to like expand somehow.
Yes. Well, dates that you didn't have to hide from your family.
Correct. Well... well... yeah. So... Well... I don't know if you know this, but I pretty much had to hide anyone I dated from my family. Just my personality and who I was attracted to. But like that was the time when I needed to it was sophomore year, I was injured, I couldn't do anything, and I was starting to like be sedentary for the first time in my life. In addition to that, because of my injury, I was on prednisone, which is a steroid. So it was the first time in my life that I was maybe like over 180, and that became like, obviously it was like puberty was still a thing at that time, like you're still growing into that, so whatever that trigger thing happened, like my new normal became like 200, but it was 200 pounds of like just turned 16 high school version of me. So I was like, I don't remember. I think my mom still has this one picture of me that she like looks at to remind me whenever she's like, oh, you're getting fat. She just shows it. She shows me this picture of me where we're at some restaurant and I'm just out of practice and I'm wearing my my high school like sweat shirt and sweatpants and everything. And I'm about roughly the size of a door. Yes. Like wide and tall and like compared to everybody else. So it was me and then a bunch of people in this picture who were human beings, and then me, a freak beast that just didn't know what was going on because I was working out and like on prednisone. So
I'm about to start up Killshot.
It's like how Blue's on a Tuesday.
What up, Blue?
Not sure that you could have told a more boring story. Okay, then I'll just stop telling my story.
So I had a similar experience in high school. The guy on my end was Gary. Again, no last names, but that's primarily because I don't remember his last name. I just remember, he was somebody that I'd picked on, obviously trying to hide who I was as much as humanly possible. And
Welcome to the Cum Zone.
yes, welcome to the Cum Zone. Welcome back. And so for him, the last time I ever picked on him, he said the funniest fucking thing. And I was like, I'm never picking on that kid again. Because we were in the same class, and he was, a couple chairs, I think, behind me. And I heard him tell one of the girls, "Oh, honey, I don't even know if I fart anymore." And I just thought that was so fucking entertaining that I was like, nope, you're never doing it ever again. Ever. Such a great thing to hear when you're in high school. Ceci, are you home?
No, I'm still driving. I just heard Tony's story and someone commenting on it, and I just want to say I thoroughly enjoyed it.
Oh, come on, dude. You think for 1 second I have ever cared that somebody doesn't like when I'm talking?
Yeah,
Doors
the
on the
quiet
left, bitches.
Tony,
the quiet
Tony,
was
I
him
just wanted to say
shoving
I've
something in his
enjoyed it.
mouth.
Yeah.
I would personally wait for him to tell us stories about being bussed over to the girls' school, or vice versa.
Oh, that sounds boring compared to what we heard.
Yeah, if I was petty, I'd hold the entire stream fucking hostage, telling worse stories.
Well, go ahead and tell a much worse one while I go downstairs and get some alcohol.
Oh,
No,
Amazon truck, get the fuck out of the way and stop being in the middle of the
This is
street.
challenging.
Make sure it's not bendy.
No, trust me, I don't live in Florida. Why are you driving without paying attention, bitch?
Big Bendy lives in Georgia now.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Bendy's in Georgia.
Remember, if you see kitty
Sir.
litter getting tossed out, it's Bendy.
I can't possibly
Georgia,
imagine
Florida,
it. I've
same
never
thing.
seen an Amazon truck driving. I've only seen them stopped in the middle of the fucking road.
Oh,
Like,
when I was parking, there was 2 Amazon trucks doing a Chinese fire drill.
oh god. Oh god.
Studying for psych class. Alright, Tony, we all know you're actually a very caring, empathetic, and kind person. Well, that's actually accurate.
Yeah, but that's not the me I want people to think about.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't
Do you think in
I
China
think
they
in China
call it an American
fire drill?
Probably.
No, they call it No, they call it Tuesday.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, all right. So we got the remnants of the screwball eggnog. We'll put some of that in. It's not frozen this week. And then to make it better,
I'm interested as to what that's made with because eggnog is made with raw eggs. And I don't think alcohol eggnog is made with raw eggs. I think it's just chemical flavoring.
that is definitely not on the bottle.
By now, I would have assumed it would have curdled.
Well, it was in the refrigerator.
And there's alcohol in it.
Nope, still tastes delicious. Also, Deuse, thank you for the follow. And Blue, thank you for the sub.
Yeah, they don't even put that in the fridge when they like have it on the floor. It's just literally just on the floor.
I don't
Yeah.
have anything to stir this with. Finger it
Your
is.
finger.
Have you
Use
tried your
finger.
pinky? Yeah.
There we go.
Blue-eyed Bit has stuck around for 2 years, Taco.
Yes, thank you for sticking around for 2 years. You're the best. You continue to put up with my dumb ass. Okay. All right. Alcohol is set. Let's switch scenes. It's time to party-ish.
Loompa doobity doo, yeah. I got a bitch ass puzzle for you. Oompa loompa fucking doobity dee, yeah. If you are wise, you'll listen to me. What do you do when you're pooping all day? Got diarrhea, but that is okay. I do not know why I sing about poo. It just seems that that's what I do. I'm gonna take a poopy now.
All right, there we go. All right, little brief intro this time. Switch scenes.
Papa wants to try your dick liquor.
Prove it.
He typed it in chat.
Just stir the drink with your penis and offer a taste test. Oh, I was confused. Yeah. I was slightly confused there. All right, no. Let's just close this entirely, and we'll share this. Okay, so there's that. Let's turn off some of these cams. Yes. Boom. Oh, which reminds me, I also need to upload the new Dancing Mobile Gamer.
Oh, you got the Star Wars dance?
Yeah. Sable cut it out for me.
Gotcha.
All right, save image as mobile twerk or thrust. Save there.
Do you remember like 15, 20 years ago, there was that obvious virus that put like kittens on the bottom of your screen when you, I don't know if anyone remembers it, but it was like it put like tiny little chibi kittens on the bottom of your screen and they would just like kind of run around, but it was clearly a virus that was like stealing shit. And it would slow down your computer like horrendously over time. Slowly but surely, I'm fairly confident Taco's stream is going to explode with all of the random bullshit he has going on.
Oh, 1,000% accurate. 1,000% accurate. Okay.
You gotta put him behind. You gotta put him behind fucking Valley.
Oh yeah, yes, it's going to happen.
No red above Valley.
If you hold the control button down, he won't snap. You can freely move it while you move him.
Okay. Now I gotta figure out where Valley is.
Right underneath.
No. I mean, in all of these fucking Valley. There's Valley Twerk.
You can't just click on it on your screen?
No, because I have it locked.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I click around too much and shit would just be, I'd be moving the whole fucking thing. Okay, all right. They're right on top of each other. There's that. Let's unlock Valley so we can slide him over a little.
Oh God.
Actually, that's fine.
Yeah. Oh, this is magic. This is fucking magic. Well, we finally got Mobile Gamer on happy hour. Oh. Okay. All right. Let's lock that in. All right. So there you have it. Why does it fit?
There's so much wrong with this, but you can't look away.
Oh, this is amazing. This makes me so happy right now.
This is the rest of my day. Until I pass out in my chair covered in tacos.
Did you see Mobile Gamer on the news? I mean, did you see Mobile Gamer on Happy Hour? Because he was fucking getting down. Little squares, I get next to that action. I got you, Run. I got you.
Wait, Killshot, you're saying it was on Vegas, the Las Vegas news?
Oh God, no. What do you next to Max if I can't be part of it? Oh no, I didn't. This is the first I've heard about it. Did he show it on his stream? I'm assuming. What up, OP Gamer? Merry Christmas, my dude. Boomer, Cat, and Cat's parents. Oh God, did they refer to themselves as not Cat's parents?
No, I'm going to blend your meat.
I understand. I understand. You can blend the meat all you like. Oh, this is delicious.
Okay. I have absolutely no recollection of her saying that. Like, I know she said it. And I feel like she
said it?
I know Wei said that.
Yes.
And I know she said it in response to something I said. But I was so fucked up last week that I don't remember any of it.
It was LukeAdams.com/nonway.
Yeah. Yeah, it had something to do with the non-way. Oh. Okay. All right. Is this the clip? No.
I know Kung Fu.
Yes. We already watched that, Rello. Valley is... Yeah, thank you, Godzo. Oh, maybe I should send this this gift to Mobile Gamer.
He did, says the clip.
It would be nice.
Yeah.
It's kind of the least you can do.
It's... All right. Thanks for finally coming on Happy Hour. Love you. Okay.
Also, I'm crowdsourcing. If anybody has another titty streamer, I'm bored of the one I'm currently watching.
Oh, God.
Please
Oh, God.
feel free to inbox them to me.
All right.
Just days after the Fontainebleau opened its doors, another project for the North Strip got the green light. It's all to bring more foot traffic to this area. Fox 5's Mike Allen joins us now from the proposed site of a pedestrian bridge at Resorts World.
Yeah, Jacqueline, the bridge would go right here behind me across the Strip at Resorts World and Convention Center Drive, and it would serve as yet another sign of the big development happening here on the
Wonderful
North Strip.
kill shot. Wonderful.
I almost always use the pedestrian bridges. In fact, I will go routes that have the pedestrian bridges because I do not like crossing the streets.
After Clark County Commissioners voted Tuesday to approve a resolution for a public-private partnership with Resorts World Las Vegas for a bridge over Las Vegas Boulevard.
I think pedestrian bridges are always a good idea.
Fox 5 asked folks...
Wow, hold on. We need to back up. Look at this fucker's mustache.
It's a good idea.
Fox 5 asked Las Vegas Boulevard...
I think,
What the shit?
pedestrian bridges are always a good idea.
Fox 5 asked folks
Apparently at
walking
night,
around
Bella.
the area if they would use the bridge, which would go over the Strip on Convention Center Drive.
Besides, like, taking
That is
taxis
a
and spending
heroic
money, if you can just
contender.
walk for free
Oh.
somewhere, it's going to help.
As long as we keep the homeless off of them, you know.
Are we watching this?
Clean up the
Is
streets.
Boomer in it?
Fox 5 also asked Clark
yes,
County Commissioner Tick
yeah.
Seegerbloom, who says the area has needed it since resort.
That guy plays
You
poker.
know, clean up the
This
streets.
Fox 5.
this man has done so much cocaine.
That
He is-
gentleman. This guy. Look at his eyes.
He is so fun fact, guys. He's only 35.
No, he's not.
Also asked
No,
Clark
he's
County Commissioner
not.
Tick Seegerbloom, who says the area has needed
That
it
is
since Resorts World
so
first
much
opened
coke.
a few years ago. The commissioner also likes the idea of reducing foot traffic on the road, as do the other folks we talked to.
This is a very busy street, so I think that people could get hit there. So it'd be nice to have people walk over.
Right now, there's a crosswalk for pedestrian traffic at that intersection.
People from out of town will cross when the light's red, and it creates a lot of problems. Pedestrian bridges are always going to be a good thing.
Commissioner Seegerbloom also hinted at the
Killshot.
desire
That was one
for
I was
another bridge
previously
a little
into
further
and
north
then lost
by the
interest
newly
in.
opened.
It takes usually 2 weeks for me to be like, all right, your titties are boring.
This is, I don't like. I'm just shocked because it was my understanding that he doesn't go outside. So it's good to see that things may be up, and especially even more so if there's a bridge that he can cross. I think that's wonderful. The this point, a full 7/7 GAT stream. It's going to experience child abuse. By child abuse, I mean teen Loki doing 4 mil damage and abuse from a child kicking your ass. What up, Merc? The also another reason to bring Professor X into the game with the wheelchair, because currently we allowed child beat. The game allows child beating.
It's been that way since Miss Marvel showed up the first time.
Yeah, but you know, I feel like Teen Loki's much younger.
Yeah. He's only 600 years old.
What is this? All right, we got another video. What if we stepped outside and touched some grass? That's fair. Nice dopamine hit, crushing mutant and incursion 2, then having Teen Loki one-shot everything that moves. Okay.
Watching
right.
Beta Ray Bill eat that Thanos punch, heal to full, and fuck up my team. Never gets old.
It's good that you're not bitter about it, though, you know?
Well,
this point, no, level 100 definitely is not coming this year. It's definitely coming in January.
In the next 30 days, maybe. But
yeah. They haven't given us any information on when it's coming, but I've got no reason to believe that it'll be beyond January.
I wouldn't expect anything
shocked
of substance for the next week.
Well, and even when they get back, will they really give substance?
They have the plans.
We didn't get anything of substance this week.
Yeah, we did.
Did we?
What? Nightcrawler events coming. That's about it.
The Sinister Snowstorm, the Wizard event started this week.
Yeah, well, they said substance.
Yeah, but now we're splitting hairs on like what fucking matters, you know?
Yeah. No, at the end of the day, none of it. And we're not restricted. Like, we don't have to use Sin 6 on offense this week, do we? For anything? That ship's sailed, right?
No, I think the only thing that happens next week is Forge Offers goes live.
Okay.
And Nightcrawler Blitz event.
I was just wondering if there was another team that we couldn't do what we
Nightcrawler's
with.
Blitz event is Blitz/Cores, which makes it a core event for some people.
Yeah, for some people. I don't got cores, so I'm gonna just keep and I don't mind blitzing.
What do you spend cores on that you don't have cores? Honest question. I'm not being shitty. Like,
what doesn't go to energy gets used up in raids trying to actually get someplace.
Gotcha. Okay.
You should just build up your raid teams at that point.
Oh, all right. I opened all of those.
For as a note for anyone who doesn't know, I don't really spend any money in this game. Maybe like battle passes and stuff. Yeah, I had to kind of bite the bullet and bring Pegasus to 95. It was enough. Pegasus and
2.0.
Well, they were Pegasus and Bifrost were like kicking ass. They were all like level 90, gear tier 16 or less in the previous run. This one, I've noticed I've simmed and lost a fight. Good news is, if I lose in like the second node on Tech or Mystic, I have enough other characters that I could just beat it to death with. Like Dormammu, Deathpool, Icarus, Cersei, and then like one other idiot is actually still fine. But you know, that's it. And Kang's pretty decent for tech stuff anyway. It's just
along with Doom and Doc. Most of us have high-level Dooms and Doc Ox now too.
Well, yeah, but like the amount of money I spent on
We're
still not
furries
talking
for
a lot.
voting for the panda. Yes, I said it should have been Wanda.
Yep. You guys are.
She's basically
Tommy, you hit the
way
nail
with
on the
tits.
head. Why would I spend money on this account when I could just wait like another month and then spend $400 and get an account that's stronger than my current account? Like,
you get bonus points for battling in Bliss with Superior 6 in the Frost Family Gathering event. There are no CC. Perfect. Alright, more alcohol. Thank you. Oh.
Merc from the South, you are correct. However, if they're going to give us an option and put a stupid thing in the options, we're taking the stupid thing every time.
Yeah, I gotta admit, so Merc from the South, I apologize, but I fall into the category that wanted the fluffy animal. They got me.
If it was between $20.99 and
Panda.
Lady Deadpool, I was probably voting for $20.99. I'm like that the bitch looks crazy. But like when they're like, here's a giant panda with guns, I'm like, all right, done.
Yeah,
Next.
yeah, you had me at panda. It didn't matter if it was the panda pool or fucking any other panda. I'm voting panda.
I think it's adorable. They said Loki teen instead of the alligator with a guy, because that's what Loki alligator probably would have like sold significantly more.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's if that entire kit would have been based around the alligator, I would have been a lot happier.
It already is. All of the moves, Bite and Blade, What Goes Up, and Instigator. The only thing that's not alligator related is his passive.
Yeah, no, I want the alligator to summon the kid. Like fucking child labor. I approve.
If the alligator just throws the child, yeah. Yes. You're wrong. I was wrong. You're right. That is the better option. Actually, fuck it. I'll give you $30 for that costume, Scopely. You make that costume where it's just the animations are just reversed. It's just an alligator that throws a child. I'm like, done. Here.
Yeah, what if the alligator puked up the kid?
So Teen Loki sits on the gator's head? Yes. Head, back, whatever. The kid can sit anywhere.
He needs to skateboard on the alligator.
Yeah, all I know is the alligator
we gotta
is
fully
absolutely
embrace.
throwing the fucking child.
Yeah.
That's it's sort of, it makes me think of that meme. You ever want to beat a motherfucker with another motherfucker? That's what I think of. That's my visual. Just the alligator holding the child by its ankle and like smacking it into the fucking everyone.
All I'm saying, we got
What up, Sadie?
We got unplayable Lockjaw in the game twice. Then we get Cosmo. Now we're obviously getting Damn Panda. We better fucking getting Howard the Duck and Spider Pig soon.
He's in the room.
Listen, the Spider Pig. There's two things that will make me say fucking hold my fucking beer and bust out the wallet, and that is fucking Spider Pig and fucking Howard the Duck. I'm down. I love the Howard the Duck movie. I think it's shit on very irresponsibly.
Yep.
You can't shit on the Howard the Duck movie. It was made in the 80s.
I thought it was I remember when that movie came out and I loved it, and then I kept watching it, and granted, it didn't age well because 80s, but I thoroughly enjoyed it and still do.
It's right up there with the Super Mario Brothers movie.
No, that was pretty shit. That was pretty. They stomped on my childhood with that one. I mean, not as bad as He-Man did, but.
You know what's funny? I'd forgive so much of that movie, so much of it, if they didn't fuck up Goombas as catastrophically as they did.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Yoshi.
Well, I mean, the Goombas, King Koopa himself, like so much of it was so bad. And again, like He-Man, it's like they got two characters right somehow, but only two. That was He-Man and Skeletor.
Right.
And Ms.
If
Howard.
you fuck up Skeletor, you're dead to me.
Yeah.
Skeletor is one of my favorite villains. Because he's such a fucking garbage piece of shit villain. And he was one of the villains that was just I hate when they try to give him backstory. When they're like, no, you see, the most recent one on Netflix was like, no, Skeletor was actually a wizard. No. I want, He-Man, I'm coming for you. Like, I want, just go, yeah. I want garbage Skeletor who's like, evil for evil's sake. Like, that's all I want.
Yes.
Tell me you didn't want to see Skeletor and Mum-Ra team up against the different people.
Nope. I didn't. I'm trying to remember. I don't even know what fucking Mum-Ra is.
Thundercats.
Oh,
there's a 90s
yeah.
Fantastic Four movie that was never released until it was released in full on YouTube, and you could still watch it. And what's kind of shitty is that is the best Fantastic Four movie that's ever come out. And there have been 3, and they have all been worse.
Yeah, it's something well, with the exception. Yeah, it's so bad with the styrofoam thing. Yeah. It's really rough.
Michael Chiklis was a good idea. I can't say the same directly for the rest of the cast.
Oh, I think the casting for that entire thing was pretty alright. Down to Doom, I think they did great. There's the link for everyone in chat if you want to watch the 94 fucking Fantastic Four movie.
Remember, if you're a junior, your mom has probably moaned your name during sex. Until we meet again.
Yes.
Wait, Dolph Lundgren was He-Man?
Yeah.
So he was both He-Man and Punisher?
Yeah.
Yes. He was He-Man way before he was Punisher.
No, it wasn't.
What?
No, Dolph Lundgren Punisher was the same. Was in like the late 80s, early 90s. Right. Thomas Jane was Punisher in the
Was he?
Late 90s, early 2000s, yeah. Thomas Jane, and then I forgot who they got for the second one.
Okay. No, yeah. So pretty close. So that was 1989.
Second one died not that long ago. Fuck, can't remember his name.
Yeah, so 2 years after He-Man. Who all on happy hour? We got Baka, we got Scungili, and Hydrus, and Run 7 is trying to get his internet to work as we speak.
I'd like to thank Killshot again. She's currently jumping.
And I am opening up lots of orbs.
So, Ray Stevenson, he died not too long ago. He was the other Punisher.
What am I doing? Another ladies' night? I've been saying I'm going to do a ladies' night for like 4 months now. I'm so past due. Or maybe I did do a ladies' night. I don't know. Did I do one in November? I feel like I might have.
May have.
All right, all those orbs are done.
Guys, I'd like to let you know that on Laura V's Twitch, we've reached her sub goal, so she's pouring more oil on her.
I want Baka to be live and Rim on his account so we can hear the actual reactions of Damn It Rim. as Rim uses all of your cores to do the same raid node over and over and over and over.
Dude, I had 6,000 cores when I logged in. There was only 400. He cored for Nightcrawler to 2 stars.
Yeah, that was funny when you saw the picture of the 7-star Nightcrawler, and all of a sudden, Rem, the account got logged out because you had logged in.
Oh.
It's okay, that check's in the mail.
No, it's not. Oh, God. I do it so you don't have to with somebody else's account.
It's in bad taste to say what I'm about to say, but that's always been the case.
Oh. Whoever sees a Till Wakandan Rim will be permanently banned.
What's wrong with the Teal Wakandan? All my Wakandans.
Yeah, I'm not fucking bringing them up. They can go fuck off.
Yeah, you're right, Killshot. You would have got a 3-star from the event regardless, but now you won't have enough for 4-star. Oh my God. Oh Jesus. So is that accurate, Killshot? So he's going to be a 3-star release?
I think Killshot's math is showing that you would have been able, if you just unlocked him with the 1 or 2 purchases and then used the cores during the event, the same number of cores, you would have gotten him to 4 stars based on what the event says.
Oh, it's just what happens every time now. Gotcha. My war doggies have been G16 for a while. No regrets. Oh, my war dogs are large.
I don't regret not putting teal gear on my war dogs. I don't care about them.
Mine are all, I think they're all gear tier 17.
Mine are at least G16.
Hey, Baka, when you're done with your account, we should talk.
Tony will.
I offer this disposal service where I actually pay you, and then I'll take it off your hands.
Tony will sit there watching Rem stream, and also in the Rem stream will go play.
At this point, I'm relatively certain.
Not so petty.
Not mine anymore.
I am not so petty as to do that. Although that would be awesome, and I would be happy. I wouldn't do that, but I would. But I would love to burn it. Just setting it on fire would make me.
I'm relatively certain
3-day erection.
that Baka at this point keeps his account out of spite.
Yeah.
I don't.
Get out of my head.
Get out of my head. Yeah. They. Well, I mean, so
You're
like
100% right.
I could
exception.
definitely understand the coring, at least the coring of the unlock for Nightcrawler, seeing as how he's a fucking 15 shard unlock. So that's fine.
Waste of cores. I can count them as character orbs I've opened with cores on one hand.
Don't underestimate the power of resent and contempt. That's accurate as fuck, bro.
That is etched over the fucking entry doors of Scopely.
Yeah, that is
like
accurate
right over
as fuck.
Scopely headquarters. It just says that.
I'll have a core for said spot. All right.
I don't think there's any problem coring for a 15 shard. They don't do them too often, and usually the 15 shard characters surprisingly are really fucking good for a really long time. And even then, the amount of cores it takes is up to 1350, but
There's only been about 15 characters character unlocks since the game began.
Well, as a 1 star, so I mean,
Gambit was a 15 character unlock.
So I unlocked that fucker at 1 star just to see what would happen in Raid, and he was the full answer to the mutant to getting rid of all the RNG at 1 star.
Yeah.
So that was
Hey,
fine.
Ron.
That was fine.
Yeah.
Hey.
But then again, I don't think it matters if you're like no one had to do that. It wasn't like if you don't do that, you're just hurting yourself.
No,
yeah. Like it was what it was.
We'll all have them next week if we hadn't already get them.
All right, I gotta figure out where the lower box is so that I can put you where.
Oh
you
yeah,
wanna be.
yeah.
Just know I'm going to blend your meat.
Oh, FYI.
I
wife
heard
was
that. I
clipped.
heard that you guys caught my wife. I'm sure that is not taken out of context at all.
No, it actually
No, it
is.
wasn't.
Yeah, that's actually probably
very-
the most in context clip on this channel. Yeah, that was in regards to Non-Way, her OnlyFans.
Non-way. Yeah, she told me about that.
Okay, boom. All right, there you go. You're right where you want to be.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm excited to get near that right there.
Yeah, if only you could reach out and touch them.
Yeah, right.
I didn't see that till now.
Oh, you haven't? We put that up there like an hour ago.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I did send Mobile Gamer a message with the GIF that Sable made and just said, thank you for finally coming on Happy Hour.
He's been on there once before. It's valid. I don't think
I don't think
ever.
you're allowed to ask that question in 2023.
No. So the only time Mobile Gamer's been on Happy Hour was during Ladies' Night, and Cat was on. He made he poked his head in, said hi, and then left as quickly as possible.
Yeah, which was 5 minutes more than Valley ever has been.
Yeah. Well, so in fairness, it's way past Valley's bedtime. And he did do a Let's Talk About It with us, where he was very uncomfortable at my constant insulting of Dorky Dad.
I remember.
I'm pretty certain he thought I was serious and didn't know what to say.
Oh, Dorky pulled a me with ZKG, where I was like, "Why are you guys doing that?"
Oh my god!
And then, never mind.
No, so Dorky wasn't on. So Dorky was. I started doing. So at the beginning of last year, I started doing a little show called Let's Talk About It, and
gross,
It
and
was,
you should be punished.
It was a fun show. Like, we did a little interview, and then we did a roundtable discussion with a whole bunch of other people. So, and the interviews were like with various CCs, like, where they came from, how they got started, stuff like that, so people could learn a little bit about them. And then we would, depending on who it was that I brought on, would determine what type of roundtable we did. So, like with Dorky, we talked about war. With Purple Sticky, we talked about Cosmic Crucible. With Run, I think we talked about like
Failing on stream.
No, I don't remember. Anyway, so like every episode was something different, and so Valley agreed to come on, and so I got him on, and then we go and we start doing something. And at some point, I just started railing against Dorky, and Valley was just so uncomfortable. He just sat there with his mouth open, and it was. I thought it was wonderful. I eventually had to get Dorky to let him know that Dorky and I don't hate each other. We're actually very good friends. Yeah, Les Boober had the perfect chance to either say, get off my dick, or well harder, my dreams have been crushed. He also could have said the bridge will be trash. I just think it's hilarious. He's like, I love bridges. If there was a bridge, I would use it. Like a...
Is that what he said?
Yeah, you didn't see it.
So, like, I'd walk out of my way, like I'll go out of my way to use the bridge.
Yeah, I'll go out of my way to walk over a bridge.
He's wasted on Marvel Strike Force.
Oh my god, it was so funny. It was so
Did you
funny.
see the guy that says, like, as long as the homeless guys don't sleep on the bridges? Did you see the look on his girlfriend's face when he said that? Like, she was so shocked he opened his mouth.
Well, I'm just amazed at the old man in the video, who I think is like a city council member who has literally done more cocaine than anybody who is living.
Yeah.
Like, the only people that have done more than him are dead. Like, he was fried. Bridges are fun because Taco got bored and moved on. That's could be very accurate. You know, I'll steal a line from Baca. Get out of my head, T-Dats. So what's up, Run? How you doing, buddy?
I'm trying to get caught up whenever my internet is working. Trying to figure out what's going on in Marvel Strike Force. Watch a few videos and get things done. I have just enough internet when things go down, like I can play Marvel Strike Force on my phone using my data connection, but it's not a good one. And so, like, blitz rotations, forget about it. Like, I'm not going to blitz when my internet is down. It takes way too long. And so, like, right now I'm blitzing like a fiend, trying to get all my rotations in real quick to get this, there's an infestation one or something, right? And then I'm, I try to watch YouTube videos and get caught up because, like, there was like 3 days there where I had zero connection and I was going to the hardware store and parking in the parking lot outside to use the Wi-Fi. Like, it was really bad. So I'm just trying to figure out what the hell's going on.
I mean, so, like, I just don't understand how you're being charged for something that you can't use, and there's nothing that can be done about it.
Oh, you're telling me?
It's not classified as a utility. That's why.
Yeah.
If it was classified as a utility, you'd get a credit.
They gave me a whopping $20 back for the month. Since November 25th is when it went down. And they know it's November 25th because they started working on a node in our area on November 25th and had massive complaints from everyone in the neighborhood starting on that day. And somebody even called me today and they're like, We've seen your 187 complaints on our list, and so I'm giving you a call to let you know that we're working on the problem. And and he's like I'm kind of a little blown away. He's like, we don't normally let things go this long without getting fixed. And I'm like, yeah, I know, I'm living it, and I literally have no other choice other than satellite internet. And HughesNet, I called them, and they sound so sleazy. Like, I was like, okay, thank you for the information. I'm going to give you guys a call back after I check out some things. They go, well, this is a first-time caller offer. We're not sure if we can give you the same price if you call back later. And I'm like, sweetheart, I'm 100% certain you're going to give me the same price or better when I call back because you're not going to get me as a customer otherwise, and hung up on her. I hate that sleazy used car salesman shit that they pull. So I really don't want to go with HughesNet. And then the other choice is that Elon Musk's Starlink, right?
Yeah.
But that's $600 to start up because you have to buy their equipment.
Yeah.
And for whatever reason, it's like $600. But they got good numbers with what they're providing and a good record of it working and stuff. But it's just like, I know fiber's coming to my neighborhood in like 6 months. Do I really want to pay $600 non-refundable dollars to make it that 6 months?
If you have the opportunity to not get in bed with Elon Musk, take that opportunity every
right.
time.
I'm not super excited about that portion either.
Like the street is littered with the dead bodies that thought it was a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just.
So I'm kind of screwed. I'm kind of at their mercy. And so when the internet works, I try and stream, and sometimes it does, and sometimes like today I had a good stream. And like earlier I was coming into the studio to go live, and all of a sudden my upload speed completely bottomed out. And I was like, I couldn't even watch Twitch. It was just ridiculous.
Oof.
My download speed will be 800 and my upload speed will be 0. And then an hour later it'll flip-flop. It'll have like almost 0 download and 30 upload. It's just weird.
That doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't. None of it makes sense at all. And I'm not a tech person. I don't know. I mean, they could tell me that there's unicorns in the modem and that they need to corral them or something. I'd be like, okay, whatever.
I just love that their initial reaction was, even though it's worked wonderfully for a year and a half, it's clearly because of the electrical grid. Like,
and you know what? Like, they're like, well, we'll send a service technician out to restart your modem. And I'm like, do you know how many times I've turned this fucker off and back on again already? That's not the issue. I'm on my 3rd modem. I went and bought this Aris surfboard modem, top of the line, $350.
I know exactly what you're talking about, yeah.
Did nothing to solve my problem. They even told like the technicians are like, we're not supposed to tell you this, but these modems that they rent to you are absolute dog shit, and you'd be way better off buying this modem over here.
Mercy South. Oh my god, I just about fucking pissed myself. That's fucking funny as shit. So,
just to give you the Reader's Digest on that, the modem itself, depending on what service you have, the modem does fucking nothing except make sure that the data goes to all the things that are connected to the modem.
Right.
So, like the old days, the modem is what connected you to the internet.
Yeah.
Now, through most, especially fiber, but like most cable and that, the modem just is, it's just the MAC address that lets their computer know that they're artificially throttling you at whatever, when they don't come out, when you get a faster internet, they don't come out with a truck like 3 days later. They just immediately flip a switch, and the modem's MAC address is like, you can get this much now. Like, all the hard work is done externally anyway at the beginning of everything. But the good quality modems, what they do is they make it so that the number of devices connected have a reasonable connection across the board to the internet, and it keeps that at parity. So if you have like 5 computers connected, 3 devices, 10 devices, that it's not like a good modem will make sure it's not like, well, the first one gets all of the internet on its own, right? And then everyone shares the rest. That's basically all a good modem does nowadays. It's just a good router, more or less. But yeah.
Well, I have a top of the line router now. Oh man.
And that's actually, for what you said 350. If it's a modem with a router, that's actually the going rate for a really good router anyway. So
right, that's what I thought. I'm like, okay, for a modem and router in one, like a Wi-Fi router in one, that seems like I'd have to go buy a new router if I got my own modem anyway. So this is all in one. I was like, okay, it's about the same price.
And you might be thinking yourself now, when the cable comes in, and whatever, in a few 6 months. You'll be thinking yourself, you already got this one.
Well, it'll be a fiber line coming in the street. I don't know if I don't know if it'll connect to this or not. So I don't know. I may have just wasted it.
Well, it'll come in. I will spread it to all your devices.
But dude, every
Taco,
street.
Is that your connection?
Yeah.
What's that?
Taco, that connection's fucking wasted.
Every house on my street, every single house without exception, has a sign in their front yard that says, we're waiting on fiber to get here. Like, we're all done with this company because it's the only game in town.
Yeah.
It's the only choice we have. They literally, like, I don't know, it's like 4 or 5 months ago, they came up to my house, knocked on the door, and they're like, we're looking to see if your neighborhood would be willing to have a fiber line installed. And I was like, sign me up. She's like, do you want to hear how much it costs? Nope. Sign me up.
If it costs $1 more than the service I'm currently paying, it's worth it.
Oh my God! So you'll understand this, Tony. So for the longest, the only so when I first moved to Brooklyn, the only option for internet was fucking Optimum.
Comcast.
No, Optimum.
Yeah.
That's who I'm with. Is Optimum.
And
That's
Optimum,
all
it's the worst service in the history of anything I've ever fucking seen or come across. The worst internet, the worst cable, the worst everything.
Did you start out on their business plan and then switch to residential like I did and find out that they're the same fucking thing?
Same exact thing, change nothing.
It's the exact same thing. They send you to the same customer service reps. Everything's the same. You just pay more for the business one. That's all it is. It's so fucking stupid.
No, so if you don't start at a super low plan, so the cheapest plan available at the time was like a fucking $100, I think, for everything. And now this is before, obviously this is pre-pandemic, so this is before all of the fucking apps and everything else were out there. So it was like $100 a month for all the movie channels and whatever their top internet was at the time. Not a gig because it was cable. And so then I after a year, it goes from $100 a month to like $230 a month. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I call them and they're like, oh, the year's over. Do you want to do another year and we'll lower the price down to $150? I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm like, no, I'm canceling this and getting something else. So I go online and there's nothing. Nothing. So I'm like, yes, I would like to extend that fucking plan of that. The shittiness that I'm just going to keep paying for. So Fios finally comes to they finally put Fios into the neighborhood, but not into my building. And because my building was an old firehouse that was converted into a fucking apartment complex, it didn't exist apparently in the zoning plans, or at least not correctly for what Fios had. So Verizon wasn't able to set up the anything. So I had to wait another year, and then finally they sent me a notification that everything was set up correctly, and I could finally fucking get Fios, and I did in a fucking heartbeat. So now I've got stupid good internet for like $70 a month, as opposed to the $270 that I was paying for the worst service in the history of cable and internet.
I feel like Optimum kind of thrives on those markets where there's no other option. What really pisses me off is when you're on hold with them, they play a little advertisement that boasts they have a 99.99% connectivity rate. And I'm like, I guess I'm the 0.01% all by myself because I'm soaking up that whole fucking number sitting over here with no access.
100% of the time. Yeah, 100%.
Remember the most important thing: lies, damn lies, and statistics, man. I can make any number sound like good or bad.
That's right.
In an afternoon.
What is their definition of connected, right? The signal exists, it's just zero, that's all.
Well, no, so literally the Wi-Fi, so their cable and Wi-Fi box is the same box, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like that's what they give you. So it's literally directly underneath my TV, and my TV could not connect to the Wi-Fi. The signal was not fucking strong enough. Like, they're like, oh, you need an extender. I'm like, it's beside the fucking television. That's not the goddamn problem.
Extender on me too. I'm like, no, I'm fucking wired into.
You do understand that works, right? Like people, the reason they're doing that is because it works.
Right.
There are.
I get it, but it's beside the TV, man. It's beside it. Like that can't be the solution.
They're just going off of a script, though. They're just reading you the next phase in their sales plan. That's all it is.
So North Jersey is divided into three parts: incredibly poor, middle, and then hyper rich. But there's no like slightly rich. So in the hyper, I have a couple friends up in the hyper rich area, which is places like Norwood, Alpine. You might have heard of them. And one of my friends was like, "Dude, I don't know what's going on, man. My internet's absolutely terrible, and I have everything going on." And this was like about a decade ago, so I just stopped by and was like looking, and he had like every single like free outlet in his house had a range extender in it. Like I was just looking at this and like my heart was like, I was like, oh god, okay.
Yeah.
I need you to get in your fucking car and go for a drive for like 3 hours Just leave your Wi-Fi fucking password and your login to your router right here. He's like, I don't have that. I'm like, good. That's what's on the side of the router then. Get the fuck out. Everything will be fine. Just give me like 3 fucking hours. So, like, we did, and like, his house was big, but it wasn't 17 range extenders fucking big. So like
that's a military base. That's not a house, man. You don't need that.
That's like you need coverage. Like, I was able to put a range extender in his pool house, so he had better Wi-Fi outside, which was the only place that didn't have it. And then like I took like it was like 12 extra range extenders, and then just like moved everything, and kind of made sure that the thing was in a decent position, and just used my phone. Like, we're good. Yes. And he came back, and it was just like I just had like a wicker basket full of like range extenders and all of the stuff that he bought from like the company. Like, I was like, where did you get this? Like, how did this happen? He's like, oh, I paid this guy. So he told me about this fucking company that he paid, and it was like, oh no. So I was mad because it was my friend. I'm like, I don't care if you take advantage of other people, just don't take advantage of my friends. And I went to this guy and I started chewing him out, and he's like, listen, man, I'm gonna keep doing this because you are the first time in like 8 years that anyone caught on to it. You were the first time I've ever had to hear about it. And honestly, I think I could weather your storm. And I was like,
that's a great.
This
wasn't
motherfucker.
that bad.
Yeah, this motherfucker. I was like livid because I was like, I have to do something about this. And then I thought for like half of a second, and I was like, no, I don't.
No,
like,
it's
I'm
fine.
not even insulted. Like,
Yeah.
it's fine. But like, you have no idea how many people that like. They'll call the company and be like, I need faster internet. Like, I saw Taco's internet, and I'm like, he has a gigabit throughput. And I'm like, hey, man, you don't fucking need that because you're not constantly connecting to a fucking database to run your fucking stream. Like, you're also not running a game server. You're also not, like day trading that you need the fastest possible. Like, you can invite 20 people to your house and have them all on their phones watching something different on Netflix at the same time without a drop.
Yes.
And you can do that on like 75 megs.
Yes.
So what you can do is you can just start running servers for every game that exists in your basement.
So
and
also,
still not have a problem.
Again, I'm paying $75 a month for this service, and or I can go down to like 100 megs for $50. I'm keeping the gig.
Don't bother.
I'm keeping
I'm at the. They were like, "Hey, do you want the quantum router?" I was like, "What the fuck is the quantum router?"
Oh.
Same Verizon.
Oh yeah, so they're like,
you can't
there's
sell
a
me on this. They're like,
there's a 5 gig available
a month for everything. I'm like, oh, okay.
I thought about getting it.
See, I got the gig connection because I wanted when it gets real shitty to still have fast internet. I didn't expect for it to go from 10 times more than anybody I know could possibly use to 0. I thought there might be an intermediate step there because I know when during like peak hours my numbers drop because we're sharing the same line. We're not supposed to. It's it's individual line. No bullshit.
Well, no,
because 9 p.m. things slow down around here.
Yeah, you've got a cable gig though. So the cable gig is a gig download speed, but it's like 50 upload.
Yeah, I get I'm at when it works, I was getting 800 down and 30 up, which is amazing. It's way more than a person needs, you know. But when things would slow down, I would still stay.
That matters.
Yeah.
Oh, for streaming, up is all that matters. Yeah, that's the problem. They're like, well, you're still getting 600 down. And I'm like, no shit, but I'm trying to stream and you need upload speed.
Yeah, I'm not on fucking Napster, asshole. Like,
Even if you are on Napster, Napster caps out at like fucking all the like BitTorrent and shit. Those things cap out. You can't download faster than 10 megs a second anyway.
Like,
You know,
numbers drop
correct me if
because
I'm wrong,
MG
but
started streaming.
technically you can stream with 10 down and 2 up, so long as you don't dip below that, right? I'm pretty sure you can stream with 10 down and 2 up.
80?
I think Twitch
480?
says 15 up is the minimum that you need to stream.
No.
Maybe 15 down, but not 15 up. Because there's a lot of people that have like 4 or 5
HD,
up.
which is HD is qualified as 720p for some reason. The minimum for HD is 8 down. But,
Okay.
And that's to get 720p clear. And I both you guys are partners, so you guys aren't technical. None of you did the legwork on that setup. Okay, never mind. So there's stuff you can do that changes your bit rate and all these fancy other tech words that basically just means you're going as fast as the
5
Twitch
to 7
servers will allow you. Whatever that
Yeah.
means. So
Yeah,
when
I've got
I go
mine. I've got
live-
mine opened up to go as fast as Twitch will allow me, but I'm not a partner either. But it.
I thought you were.
No, I had the opportunity back when COVID was going. I had the numbers for it and everything, and I was all, I'm not interested in making money doing this. And so I let it go by. And then after COVID, the
nothing to
numbers
do with
came
the
back
money.
down and things actually became challenging. And I was like, shit, I really should have done that because then I could have cut the line at TwitchCon.
Yeah, it's not about the Twitch partner had never had anything to do with the money. It's always the perks of being a partner.
Right.
And there's perks that like people don't talk about, and I'm not going to talk about. But like, yeah, if you want to be partner again, just let me know. We'll get you up there. In like
Well, the split's a little different on partner now, though. Didn't they make some changes recently and get a better split?
So there's a slightly better split, but it's more so like you stream at a much higher quality.
Right.
I could stream right now,
and
at
then
4K.
depending, and then also depending on where you are with Twitch, there are like
well, there's layers, there's levels of partner as well.
I can't remember what
There's 3 levels of partner
what
that
Boomer
they
called
don't
it. It's like a bingo something or another.
A what?
What did Boomer call it? Bingo. It's like sponsorship sort of stuff.
Okay, so there's 3 levels of Twitch partner. There's I'm a Twitch partner. That's the ground level. And then the top level of Twitch partner is I'm one of the top 10 people. Generally, it's about 10. And for those people, the rules don't apply.
Right.
Generally speaking. And that's actually becoming less true now, which is fucking crazy because Twitch is like speedrunning bankruptcy right now. So they're letting like Ludwig and all of the people that were pulling in ridiculous, absolutely fucking psychotic numbers fuck off to YouTube, which is where all the actual money is. Like, all the money's on YouTube. Sorry, guys.
Right.
You don't make money on Twitch. But that has nothing to do with that. It has everything to do with how you use Twitch. And that's why, like, people shit on it all the time. But, like, the number one people who use Twitch are titty streamers, my favorite. Just Chatting. Those are the Just Chatting and then Pools Hot Tubs. Those are the 2 biggest at all times, the biggest thing. And then art kind of pops up and down. It really has nothing to do with gaming. Because everything just goes to YouTube. So like the people who are generating the most ad revenue for Twitch, those are the ones who they kind of like bend the rules for all the time. Then there's a middle tier, and that's where you're big enough that advertisers notice you. And when you're big enough that advertisers notice your stream, that's generally in the 1,000 to 3,000 stream range numbers. When you're that big, when advertisers notice you, you're going to start getting a shit ton of emails. You're going to start getting emails, not from the fucking sponsorship companies that most of us have dealt with in this conversation, like if you do this stream and you get 200 people to sign up, we'll give you a shiny penny. Like, no.
Yeah.
That's for peasants. That's the peasant shit.
What up,
I'm
Bobby?
talking about like Raid Shadow Legends will just surreptitiously pay you $5,000 to $10,000 to stream their game for an hour and not mark it as sponsored.
Right.
Amaranth.
Yeah,
That's the difference.
I've heard about those kind of things. Of course, I'm nowhere near that. Hey, Tony, maybe you know, why did Twitch go and like, you know, reduce their terms of service or whatever, allow like stripper poles and all that stuff, and then they flip-flopped on it a week later? What was that all about? Do you know?
Sir, you were so wrong about that week. It was
1 day.
It was 1 day. And if you want to
Yeah.
know why, I will be glad to tell you why.
That was a fun stream, Tony.
I had so much fucking fun. Dude, the next day, you know how mad I was? Because the next day I was gonna spend, I broke out my fucking drawing tablet. I was gonna draw dicks for like 6 hours, but I was just gonna draw just fucking meaty schweens like all day. I was
Well, what
so
the hell
mad.
is that all about? I don't even know why they went that route and then to immediately flip flop on it.
So what they had taken was feedback.
So
from a large portion of
jokes
the
on
art
everyone
community.
else. We've been drawing dicks on this fucking stream every Saturday night for 6 months. Nobody said shit.
Yeah, but not photorealistic schweens. Like, you know,
I mean,
real
they're-
fucking mammoth cogs.
I mean, they're pretty solid drawings, if I say so myself.
So the problem with Twitch's rules is that the rules are you know, I've always said rules, policies, laws. If you break a law, there are really bad things that can happen. If you break a policy, there are some bad things that can happen. If you break a rule, who fucking cares? Think of it like a parking lot. If you park in 2 spots, someone's going to yell at you, nothing's going to happen. If you park in one of those like reserve spots, someone's going to tow your car. If you park in a handicap spot, you're getting towed, you're getting a fucking ticket, a whole bunch of shitty things are happening fucking to you. So like that's kind of the 3 tiers. The rules were, hey, we're trying to be a 13 plus website. So like we need to make sure that like we're cool with the porn. We're like, it's porn. If you're like, hey, is this porn?
J-Cap.
It's porn. You don't have to ask. If the question is there, it's porn. So they're cool with that. They don't care because it makes them fucking money. The problem is they need to make sure that it's labeled so advertisers aren't like, I don't want my ad running on this fucking thing, whatever that thing is. So Twitch was like, okay, we're going to open it up, right? And we're going to say art cannot, they're going to hide behind the fact that like art can be transformative and art can be anything. So we're going to say, if you're doing any of this stuff for the purpose of like art, it should be allowed. And as long as it's labeled correctly. And in 24 hours, I think what they thought was going to happen was like, there was going to be some drawing streams and maybe some people were going to work on it and it was going to take a couple days. Within an hour of them making that goddamn fucking announcement, there was just full fucking titty and bush everywhere all the fucking time. Like every fucking art, just chatting and hot tub channel was just like photorealistic or like weeb fucking titties bush. Like there were women that were like oiled up tits, like the camera.
Everybody's
cut
trying
right
out the
before
unrestricted
fucking
AI
nipple.
drawings, just everything.
Yeah, the unrestricted AI drawings was like Barack Obama bareback something, and you're like, what the fuck is happening? It just became like it became a true and honest fucking cesspool of the internet's worst. And like
Sounds like a good time though.
Yes, it was so
that's
much
exactly
fun.
what I
Baka said it.
expected to happen. I figured there was a massive leap towards OnlyFans. And of course, my internet wasn't working to enjoy that day, but whatever.
So they immediately got notification from the advertiser saying, "Hey, the fuck."
Yeah.
This was dude, Twitch takes months. Dude, it took them 3 months to start figuring out how to stop hate raids, and even then they've only tamped them down. Like they do not do anything. So if anyone does anything in a 24-hour turnaround period, it's because money is at stake. The
Lots of
advertisers
money.
we're pulling our fucking funding if you don't get this shit out of there. Because, and I think we all, Baka was there for it, we all saw it. We all saw this one chick and I don't remember the details of anything, but she was a mom, like anime type character.
He's the one that got.
But also armpit fetish.
Yes.
What?
Martina.
What?
What was her name?
Martina or something.
Yeah, I don't. We were watching for a fucking while.
Like her description is I'm a
all I was
Dami
doing. Dami, yeah, something Dami mommy, and it was just armpit, just massive anime tits.
That's why everybody was saying Dami mommy. Okay.
Yeah, massive anime tits and a fucking 70s fucking anime bush. It was like I went live and streamed for 6 hours just looking at what other people were fucking doing. Like just watching. That was my stream. Yeah, we were just like, there was like 60 or 70 people just showing up to be like, what are you doing? Like, watching the live downfall of Twitch. Do you want a cupcake? Like, how can I help you? It was fucking crazy. And I think, listen, I'm a huge fan of it. I think Twitch needs to make a fucking stand and like, just be like, all right, guys, cool. We're going to have a section that's called adults or mature. And
or cesspool, whatever.
Yeah, whatever. But just call it mature, whatever.
Right.
Don't call it mature because porn has a mature fucking label. Call it something. Let's go adult content or whatever.
Right.
Whatever you want to phrase it. And then it's like, okay, this is the wild fucking West. You can do whatever you want here. No advertisements.
Yeah,
That's
you ain't
it.
gonna make
That's the
money, but
only-
you'll be famous. That's it.
No, we don't make shit off their advertisements. Twitch makes the money off the advertisements.
Right.
Yeah.
So, but now they can have a much stricter policy. They can have that and say, if you're not labeled to be seen here, gone. That was what they were trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
What Twitch needs to do is make it more serious for you to say recommended for mature audiences or not. Because I don't recommend for mature audiences because I think I'm very immature, and I think it would be foolish to recommend to people who are mature. They wouldn't want to watch me. They would
Right.
be like, "Who's this fucking idiot?" and they'd move on. So I won't do that. But I also don't, handle that kind of, like, I don't do like titty shit. I don't that's not what I'm about. I just curse. That's kind of what I do. I curse.
Yeah.
They need to kind of separate that out, but they're trying to like have their cake and eat it. They're trying to be like, how do we get all of the money and attention and shit that we make from these titty streamers without losing money by advertising porn to children? But that's literally what they're trying to do, because and they can't figure that out. The solution to that is like, okay, you can't have a Twitch account if you have an OnlyFans, and that's it. Like, that's it. Solves the problem right there. Because no one's using Twitch for money. Everyone who's on Twitch is using Twitch as a commercial for their OnlyFans.
100 million gold orb. Yeah, Obi, I didn't.
Yeah, you're driving traffic from Twitch to other places.
Yeah, it's like YouTube, very similar for a lot of stuff. But like Twitch is just that way you can catch somebody, and then here's my link tree or whatever, and I support it. I think it's dope. I fucking love it. It's 90% of me on Twitch is watching titty streamers. That's all I watch. When I looked at my recap, I was like, oh Jesus. But like,
so for the last month, I've made a grand total of $14.58 in ads.
Yeah. And you can't,
Wow.
unfortunately, when you're a partner, you can't turn off ads.
So I don't have the I don't
choose to run them.
Yeah, so I don't have ads. The only ads that I have running that I don't have control over is the initial startup ad.
Yeah,
I have zero control of that. I can't turn that off at all. That's not
Wait,
an option.
If I go to partner, I have to have mid-roll ads on my stream?
No.
When
No, you
you're
don't have to.
Partner.
No,
when
so I've never turned
If
it
that's
on.
the case, I'm not gonna do partner.
No,
I
I've
just
never
don't
had
want
it.
mid-roll ads in my stream. And I'm not making enough
okay,
money to give a
okay,
shit about
Taco.
ads on my stream.
Yeah.
I have really bad news for you. if you don't enable ads on your stream, Twitch enables ads on your stream, and you don't get cut from it.
Yeah. So the only ads that are on my stream are the initial roll ads, and if somebody goes and tries to watch like a VOD, there's ads on the VOD that I don't have control over.
So
you don't have the sidebar ads, the little ones underneath or on the side or whatever.
Yeah.
I think they call them like a C cut ad or something where it moves your screen a little bit smaller.
Those you can't get rid of ever.
Yeah.
Those you can't ever get rid of.
But it doesn't interrupt your stream. It just makes your window a little smaller.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I might have those. That I don't know.
Those are always they're moving to that as the mid-roll ad kind of thing now, because it's less disruptive to people. If you turn off advertisements at all, in every way, Twitch is gonna get their fucking money from you. So they're gonna run ads. How they're gonna do it is whatever, but you're not gonna see a cent from that. If you say I'll choose the ads, they don't care when you run the ads, so long as you run, I think it's like 90 seconds worth of ads every 2 hours. Which is like
when I was at TwitchCon, they were saying they wanted 3 minutes of ads every hour, but you could snooze it and put it off. But you could only use that snooze button so many times. But they were trying to push 3 minutes of ads for every hour.
Yeah, no. So like Killshot. So Killshot, he's in here a bunch. So do you get on my stream? It's only that initial ad. Like
that's all I ever see on Taco stream.
Yeah.
Do you not have any ad blocker on Killshot?
No, I've never had it. I want to say it was like auto turned on when the thing started, and I went in and somebody was like, I got an ad and they'd been here for a long time, and I'm like, well, that's got to go. So I went in and turned that shit off.
Yeah, I think this is why I originally did not want to do partners, because there was a time when you had to have ads if you were a partner or something like that. It was something like that, and I just refused to do mid-roll ads on Twitch. You're not making enough money off those ads, and I don't want to accept
the ads
it.
are useless.
Yeah.
The ads
so
are
I think that's why I didn't want to do
like thousands
partner
of people. Hold on, I'm checking my settings right now. Give me a second.
Because Taco, I don't think I'm currently subscribed to you, and I haven't seen an ad in days whenever I watch your streams.
Yeah,
so, other than the initial.
Yeah, when you first click on my stream, there's no way to turn that off, but it seems to be
That's with everybody. That's with everybody who's made affiliate. I mean, unless you subscribe. If you subscribe, you skip those initials, right?
Yeah. Yeah, if you subscribed, you don't. There's never anything.
And then the other thing is, like, they're introducing Turbo for Twitch, right? So if I were to subscribe to 2 people, it's the same cost as Turbo, which would get me past the ads on everybody. Why the fuck would I subscribe to anybody anymore?
Exactly, that's the thing. Twitch is offsetting their 50-50 split now.
With that,
because with the fact that you
they give you like 1%
subscribe to Twitch, and then they give us, they give the person literally nothing.
Yeah,
based on how much hours from the pool.
And when I was at TwitchCon, I was asking them at the conference for Turbo, and I'm like, what is the reason that someone would subscribe to my channel if they already have Turbo? They could not give me a straight answer. Like, they had no good answer. It was basically like, we're working on coming up with products for that. That was like the best that they could do. And I'm like, Are you kidding me? You're giving a seminar trying to promote this, and you're not prepared for the #1 question coming from every motherfucker in this room. It was pathetic.
Yeah, no, the Turbo is strictly their revenue. It doesn't get. I mean, so like.
No, it's pooled. It's we're talking about nothing. I'm looking at it right now.
You
I
get.
just turned ads off on my Twitch.
Yeah. You can turn it off.
This is different. I'm not gonna lie. I've been out of the game for a while. I've been focusing on my YouTube shit. So like, there's a chance that things have changed and I wasn't paying attention. If so, I apologize. But like,
no. So like I went out of my way to make sure that didn't happen on this channel, because I've always said, like, the main reason that I stream is for my own mental health. Like, all of you fuckers are doing me a service by even fucking being here. Everybody in chat, everybody that comes on stream to talk to me, like, my head is fucked. I've got extreme anxiety all the fucking time.
Okay.
There's nothing I can do about it.
You can only disable the pre-roll if you choose to run advertisements.
Yes.
Which, like, for what it's worth, if you're streaming for 4 hours a day and you know your schedule and you know what's happening and you're doing it, it's easy to have an ad break for like a cigarette or you know, like I don't smoke in my room anymore when I stream. So like for me, that made sense when I was like full-time streaming to do that. But no, I turned ads off completely now. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know. Because first of all, I used to tell people like, don't sub to me, just get an ad blocker.
Right.
Like if you, I appreciate your effort on giving me money. I'm cool. If you want my icons or something, then you can sub to me. Like if you want to use them, that's cool. I support it. But
that's
like other than that, like just, you know, bits are the, honest to God, the best way to give me money is just
absolutely the bits. That's
Like,
where it's at.
Yeah. Well,
I don't want donations. I don't want, just give me bits. Just send me bits if you want to give me $5. If you want to give me $5 worth of bits, give me $5 worth of bits.
Throw me a penny. So why force us to follow? Why do that? I mean, you don't have to.
If you follow us, so there's 3 different metrics for social engagement. The 3 metrics are surprise, direct engagement, indirect engagement, and impressions. So if you follow me, that means that you are entering into the engagement stage of that. That means you like what you're seeing and you're going to be notified. Same thing on Twitch, same thing on YouTube, same thing pretty much everywhere.
Yeah.
If you follow me, it means you're gonna get information when about me. It doesn't even matter when you get it, but if I put a video out, if I go live, you're gonna be notified. And then there's the second step, which is the engagement point, which is if you're chatting in my stream or if you're commenting on YouTube, if you're liking or disliking, all of it counts as engagement. Every step. If you come into my stream, and I used to say it all the time, if you come into my stream and make fun of me, I'm gonna rile you fucking up. Because every word you type in my stream is engagement that's pushing me higher and higher up on the algorithm. Same thing with YouTube. Whenever someone leaves a shitty comment, I just call them an asshole and let them go because that's more engagement. And then I delete their comments so they come back because I've hooked you and you're helping me grow. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy how I can farm people for like engagement. And the last is impressions. Impressions are if you follow me and you're engaged with me, when I go live, do you click the notification to see me immediately? When I have a VOD or you get a notification about me, do you click on that? Or if someone else is going live and it's suggesting, if you're watching Taco and it says suggested other streamer, Tony TSP, like if you see that, did you click on that? Those are the 3 metrics that cause you to grow organically. That's how your growth is measured by this. So that's why you follow. So why do people force you to follow? Truth is, they don't understand the system. Like, they believe, that's why you go to YouTube and you'll see someone go, well, you know, of the 100,000 people who watch this video, I notice only 39% of you are subscribed. If you guys subscribe, it means a lot to me. It doesn't. It does. Like all these made up space numbers mean something, but it doesn't. If you want someone to subscribe, I don't like begging for subs, begging for follows, begging for likes. Like, just say, if you like what I'm doing and you want me to continue, please consider subscribing. And then move the fuck on. Because they help, they count, but like don't beg for it because eventually you're just going to be a dead metric. And that's a death trap that people don't understand. If you're making videos, if you're making content, and there are people who are getting notified of your videos and not fucking clicking on them and not watching them, welcome to the fucking algorithm hell. Goofy just recently went through that, and I've been working real hard with him to kind of build him out. He decided to make a brand new YouTube channel because he, for some reason, decided I'm going to change my Marvel Strike Force channel to be my new Keeping It Comic channel. And I was like, don't do that. Make a new channel.
Yep,
and
make a new channel.
But I already have this many subscribers. I'm like, no, you have that many Marvel Strike Force fucking subscribers. They're going to kill your fucking videos.
Yes. Marvel Strike Force is not the base that you want. At the end of the day, him not starting a new channel is probably what tanked that channel because he was putting out some good fucking content.
I've been
He was putting out really good content. His Marvel stuff that he was doing was a lot of fun, and I get that there's
comic.
Yeah, the Keeping It comic was really entertaining. I really enjoyed those streams, or not streams, but videos.
I have helped so many people since I started this Twitch thing. Some people a little bit, some people a lot, and different levels. But the one who I'm most proud of at all steps, it has been Goofy. Because like Goofy was just hanging out in my stream, wondering like, "Hey man, can I do this?" And I said, "I don't know." And I gave him like a quick test, and he passed it. It was a useless fucking test, but it was enough for me to be like, "I believe in you." So I was like, "Here, do this, do this, do this, do this," and then like to watch him like grow and become what he became was like a proud moment for me. I was like, sweet. Like I was so happy. I'm always happy when someone who asks me for advice and then listens to me like succeeds, even if like I don't like what they do. It's like when you see like the Nonvoy program, Run 7. Like my purpose when I made the Nonvoy program was destruction. I built a nuke. Like I built a nuke with the intention of destroying the Envoy program, and it was my baby, and I was like, grow up to destroy the Envoy program, and it didn't. But instead of being a nuke,
I kept helping out new streamers with it.
Yeah, no. Like, but that's the thing. I designed a nuclear warhead for destruction, and you used it to terraform Mars.
Yeah, I was gonna say every single Nonvoy became an envoy.
Yeah, you took something that was designed for destruction and you made it into creation. So while it wasn't the dream I had for my baby grew into its own thing, and I can't be mad or disappointed. Because
just between you, me, and everybody in chat, you haven't seen the last of the Nonvoys.
Yeah.
I got things in the works.
I'm telling you, like, and it was all for the simple reason that as I was seeing who mobile doesn't count, because mobile doesn't need anything ever, and never did, never will.
Mm-hmm.
Valley didn't. Now he kind of does. The Envoy program was a way to corral the people and kind of make them complacent.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of people who were placed in the Envoy program at that time, even people like Tawna, it was an effort of control. It wasn't an effort of growth. It wasn't for the community. It was so they could say, this is who you have to watch because we approve of what they say. And it always was that, and to some degree it still is.
I think if anything now, it's more of a muzzle on those folks. It's keeping them from saying the things that Scopely doesn't want them to say. I feel that it's harder for the others in the Envoy program to do the content that they want to do because they signed that NDA. And they are restricted way more than they benefit from being in that program.
So leave.
There's benefit in the Envoy program? Hold on.
Exactly.
Back this conversation up. I missed something important because I haven't seen it.
No. Okay. This is a simple calculus. If you do something, does it generate the goal you want? That's it. Simple.
Mm-hmm.
If you do this, do you make money? If you do this, do you grow? If the answer at any point in time is no, and you've tried to change and deviate, then what you're signing up for is not helping you. At worst, it's harming you.
Yeah.
Yes.
So don't do it. It doesn't matter what it is.
That's why I don't go into the test server anymore. I don't bother reading the blogs ahead of time anymore. Like I don't do it. Like I am literally in there right now because every once in a while, other envoys will spot issues with the game, and it gives me a heads up so that I can direct other, my viewers in the recap. I can direct them and say, hey, the drain mechanic on Lizard isn't working right. So that was found by so-and-so. And that's it. Otherwise, all that other stuff is a muzzle. And luckily, I don't do that kind of content. I don't do kit releases. I don't give you information on how to get through the upcoming raid or any of that stuff. Because
I'm here just because I want to fucking have a conversation with the fucking amazing artist for this game, and I can't fucking get that shit to happen.
Yeah, I know, right? I messaged Lori about that again, and it was LinkedIn, dude. I didn't even get eyeballs from it. I think that our art interview is not going to happen at this point.
I'm gonna pivot.
Just reach out to the artist in LinkedIn.
Yeah, I'm gonna pivot and try and get a direct interview with RJ. I figure I've shit on the company enough. He has to respond.
Really? Oh man, I don't
It's
think
not
he.
gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
Do you remember the old? Do you remember the old Cerebro interviews?
I did one.
I did an interview with Cerebro. I was really frustrated with that one because we talked about what we were going to say behind the scenes, and then when it came time to do the interview, he completely threw me under the bus.
You can't say this, and this.
You can't say this and this and this and this. It was completely different, and I'm like, dude, this is not what we discussed beforehand. This is not at all, and I looked so fucking stupid. I was really pissed about that.
Yeah.
Did you do yours before or after mine? Because I did not have
mine,
that problem.
Mine was during that charity stream that I did for Games for Love.
Oh,
when
so
I
this was
waxed my
way
chest
after.
and stuff.
Yeah, so this was relatively. This wasn't too long ago, right?
Historically speaking, interviews with them follow the formula of what they want to say, not what you want to ask.
Right. Well, I mean, I had he was telling me these great anecdotal stories of how his job was challenging, and it didn't apply to Scopely. He wasn't giving anything away. It was really enlightening to if anybody else would have heard it, it was really enlightening to those viewers, and they would have understood the struggles of people, especially the CMs. And everything, and then we go live, and he's like, "You're gonna have to word that question differently if I'm gonna answer it." And it was like, I don't know, you came up with this idea to tell me about these stories, and now you're saying you're not gonna talk to me about it. And there was no way to word the question to get to the answer that he'd already given me. It was so frustrating to be just railroaded like that.
I respect that as somebody who's had to do that. I respect that mentality, but it's kind of know your audience. You know what I mean? There was a time when the general player base of Marvel Strike Force was more positive than negative. There was a time.
Yes.
And it was
way back in Fox Next days, maybe, right?
No. It was 2020, 2000, most of 2020, where most of the player base, and keep in mind, not the people you see on Twitch and YouTube and Reddit. That's actually less than 30% of the player base at any given time. It's more. It's most of the player base generally was happy with it. So when you'd go into global chat and you'd see somebody who's like, no, the game's actually really good and blah blah blah. I call them looky losers, the term I have for people like that. The people who are like, ooh, look, it's something, and then just fuck off after 9 months because they didn't realize how bad. They were fresh on the boat and they still see the entryway and it's all well
right
done.
You are,
they didn't realize.
Damn right you are.
So it was a weird time for that, but after time, they're gone. All of the wide-eyed hopefuls of the game, they're gone now. Or they've been tamped into fucking
Yeah.
Again,
we're the pessimists that are left here, and we're like, okay, this is just the world we live in now.
Well, that's the weird thing, because when I left, I was really hot. I was happy with parts of the game more than the game that I had been, but I was really upset at the community, the overall community, because of how they were reacting to things that I was like, this is what you asked for. This is whatever. And so so I left.
No. So that's an entirely different conversation that's maybe even more valuable to have is so Silver Surfer happened. That was the break glass in case of emergency everybody's aware of. And then a lot of stuff was asked for by the community and received, and the community got it worse when they actually got it.
Yeah.
And
but that's because
specific examples is going to be tough for me to do because I've been drinking. But I just remember everything being given and the community going rage more.
They wanted Pimtech to be more valuable, so they put Pimtech on a raid lane or something, and it was kind of garbage or something. there was a couple of things that they got what they wanted, and a lot of the community doesn't understand that if you get exactly what you want, the game isn't fun anymore. Like if we had all of the resources and all of the gold to max out our rosters, it wouldn't be fun anymore.
Correct.
You know, that struggle is part of it. I mean, yes, we could all have a maxed out roster and be playing on efficiency on an equal footing. But for the masses, it's this, I need to get better, so I'm going to have to farm more. I'm going to have to build this character. I'm going to have to come up with a better composition, or I'm going to have to spend my resources. Like it's a complex dance that everybody's doing to try and oust the other person. And if you just had all of the stuff and there was no more struggle to get gold, to get the G18s or whatever, people would definitely lose interest.
Yes, but you're 100% correct.
Because it turns into a different game.
With you. But you do also have to look at it from the longevity perspective because, and I'm going to quote Cerebro, I'm going to quote Nick directly on this. This is not a one-time buy, one-time play game. This is a subscription model game where we are constantly updating, changing, and growing. And if you're going to release a game under a subscription model style game where there's patches and updates and things change, you also have to recognize that there's a point in time where the things that can have to be useless.
Right.
And if you look at like World of Warcraft is one of, and you could pick anyone. I just like to use World of Warcraft because it's the one I'm the most knowledgeable of. If you look at World of Warcraft, they did a stat squish, and like no reasonable person was like, "Oh, it sucks that I had to level all the way to 110, and now these guys only have to level to 60." It's like, no. You had to level to 110 over fucking 8 years.
Yes.
At 10 level increments. Like where you did, like you're balancing from it. A new player having to level to 110, like why would
250 times
of an experience,
right?
Yeah, like it's a nightmare of a fucking experience.
Yeah, 5 years ago, I didn't have to build my character to level 95. I had to build them to level 75. And so, like, yeah, you always have to be moving through and progressing past bottlenecks. You can't add bottlenecks and still have old ones. You've got to be able to get past them. And eventually you're going to have these piles of currencies that just flood into it because new players need to progress past those things and get caught up with the older players faster.
Yeah, so late night happy hour sneak peek into 2024 Envoy program. Something that's coming very early into the year will be a conversation specifically about how do we fix new player experience and player retention.
Just know I'm going to blend your meat. I think these are probably
two of the biggest issues in the game right now.
Yeah, so they've
always been two of the biggest.
Yeah, so they've been two of the biggest issues for a long fucking time, for years now.
For years.
And
because they're relying on the IP to bring people in.
They're relying on false metrics from a fucking pandemic, and
that too, yeah.
What do you want to know?
Not what do I want to know. I'm saying like this is something that's going to happen. So we're going to be having a conversation with some new people very early next year, and by early I mean probably January, like the beginning of the year, that will hopefully. I'm trying to get us involved as well as the player's voice involved so they can hear it from all different angles. So the things that need to happen in the game from a new player experience to be able to create.
And you can't ask players.
No. I'm not saying ask. This isn't for players.
Okay.
This is.
That's what I thought you said. You were asking players. I'm like, you can't ask players what they want. The only thing you can
So
ever
this
ask
is
the
this
player
is
what do you hate?
Yes.
When you find out what everyone hates, you could start moving the things from what they hate. When you ask what people want, they're gonna fuck themselves because they're gonna say, "We want a lot of gold. Great, where are our training mats? Fuck." Then they're gonna want a lot of training mats, and then it's like, So like you can't ask players ever what they want. You have to ask if you can't get the new player experience.
They don't know what they want. They think they know what they want, but they don't. You gotta find out what they don't want so that we can change that, fix that, get rid of it, whatever. But yeah, they don't. I don't. And I'm not saying I know what people want. I don't have the solutions, but I can tell you what's not working.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't have to have the solutions. This
right.
mentality.
It's not my job to come up with the solutions. That's Scopely's fucking job to come up with the solutions.
So Simru, I counter that by saying new players, while yes they need training mats and gold, what they need are characters that are pre-built. So basically what Tony was just talking about, like you can't expect 250 characters to be taken to fucking level 110 when somebody's just starting the game. Like that's not a realistic expectation. You know, there needs to be a
still
wave.
Running on bad faith.
Yes. Well,
they're running on a formula.
That's a
developed by a madman. I'm sorry. I don't want to
that's a different that's a different conversation though. So like there's significant problems. So there's player growth and retainment, and then there's issues with the game as far as longevity goes because they're constantly relying on the same. It's not even 100 players. It's probably 40, 50 players to fucking fund this goddamn game. And like that's not a long time realistic expectation. Like you don't think it's even that high? Like it might not be.
No, look at that spending streak we had, man. There were like 75 people that were seriously throwing money trying to stay in the top 50. And there were a good 150 people that thought they had a chance from the outset.
A lot of the people that were in the top 50 weren't spending money. Not all the people in the top 50, but a lot of people in the top 50.
A lot of the people had gold.
Why do they need to take 250? Because so way too raw. It's not that they need to take 250. At the end of the day, this is a hero collector game. So the idea is you collect and build those characters up. How you use them, when you use them, why you use them. But so you're thinking from a logical how to play the game perspective as opposed to what the game actually is.
Actually, that's the worst player from a perspective of a game developer. I'm not going to lie to you guys. From a game development perspective, they don't want people who look at the game analytically. They don't want that. They want people who shut up and play the game.
Yeah.
So they're giving away Venom. They're giving away Venom for free. I think we can all agree that even with a rework for a raid team that's coming out,
still get Harry and Gambit and Loki for free.
Codename, not exactly. He unlock a tune and he's level 65 gear tier 12, but like for perspective, like from a farming perspective, that this was something that Tony was pitching 3 years ago that I'm aware of, because that's when I started watching fucking Twitch. So 3 years ago, Tony was saying make every character that's 2 years old or older fully farmable. And I counter that by saying make every character that's 6 months old or older fully farmable. Guaranteed farm. Not a chance at 5 drops or a chance at 1 drop or what. Like fully guaranteed drops. Like that's not hurting anybody in the game. As far as character,
Simru said something.
Oh yeah, go.
Simru said what they need to make is a mode for new players where they earn shards for new characters, a mode that wholly appeals to new players catching up. My guy, you were like knocking on the door of genius. So let me just take that what you just said and like make a slight change to it. New players shouldn't be involved in the game as a whole until they reach the level cap, whatever the level cap is.
You don't see shit until level 50, by the way.
Well, when you hit level, what is it? It's level 50 or level 60 that just it's almost impossible to grow anymore.
It doesn't matter because
that also has, like, you have to feel like you're getting something to keep people to continue to log in.
If I start a new game right now, I shouldn't be playing with people that are level 95 in the game. I shouldn't see them. I shouldn't interact with them. There shouldn't be milestones where that's a case. If you want to, because that's what they do with arena shards. And they've had the solution forever, and they just refuse to do it because they have something called in game stuff like this. We have something called the master book. The master book says what we think something is worth monetarily. like whatever that is. So it helps when we balance out like what we're giving away. We could when we say like we want to give them the equivalent of $100, and that's why sometimes you experience a reward and you're like, this is dog shit. Why would they give, or not a reward, but whatever. Yeah. You're like, because to them they think they overinflate the value of their stuff.
Yeah. So hold on one quick second. So way too raw. So you said, oh, I am the furthest from Scopely's target anything. You are completely wrong. You know why you're so the reason that you're wrong is because people have started spending because of you. Zero. Like because of watching how you play the game, they began spending. So free to play players
like they see her excel as a free to play player and min-maxing her roster in the extreme.
Yes.
And they can't seem to do it. Like, they can't save to the extent that she does. And so they say, oh, fuck it, I'll just break out the wallet. Is that what you're talking about?
I can get caught up for $9.99. I can get caught up for $19.99. I can get caught up for $4.99. Fuck it, $100 this one time, what's it going to hurt? Fuck it, $50 this one time, what's it going to hurt?
You also have to remember
Scopely does see you as that way too raw. So the free-to-play player is critically important to the health of all pay-to-play games.
Okay, so yes, but
they're not making decisions for those free-to-play.
No,
like, don't get me wrong.
No. A free-to-play player, time is worth money.
Yes.
If Killshot's still in the stream, Killshot's a free-to-play player, if I remember correctly. But he's a free-to-play player that's played for the game for as long as I have, or maybe a month longer than me. So his free-to-play 5+ year-old account is worth more than any free-to-play player that started any amount of time after him up to like a day. Because when you're free-to-play, the time put in is the blitz, the experiences, everything, bleeding that stone dry is so relevant. So like Way Too Raw is a free to play player that's been playing for, I'm gonna say 2 years, but I don't know for a fact.
Oh yeah.
2 years. If a new free to play player comes in and sees Way Too Raw's account, there are two paths. They will see that, hear free to play, and then think, well, if that's what a free-to-play player can do, I can do that with, like, low spending or very little spending. But that's a person who is always going to spend. The price agnostic works both ways. And Taco was on one side of price agnostic for a long time, as was I, as was a lot of people. And then there are people who are on the other side of price agnostic. There are people who are like, I will not spend money, period. Why is irrelevant. They will not spend money, period. There are people who are like, it doesn't matter what it costs, I want that thing. And the game has to support both. And how it chooses to support that, and I was talking to Baka about this the other day, is the thing that I said it recently, I will continue to say it. I am so happy with the state of the game right now, overall, that I am so much less antagonistic towards them when I talk about the game. Because I think the game is in one of the healthiest spots it's been in since its launch. I know a lot of people disagree with me.
No. I don't disagree with the perspective that they're finally listening as opposed to doing their own thing. Where I come into sort of extreme anti-Scopely, behavior or whatever is when it comes to this is a game that I very much adore. Like, I love playing Marvel Strike Force. I love playing with my friends on Marvel Strike Force. I love the community that I've managed to accumulate from Marvel Strike Force. They're friendly and they troll, but they're not hateful. You know what I mean? Like I'm very comfortable with where I am, but at the same point, like, I see the writing on the fucking wall. Like, this is it's not in a good shape financially for more than a year or so before they start doing another 40% layoff. Like these massive layoffs, which again are built up from extreme overconfidence coming out of a pandemic and having no idea how they got there and believing that they were right about everything, to finally listening, but they don't have a path to build to continue to build on the player base. They're just a fucking they're just throwing shit at the wall, and none of the shit is none of it is sticking.
Good. Thank you for saying that there, because the first thing they've done that has boiled my fucking blood is this Winter Solstice Gala event. Not that they're doing it. Not that it exists.
Mm-hmm.
Not that it is a whale event. That they have the fucking brain dead audacity to put the milestone in the game and not on the fucking web store. You are literally advertising to the community, look what you can't afford, because there are people who cannot afford it. And that is that's not even frustration marketing. In pro wrestling, we call that fuck off heat.
Yes.
That is the kind of thing that's going to make people livid.
They probably should have called it something a little less ambiguous. Let people know this is a spending event, and we're going to put it over here for the spenders.
Well, but they wouldn't have to say we're going to put it over here if they just put it there. What Tony just said is it was 1,000,000,000% accurate. So basically, so let's say that the numbers are still what Tony was talking about earlier, that 30% of the player base is on Twitch, on YouTube, on Reddit, in some form or another. So 70% of the player base that has no idea that this world exists is looking at something and saying, why can't I even do anything here?
How come I can't get milestone 1?
Why can't I get milestone 1? Why is this just sitting empty for days and days and days at a time?
It's not that it exists. Its existence is fine. Any existence is fine. Again, price agnostic. It doesn't fucking matter. There needs to be things in the game that make people want to spend money. There's a market for people that want to buy shiny things. Sell them the shiny things.
Yeah.
You don't have to make the shiny things priced so everyone can have it. You just need to have them priced so that when they do sell, you feel like you got your money's worth.
Yeah, so Simru, this is just lazy programming. So literally as far as like this bonus over here, and even so the bonus event, the extreme event, the challenge that you can only get to 4 because Forge doesn't exist. These you shouldn't even be able to see these. This is literally just lazy programming.
It used to be locked before.
Wait. Are we saying that what you're showing on screen right now, the challenge extreme bonus, is in any way the same as the Winter Solstice Gala?
No. It's a different conversation. Somebody in chat was just saying he's a newly returned player and seeing an event that he can't participate in because the characters aren't even released yet.
You know, I think people had its reaction when they first started doing.
Your upload speed just dropped.
Right?
Your upload
Run
speed
got
just
replaced
dropped.
by Robot. Run away.
Robot run. Which means.
No,
I want. Okay, these are not the same. One of them is like silly programming that like is
it's
the other.
One basically drives awareness of something you don't want to have awareness of, and the other just doesn't exist for weeks.
I'm reading chat. That wasn't an actual question. That was a rhetorical question. Like, because I didn't understand what was asked. I read it. I just didn't understand if we were saying that these events had the same feel, like, because they don't. That one of them feels like, oh, this thing I can't do yet until the characters are released, which is just like dumb. And the other is, oh, this thing a player might never be able to do is being like wiped in their face.
Yeah.
That's what I like, they're not the same.
A big part of which they haven't done it in a while, but I'm sure you remember, Heartgrave and Valley and Dorky and Benny Westside. I think those are the only ones that have been featured, being featured with an in-game message. So that was. So that was a big push by. When I first got into the program, I was like, you've got to fucking promote, because literally if you go into the blog, there's a blog that I can't remember what it is, but there's only one blog in the game that talks about the content creators, which of course are envoys. And it was like 5 years old, so half of them didn't exist anymore. And I'm like, you've got to do something to fucking push traffic to the content creators, and that will, in a sense, attract more potential viewers and more potential players. But they don't have any idea what the fuck they're doing.
Dilemma share. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to.
Oh, you get level 35, you get a year-old.
There's a comment in chat by someone, Dilemma share. These events like the Epoch auction fund the game and make it so I never have to see an ad to play the game. That sentiment, that quote unquote, they're a business, they have to make sentiment. That is woefully inaccurate. like woefully inaccurate to every aspect of business, game design, all of it. If they wanted to put ads in just off the top, if they wanted to put ads in the game, they would. The decision of putting ads in the game has absolutely nothing to do with how much money they make.
Yes.
Like at all.
Well, but it doesn't have to, because as we were talking about earlier,
one. The second one is the funding of like, because I'm still on this stuff. The events like the Epoch Diamond fund the game and make it it makes them the amount of money they want to make, not the amount of money they need to make, and that is a massive distinction. Massive distinction. But they don't need to, because they make money from other means, so there's no need to put ads to make money where they aren't on offers. But there's also no reason to release an event that's an auction event because they make money from other means. Like, it's circular logic that accomplishes nothing.
Yeah, and the idea that they're still making money. So like mobile talks about it a lot. Like the way that they're making money now is significantly increased by the web revenue that they're getting through the store, as opposed to paying to Google and Apple Play and whatnot. But it's still demonstrably down overall from where it was during the pandemic, and they're chasing their tail, trying to get to pandemic level money that was never attainable in the first place without a fucking pandemic.
Ignoring that, that's an analytical thing that like 5 years from now we'll be able to look at in full scope and be like, that's where it went wrong. But even that sentence, like, which in turn funds the game because revenue funds the game. Again,
yeah,
missing the point. Like it's flying by and you're just waving. Like they're not
Drax
breaking even. Like it's not about breaking even, making just enough. There is a amount of money that they can be profitable, make there is an amount of money that they're chasing, which is what Taco just said, which is pandemic level amounts of money.
Yeah.
Right? Like they're chasing an amount of money that only existed because of an aberration that they never earned in the first place.
Fact.
And that's why it took
Fact.
months after in 2023 for them to finally see, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Why are we not making this much anymore? Because it wasn't it wasn't under Pareto principle rules.
Yeah. They were full expectation that money could only go up. They thought because all they saw was growth that it could only go up. And they never considered the possibility that there was anybody outside of the room that was smarter than them or had a better understanding or knowledge of what was going on.
Why are we capitalizing business? I have an MBA from Stern. Like, what are we doing, man? Like, what are we doing, man? Like,
that's I'll never get past the interview that they had posted in some game magazine or where they talked about how everything that they did was the reason for their success. And this was in the middle of the pandemic. Like they were just boasting about how everything, they knew everything. And as that was happening, with me not having any insight into the gaming industry, like all of my experience comes from effectively retail sales and customer service and management and leadership and whatnot in those worlds, to know that what they had was purely bullshit. Like I don't know another way to put it. Like there's no way that any of it was sustainable in the measure that they were receiving it, and they were just boasting about how great they were. I don't remember the article or the magazine. It was so long ago at this point. What was that, Baca?
It was Game Informer.
Yeah. Okay. Game Informer. Yeah. So I reading it and I'm going, what the actual fuck? They literally are believing their own hype. And that was the moment that I knew that they were doomed to fail. And then seeing like Netflix fucking take all of the fucking leadership that they had is the reason that I'm super confident Netflix will never be anything major in the game industry unless it's just pure sheer volume of money that they throw at it. And again, they come across another fortune of dumb luck. But the Netflix games themselves are pretty garbage. So,
but measuring a company on how they handled COVID is unfair in your opinion because nobody could have predicted the amount. Correct, and that's why no one's measuring the company on how they handled COVID. This conversation is measuring the expectation after COVID and not identifying that the market of COVID was unique because it could not have been identified. So factoring in that, and it didn't have to happen immediately, but there is a period of time, and we are currently living through it. COVID's going to have a decade effect on every country. We're still going to live through it. We're experiencing it with inflation right now. We're seeing them chasing the profit they made during COVID is a bad thing. No, I'm not saying that. The way you saying I'm saying them chasing it is a bad thing implies that it's an opinion I'm sharing about what's going on. I am reporting that the results of what's happening is that I'm not even the one reporting that. That is what Taco is reporting. We are saying a fact, which is they were anticipating a continuation of funds that was not going to happen
Yeah.
for longer, and they were assuming that. And as a business, foresight and forward thinking and planning is as important as striking when the iron's hot and taking advantage. It's not a bad thing to chase something that isn't attainable as long as it doesn't kill the game. And now we have reached we've all come full circle to the point. I don't know. I don't believe it's going to kill the game, but if you consistently see bad things or worse things happen, yeah, like now we're all on the same page. Now that we're all in the same boat, fucking paddling away. Like Taco is concerned that this is going to kill the game. I believe.
I mean,
I don't want to put words in your mouth.
Yeah, no. So I'm not concerned that them chasing revenue is going to kill the game. I'm concerned that them milking a very specific demographic that is shrinking by the day and is only shrinking more. To be perfectly honest, all right, so the Winter Solstice Gala. All right, let's talk about the Winter Solstice. We were talking about this for a minute, and there was a point I wanted to make with it that we never got to. So the idea of a gala like this gala, like, let's be real, this is not for the top 50 to 100 players in the game. This is specifically for 100 to 1,000 to try to turn them into what the top 50 players in the game are.
Yeah.
The problem is that doesn't exist anymore. Like they've pushed too many of them out. Like if you look at the top 500 in all of the big spender events, there's a chunk of non-Krakens in there. A huge chunk of non-Krakens in those fucking those spending events that are qualifying up there. I'm not saying it's kill shot every time, but there are absolutely players that are on the kill shot that are on that baby dolphin level that are getting into these fucking spending events, spending next to nothing and sometimes nothing. And that's how far the game has fallen as far as attracting players that do spend. And the players that do spend are not attracted by one another. I mean, they are to an extent, but they're attracted by free-to-play players. And free-to-play players start this game and quit very quickly because they realize there's no possible way to catch up. And so that sort of brings us back full circle to the focus of we need to get players into this game and we need to find a way to keep them. And that process doesn't currently exist.
They were able
Thank you,
to
Dula.
sustain. I'm
Thank you,
reading
Dula.
that too, yeah. That's why I stopped for a sec. I was like, oh, all right. Woo.
Yeah.
Spicy.
Yeah.
They were
If Twitch
able for a
had
very
not just
long
rolled
time.
back, I would have pulled out my ass right now. I still might. Just hold on. I need a couple more drinks.
This is what my point to all of this is, and this is an opinion. What I'm saying right now is 100% my opinion. I think they can solve the issue of. I think they're trying to solve the issue of we used to make this much money doing this, so let's do this. And I think that's what they're trying to do. And I think what they need to do is go, we have to change what being a Kraken, being a whale, and being a dolphin mean.
Yeah.
That's what I think that they got to live for about again, I have to remind people, I was one of the biggest Krakens in this game for the first 6 months of this game, and I was only about $5,000 or $6,000 into it.
Yeah.
That's how much it cost to have everything in the first 6 months of the game.
Yeah.
Not everything was immediately 7-star because they didn't need to be, but everything in the game, I got Nick Fury in his first pass, and he required dog shit. Like, I was one of the biggest Krakens in this game for the first 6 months.
Dulab, this is Tony Skajili. Tony Skajili.
I was asking, like, when that changed, when they added red stars and they kind of changed the dynamic, they introduced a massive. I think we ended up agreeing with each other, Dylan. I think I had a bad understanding of what you were saying, and now we're on the same page. But if I'm wrong, please correct me. So I think
what a pro.
When they introduced red stars and the game was starting on its upswing, and there were more people bringing in, they reached a Kraken for them was someone willing to spend tens of thousands of dollars in the game in a very short period of time.
Yeah.
And I think that Whale became much shorter. Whale became somebody who was willing to buy one of everything that came out.
Yes.
Yes, he is coding. And then Dolphin became someone who would occasionally buy offers, not necessarily even every character, but occasionally buy offers. And then
he's close to top 200 at the moment.
So I think they've lived for so long off of Mega Krakens doing what you said. We're doing what everyone agreed, like paying for the fucking game.
Yes.
That now that there are less and not like when you think about losing a player, if a free-to-play player quits, it's a tree falling in the fucking woods, right? Like, oh no. If a guppy quits, it's a tree falling in the woods near a road. If a Kraken quits, it's a forest falling. Like,
no, Simru, absolutely not. Tadano is stupidly rich.
Yeah.
Yeah, he stopped because he was
he was mad for a series of reasons.
Yeah, there was a final straw that happened when his name was used in a fucking in-game purchase. And ultimately,
I don't even think it was that the fact that his name was used. I think so much as it was what the offer said and everything, right? That's what he said.
So my understanding by people that knew him and was, yes, the offer did come across to him as making fun of him, but he didn't care as much that they used his name without authorization in game, and he was pretty close to quitting anyway.
That's a weird take that I don't respect because that's not his name.
Well,
which is
whatever. His IGN. Yeah, his IGN. Yeah. So, no, he has not played. He's logged in. He's logged in twice by accident, and the second time he logged in by accident, he finally deleted.
Yeah, like if they decided to like. We don't own this. We don't own the accounts. We don't own any of this. You know what I mean? Like, if we technically can't sell our accounts, we technically can't do a lot of stuff. Like, we don't own this. We don't own our characters. We don't own the resources we have. We lease it, quote unquote, through terms of service. That's just how the mobile game setup is. So, like. Yeah. If you decide to use your real name for some reason, I'm just saying, if you decide to use your real name,
Capone Gaming. They can you big fucking cock son of a bitch! I was about to fucking I was about to message your fucking ass to see how drunk you were and if you wanted to fucking drink with us. What's going on, guys? Welcome in. For those of you that don't know, Capone Gaming, he's a fucking Canadian, so you probably can't trust him. But he's got a massive dick. That's all that's really important.
Nice. So you shouldn't use the actual name of the game. Well, like, the other thing is, like, rules for thee, not for me. Tadano happens to be very rich and a very high spender in the game. If they had done it to a free-to-play player, that free-to-play player would be like, you know what I mean? The impact was different.
Welcome. Like, what up, Marsha? Marsha the Moose. It's been a while. I need to come visit you. When is the next time you're playing Goose Goose Duck, buddy? Because I want to come. I want to come play on your stream and try to entertain your people as best I can. We're currently in a super serious conversation about Marvel Strike Force, the future, everything right, wrong, in between, and how we save the game. Just kidding. But
how we save the game? We shut the fuck up. That's what everyone stop spending money for exactly 7 days. No dollars spent for 7 days. Not the next coming 7 days, but that fixes every problem.
Set up the free-to-play player would like, oh fuck, I'm famous, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hi. What's going on, man?
But that's a great point Ilmshare made. Do you have any idea how fucking I don't give a shit that I get to see Legion of Cabal randomly when I'm doing raids. But, I think that mattered to Legion of Cabal when it was an alliance, and Pants of Hulk when it was its own. I don't even know they're still fucking full alliances.
Oh, they're second. So, Pants of Hulk. So, this is something I'm not sure if you're aware. So, the original Pants of Hulk closed shop.
It became Mutiny, didn't it?
No, they just flat out folded. They all half of them just flat out retired. About a year ago, during I think right after Thanksgiving, or it was either right before or right after Thanksgiving. I think it was right after. And then the largest Pants of Hulk alliance. God damn you with those fucking screaming goats. The largest Pants of Hulk alliance was Sex Panther for a long time, which I joined. And then while I was there, we left Pants of Hulk and just became, instead of POH Sex Panther, we became just Sex Panther. And so the largest Pants of Hulk alliance was Prime, and they folded last week. So, so I'm not sure who the largest Pants of Hulk alliance is anymore, but I don't think it's a top 20 alliance anymore. So for the first time since near the launch of the game, Pants of Hulk is nowhere to be seen.
Well, the other thing to point out is, remember, after
One
Yags
question.
won that Dark Dimension, did he 4? I don't remember.
4.
And his name wasn't Yags.
Yeah.
Watch. And then he quit.
Yeah. Watch
Reminex shake it.
Yeah.
Bruh. Different. Does anyone care anymore?
About what?
About those banners. I don't think anyone whose name is in a banner is. I don't think any banner.
I don't think it's
person's name.
Yeah, I don't think it's as much care as it just sort of happened. It is what it is.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If I did something so epic that my name was ingrained in a game, and everyone would see it, I would be more inclined to stay with that game under normal circumstances. Fuck, I have world firsts in WoW, and that's what keeps me going back to WoW. You know what I mean? I'm look at this fucking thing.
Yeah, so Dark Dimension 4. So they said the name would be immortalized. And so Yags
change his name.
yeah. So this was never supposed to change. So literally, it currently says, "Please change your name."
Oh, it's because it was Ixios butt cream, and they changed his name to that.
Yags changed his name every week. To something
Boomer's
horrendous.
Alliance is focused on being up there. No, Simryu. So Boomer is no longer in Mutiny.
Nope.
Yeah, so Simryu, so welcome back. So Boomer is no longer in Mutiny. Mutiny's still up there. Mutiny's number 2 alliance. Boomer is currently in Cantina
I'll have to look.
Lords. Yeah, Mobile Gamer 365. Yeah, that was a few months ago. Being up there, Cantina Lords? Focused on being up there and what?
They're in 10th.
Yeah. Yeah, they're a pretty casual in-game alliance.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if Mobile Gamer's in a top 10 alliance, man, this game fucking fell. Holy shit!
No, he was in Mutiny for a long time. I think it was Mutiny. Was it Mutiny or Legion? I think it was Mutiny.
He was in Legion.
Was it Legion?
Was it?
I thought it was Mutiny.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Mutiny.
I remember that when that happened, and he was there. Like,
yeah. Well, he was always one of the sort of lower TCPs of the alliance, and then just as it continued to go,
he was the same reason I was like constantly fucking shopped around when I was going around, because it's like, oh, a streamer, that's technically notoriety, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, their Killshot was in Mutiny for 3 years. There we go.
Gotcha.
Sorry,
I'm in TSF. I don't know anything about anything.
So Dulam. So okay, all right. So initially, when I heard that Mobile Gamer was leaving Mutiny, I was pissed. Because it was right about the time that Foes was created, which is Mutiny, Onslaught, Sex Panther, and oh lord, they change their fucking name all the time. Rogue. So the four of us decided that we would sort of share war strategies and stuff like that, as far as like what we were putting on defense, show counters that we come up with, things like that. It hasn't quite worked out the way that we thought that was going to. Like, we all still sort of help each other as far as like advising war counters and stuff, but I'm currently not a big fan of being part of Foes, because until I joined Sex Panther. So when I joined Sex Panther, they were part of the Pants of Hulk cluster for a month, and then they stopped. They dropped out of that. We dropped out of that. But I had never been part of a cluster ever, and I didn't want anything to do with the cluster because of the optics of what a cluster was. That the top person in the cluster steals from the bottom people in the clusters, and like that's just how it always feels in every game I've ever fucking played with. And so technically Foes is a cluster, which I'm not a big fan. Like I just said, I'm not a big fan of being part of a cluster, but there's not fucking Mutiny doesn't recruit from Onslaught, Sex Panther, and fucking Rogue. Like, we're all doing our own goddamn thing, and it's just sort of a base where we can sort of share information when it presents itself. We'll do wars where we'll literally put whatever on defense the other person wants, just so we can do testing, because there's no way to actually test any of this shit, with the exception of a live war. And then, whoever comes out on top comes out on top. That being said, TCP matters.
Yeah,
TCP matters.
That reminds me, the test center, because you brought that up like an hour ago into this conversation.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question. I don't know if you can answer this.
I can try. Test server's fucked, though, if that's what you're asking about.
No. On the test server, do you get a character at level 1 and then have the resources to work on it? Or
you
do
can
you
get
a
it
character at maxed out?
Yeah, whichever you prefer. Yeah, whichever you prefer.
Okay. Are there people on the test server that are testing characters at like very low level?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, bendable straws specifically ensures that all of his stuff is tested as his roster is. Dorky also.
Did you put videos out on that? Like, does he release that?
Yeah, but not very good videos. I love
Well,
bendable.
that's not fair. We could just shit on Benny.
No,
If we
yeah.
shit on
Like
Benny, we
I'm
can time, but
listen. I'm not gonna fucking bullshit either. Like I love bendable straws. He's one of my favorite humans on the planet. But Dorky does a really good job as far as testing characters at lower levels. But he doesn't test. I know you're not a Rim and X fan, but one of the things that Rim did a really good job of is he would unlock characters and then test them at each level of the unlock.
yeah, I remember. I told him to do that.
So he was pretty much the only content creator that I could think of that did it, but it was also skewed because every character around that character was fully fucking maxed out. So that was the challenge with watching that content. But I think Dorky does a good job with that, and Pathfinder and Benny Westside also do a really good job with that.
Okay, cool. Because I don't watch much content because the God's honest truth. What am I gonna hear?
No, listen.
You know what I mean?
Okay, yes, I literally just shit on Bendable Straws, and I'm not proud of it, Dulo. I don't want to say I'm shitting on him. Bendable Straws not being in a top alliance where you can test against other really maxed out accounts makes it difficult to figure out real solid strategies when playing the game. It's for most players. Like being only really? Testing against accounts that are your size or smaller isn't how you figure out if something works as a massive punch up. Like you need to test against larger accounts,
what you're fighting, not
yes.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about Crucible, War, things like that. So obviously you can figure out how to get through a fucking raid node at some point. As far as like the PvP stuff, that's where like the majority of that really tracks. I mean, there is testing through raids that you can do, but it's that type of stuff can really only be done on the test server, or if you're willing to do like Rim did and just do stupid amounts of fucking cores for raids over and over and over, because the test server is broken as fuck. Like it does not work. It is not what we have on the test server is not what is live.
No,
like the only thing that is obvious on the, like, if it doesn't work on the test server, there's no way it works on the real fucking server. Like, that's the best thing I can tell you about the test server.
Okay, so the game is in 3 modes, right? There's literally only three modes to this game.
Yes.
Then there's a whole bunch of random shit. But there's War, there's Raids, and there's
Crucible.
Crucible. Yeah. Every other game mode is like player fucking whatever. Like, if you're an arena and you're not a 5-year-old free-to-play player, you're probably a high spender. Like,
yes.
You know what I mean? Like, it's if you're doing it well in arena, you're probably a rogue. Or you're like my situation where, like, I don't really have to spend much to be high up in arena at all times, because whatever the new thing is, you know, it's all.
All right, so Doolum is also begging you to call him Doolum, not Doolamshire.
Okay, me? I didn't refer to his name at all. So I'm gonna call him Dol Ishir. Dol Ishir. Okay, Doolum, I got you.
Doolamshire.
So, like,
it was you. Was it me? I thought I was calling you Doolum. Oh, did I call you Dulo?
No, it was you.
I might have called you Dulo. I'm drunk. Not sorry. Fuck off.
So, like, every single player in the game has to give a fuck about raids. It's not a question. If you choose not to give a fuck about raids, you probably don't care about the other stuff. So, like, knowing the bare minimum it takes to get characters to accomplish is a very relevant piece of information for what players of, like, every level. Like, even even whales, to know like, oh, I have time. I don't have to buy this if I don't want to today because just to get the raid done. I don't need it. But so that's one step. And then the next step is actually, it's technically a tour, but like it's actually Crucible because it is way cheaper as a player.
Oh, I'm so happy I just paid Pathfinder a compliment. Fuck yeah, great timing.
Nice. Like Crucible is actually the next one because it takes the least amount of resources to excel in for a very long time. That's not always 100% accurate, but like overall, it takes the least amount to do well in Crucible. And then War is like 20 teams.
Yeah.
And thankfully, a lot of over.
Why are you suddenly breaking up? Am I the only person? Like Tony's breaking up?
It gets increased in easier game.
Oh, Tony, can you hear me? You're breaking up real bad for me. I don't know if it's just me. Like you sound like Run 7 did just a moment ago. Baka, can you hear me okay? Oh, fuck. Maybe it's my internet. I have no... Fuck. I was just complimenting Fios. You hear me fine, Papa? Okay. All right. Thank God. Oh, shit. Oh, God damn it.
Am I back?
Yeah, you're good. I can hear you again.
Yeah, you went full robot on me.
Well, no, you went full robot on me. I'm like, I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, I turned on the stream because I was watching the stream and I turned the audio on and I heard that and I heard me roboting, so I stopped talking.
Okay.
But like my internet's been fine. Like I was able to watch your stream just fine and everything. So like it might have just been a weird Discord thing.
Yeah, it's probably because I praised Pathfinder. I'm never doing that shit again. Yeah, hashtag fuck Pathfinder. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Baka, you're in charge. Please continue the conversation.
Bye. Oh God, Baka, play it. Play it now.
Stop humping your sister.
Shame. Shame.
Did Papa put me in charge for some reason?
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Yeah. It's all you, baby.
Sounds like a bad idea.
One question. Do you eat ass?
All right. You know, have you ever gone to the bathroom?
Just know I'm going to blend your meat.
Yeah, amen. Have you ever gone to the bathroom and started peeing, and then you're like, all right, now's a good time to go ahead and flush, and been completely wrong? Let's see. Is it a couple? Yes or no? Oh my God, that's fucking funny. Thank you, Killshot.
Maybe when he's not over budget.
That's hilarious.
I told you, Baka. Don't worry. The check's in the mail. You'll get it in 3 to 5 years.
That's fantastic. Okay. All right. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Okay. All right. Yeah, I peed. I had to pee really. I told you I had to pee really bad. So can we make sure you get all 15 questions right? Oh, no! Hold on, Doolum. Was I supposed to be on the show today? Oh, fuck me. Please tell me it's next week. Friday the 29th, next week. I'm good.
I fucking love Doolin for calling you Tard Biggest.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a beautiful fucking way of phrasing that. Holy shit, I love you.
Bro, as soon as you said it, I was like, oh, fuck me. I'm so fucked. I am 5 hours late.
Saini, we are referring to everyone as Tard Biggest from now on. Every Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Every time. Every time Hydrus does his Crucible, he is Tard Biggest.
I won by not showing up. No. So listen, I'm not studying. I'm not taking notes. I'm going to do wonderful or I'm going to do horrible. And you know what? Fucking YOLO, bitches. Fucking Dorky Dad and Run 7 and their bitch asses studying for that fucking your fucking questions. I'm just fucking rolling it.
Give me a sample question. I don't know what's going on. Give me a sample.
Yeah. Let's hear it. Let's hear a sample. You need to ask Tony's who you need to ask.
No.
But,
No. I don't want to be a part of this.
I don't want to be a part of this.
There'll be
I promise.
At least one ass-eating question.
Oh.
The answer is always yes.
Yeah. So that's absolutely.
Eat ass, suck a dick, and sell drugs.
Yeah. Which do you prefer? Yes.
I check all three boxes. Let's go.
Who was the first character with a fucking charged mechanic?
Storm.
Well, I wasn't playing when she came out.
I was watching.
Storm.
I don't know. You went through this.
Yeah.
Who? What?
It was technically Wasp, but Storm had a kit that actually revolved around it.
Oh, I was gonna guess
Storm. So the first character that was
Electro.
that had charge was Storm.
I would have guessed Electro. That would have been a fucking wrong answer.
But when she was released, she didn't have charged. It was like 2 weeks
See
later.
picture questions? Ooh. I can do pictures.
Wasp didn't come out before Storm. Did she?
Fuck if I know.
Arrows,
Wasp,
did you figure that out?
Wasp absolutely did not come out before Storm.
Because I remember we talked about it, Arrows, but like I'm pretty sure it was Storm.
No, we talked about it.
That's what it was.
In like fucking 3 a.m. Comrade Discord.
Which character in the game has the slowest speed? A.
Drax.
She-Hulk.
Oh, Yasutako, damn it.
B. AIM Assaulter. C. Scientist Supreme. D. Drax.
I would be shocked if it's Scientist Supreme, but I'm pretty sure it's Drax, dude.
Yeah, I would have guessed. I would have guessed She-Hulk, but yeah. Everybody else is saying Drax, but my guess would have gone to She-Hulk.
For some reason, I have something that you never get. I believe you. For some reason, I think AIM Assaulter actually has the highest speed, or at least the highest speed of minions. I don't know why I think that. Yeah, you're right, Eros. You're 100% right. We were sure
and
it
you
was
would
Storm,
have
but
lost.
It was Wasp.
Well, so there you go. There you go.
Yeah, I vaguely recall Drax just being so goddamn fucking slow.
Drax is 66. She-Hulk
Drax
101.
was so slow that
was She-Hulk's speed raised? I thought she was sub 100.
She was sub 100 when they reworked the Gamma team.
She got her neck job done.
Points. You remember when her neck was a part of her clavicle?
Okay, all right. So everybody used to shit on She-Hulk's neck, and never once did I ever realize there was a fucking problem with it. I also recently changed her back to her original outfit because chat asked me to.
It's
so
better.
let me go ahead and change her back to her.
Have you
skirt.
seen Gwen pulls the deck when she wins when she's the focus on the win battle screen?
She was 96 or 98.
Her deck is long as
I
fuck.
thought she was like 80. Oh, what?
She-Hulk was the worst. Remember,
really low.
She-Hulk was the worst character in the game for so fucking long.
Well, no, you just refused.
But that's why, like, there are some characters I don't like. I like popular characters. I obviously I love
Yes.
Spider-Man. Like, they're great characters. But there are characters I love that are not inherently popular, and She-Hulk has always been one of them. And when they did my girl so dirty in this game, I was so mad I refused to touch her. She had to be the lowest power character in my roster at all times.
I mean, but Hulk was done really bad. I mean, so I wasn't here for game launch, but Hulk was one of the worst playable characters in the game, the worst non-minion characters in the game when I started playing.
Hulk got reworked when the Wave 1 Avengers.
Right, I'm saying like before Wave 1 Avengers came out, he was arguably one of him fucking Wolverine and Spider-Man were like the worst fucking playable characters in the game.
Yeah. Oh, hands down, you nailed it. All three of the characters you get for free.
Yes,
Completely
and the three arguably most popular characters in Marvel were the worst characters in the fucking game. All right, okay, here we go, Tony.
30%. Scarlet Spider and Spider-Man have the same dodge chance. Vision. Base dodge chance. It might not be Vision. I don't think Vision has 30. I thought he has 25. I thought. Or one between Vision and Kitty. I'm pretty sure Vision's 25.
Yeah, is it base or is it including the full kit?
That's what I'm asking. Like his base is 25. I don't know if his kit gives him 5% if he has tier.
I know Kitty is like 60, so it's Kitty.
You say Kitty is what? 60?
Oh, base and it's
her
60.
passive gives her
It's
plus
Kitty.
30%.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like Kitty, Vision is 25 with 5% on his passive. Kitty is, I don't remember what Kitty's is, but I know she gives 30, so it's already higher than that. So I'm pretty, like, of all the things, I know Scarlet Spider and Spider-Man have the same, that's the meme, because they're the same fucking person. But I would guess Vision the entire time.
So Vision's 25.
I'm not cheating. Like, I don't even have the game open right now. I'm just kind of sitting around.
Sin with the 15 months sub. Thank you.
Yeah, there's like 90% chance to dodge.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait. Which Vision? My Vision or the opponent's Vision? Because my Vision is a brick that can't help but he's a magnet that attracts fists.
You remember
The
old
opponent's
Nebula?
Vision has 110. Oh God! Remember old Nebula rezzed every time she died. Period. That was her.
But
hit?
ours didn't.
I remember one fight live on stream. It became a clip on YouTube. Black Panther killed Nebula for 6 turns in a row. Just the same. Black Panther hit Nebula. Black Panther hit Nebula. Black Panther hit Nebula. It was the
I mean,
fucking-
what isn't it the exact same way for fucking I Am Groot? Like that cocksucker revives like 12 times in a row when you fucking go against him.
Yeah,
It
but
depends.
Copley didn't really use
Only
it.
if there's only one Groot. If there are 2 Groots, they don't res at all. But if you kill them both at the same time. But if there's one Groot and you kill one, the other will res.
Who was the first
the first
campaign release, Tony? Ooh.
Ms. Marvel?
I was gonna say, was it not a minion?
My guess is Ms. Marvel. My gut was Ms. Marvel, but I no. Bendy Girl and the Witch was one of the events, and then there was Wasp had a campaign release. I think it was Ms. Marvel.
DD5
Yeah.
city where Groot revives 5 times in a row. Sounds legit.
Yeah. User question. Yeah, of course. want to say, I know the order of character. Was it? It wasn't Mordo. He was a Blitz release.
Well, so Dulam. So keep in mind if you're planning on doing fucking old guy, if you just flat out want to stump me, I am 1,500 days played. I didn't play the first fucking 2 goddamn years of this fucking game.
Hold on, I have to see how long this account, how many days played this account has. 1620.
the current account. How now? What's your OG account? Or Killshot, you're in chat. How many days played are you? That's faster than Tony fucking logging in.
Yeah, okay. Do you think I know how to log into my old fucking account? You know the story of this account, right? I told you how I got this one, right?
The current one? I don't even know what current one you're on. Doesn't it change by the week?
No. So the reason it's TSP3 is that I've had 4 Marvel Strike Force accounts from the beginning of this game. I had my main account. I had Defenseless. That was given away. I had Dolphin Tail. That was given away. And then I made a 3rd account, and I had a friend. Like, when you do YouTube content, like, you tend to have, like, a bank account for this stuff. So I had a PayPal account that had money in it that was used to be spent in the game. So I said, here, play this game however you fucking want. Don't get any content for it. You could spend $500 a month. That's how much you could spend. He played until he unlocked Apocalypse. And then he was like, Apocalypse sucked on first release, remember? And he was like, fuck this, it's not worth it, you can have it back. So he gave me this account back. So I got this account back at like 27 million TCP, and I've just been working on it ever since. So this has actually been my account.
OXTS quit right after maxing them? Oh my god. Mel. Holy balls. 70 days played? Jesus. That's...
Hold on. I can...
So I don't remember when I downloaded the game, but when I started spending on the game was fucking Agent Coulson came out. He was the first character that I ever bought. And then
2075 is the day one player.
Shortly after I got was Inhumans. Was like a month later or a couple months later, and I got the full Inhuman team. And so for a very long period of time, I had an absurdly large Inhuman team. Crystal, Black Bolt, Yo-Yo, all of them. And I felt great in comparison to where I was in the game. I was very happy. Oh, it's entertainment, so I'm fucked because I'm stuck with your dumbass? I'll Dulam. This will be the funniest goddamn show that you fucking had. Listen, right now, up to this point, I'm assuming the best you've had is Dorky. And, like, yeah, he can rage pretty good, but he's Canadian, and he's sort of a fucking dipshit. And I taught him everything that he's got. But I didn't teach him everything that I got. So you're fucking welcome. That's all. That's the best I can do for you.
Somewhere Valley is crying at the insult of Dorky Dad.
Yeah, was Valley on the show? I can't imagine Valley. There's no way Valley would be willing to do your show. I've seen it.
I started when Domino and Negasonic came out. Fun time for Casino. Oh, so mean.
That worked out great for him.
So fucking mean.
That worked out great for him.
For what it's worth.
Oh my god. That was probably the most entertaining.
Funny.
Yeah, that was probably the most entertaining that Twitch had to offer for a year and a half was fucking Casino trying to dig himself out of that hole. Saying, but you don't understand. I really admire comedians and I want to be funny. Casino, you might be watching right now because we've got a pretty decent relationship, but you're just not funny. So, which I've told you.
First of all, he's very funny. He's not very funny as a content creator.
Yeah, as a content creator, so he's got a very dry sense of humor, which doesn't fucking
He's witty.
do well.
He's very witty.
Yeah,
He's very witty.
The dry sense of humor doesn't do particularly well when you're on a stream by yourself. Valley's where Doolum came from? Really? He's not funny when he's trying to be funny. Okay, all right. So I appreciate a very dry sense of humor, and I've said it on this show many times. I do not think Valley is a racist or a homophobe or anything like that. I don't think he even resembles anything. Not Valley. I meant Casino. Valley also not a racist
Other way
or
around,
homophobe.
Valley's super homophobe.
Yeah.
I'm not even finishing the
Hold on.
sentence.
Let me fix this before Tony fucks me.
Oh, I stopped saying it completely. I'm not letting that clip exist. Not dealing with that text message at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning.
Yeah, that being said, the one thing that I said to Casino when he came on Happy Hour and a few other times in private conversations is at some point you just got to know when to shut the fuck up, and you're real bad at that.
It's the magic trick I used to tell people all the time. You have all of the power in the world to shut the fuck up. When you dig yourself in a hole, just stop digging. Just shut up.
Time.
Eventually the water will fill it and you can swim to the top.
Oh, God. It was like The Office Season 1 level of dry. Listen, who the fuck watched The Office Season 1? If you started at Season 1, God fucking bless you. That was some horrible fucking shit. You should have just watched the fucking OG one in fucking Britain. You'd be more entertained. Verbal diarrhea is a real issue, man. Yeah, I get it. Listen, I do Happy Hour every fucking Friday night. I am very familiar with verbal diarrhea. I will say shit that I absolutely shouldn't say and give zero fucks whatsoever. The problem is when you're sober and do it.
Again, I'd like to thank Killshot for Laura V. She's been the gift that keeps on giving. She's right now bent down in like catcher position over a mirror. I don't know what this means, but it's doing something, so we're happy.
See you next week, David. No, so Casino's been on Happy Hour twice. Once I was drunk and messaged him, and he hopped right on. And the second time was a couple months ago. I really wanted to know, because I had heard a rumor that his Discord was stolen from him and that they were banning it. Yeah. And so I messaged him and I was like, hey, could you come on and tell everybody what happened so that other content creators can potentially not have the same thing happen to you? And he was... Well, no. So he was super forthcoming. He like full on admitted, like, I clicked something I absolutely knew better to click on and did it anyway. And he got his fucking shit stolen from him, and then he tried to fucking bullshit his way through it, and he got. Tony, last one. How many tunes apply a taunt to another ally?
Sorry, I didn't read ally. I was another character. Another ally.
Did he admit to paying for views?
That's a weird wording.
I don't know that I asked him about
apply
that.
a taunt, so that means it's not Phoenix doesn't count for that because she doesn't. Another tomb gaining taunt doesn't do that.
Yeah, no shocker. So that's a very different conversation that is he's happy to talk about.
No comment. Because if we start talking about who paid for views or who had views paid for them, which is not the same,
Yes.
We have a very different conversation. There's
Two.
a very different thing between paying for views and having someone pay for you to have views.
Yes.
I'm sorry, back to the question.
And
How's
both
the rewording? Apply
are
to ally, not to self?
a valuable
Yeah.
conversation.
3, Doomshire. 3 characters.
How?
Because I know of 2, and I think there's one more. I just can't think of it right now. My guess was 3, yes. Think harder? Apply taunt to another ally. Ant-Man
Stature.
applies taunt to... No, she applies it to herself.
No, Stature applies a
applies
taunt to Ant-Man.
She applies taunt to Ant-Man, yes, but
Yeah.
But it doesn't work the same way in reverse. It's her kit that applies taunt to her when Ant-Man goes to happen,
Yeah.
the other way around. So that's 1. And then 2 is Thanos putting taunt on
Cole.
Cole when he specials. And I'm thinking of it's none of the mutants. Toad, 3. Yeah, I still have 3. Toad, Stature or Ant-Man, one of those 2, and Cole.
Toad applies to Blob?
Yeah, when Toad specials, he Blob gains taunt, I believe. Gamora applies taunt to the lowest health.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck, you're right. God
Yeah.
damn it. For some reason, I thought that was like Adam Warlock's ability that said like if Gamora goes out, but yeah, you're right.
What up, comrade? How you doing, buddy? What were the uniques for Sunspot and Forge again? Something.
Astro and Infinite.
Asshole energy.
Whatever. It's asshole.
Oh,
it's,
Hela!
I'm sorry.
Hela applies it to Greg if she drops below 50% health.
That's part of her new kit. Yes, I did.
Yeah.
I actually not new kit. I'm sorry. Her most recent rework
Yeah,
because I
yeah,
actually
yeah.
didn't know that until Zim came out. Yeah, 5. Fuck. God, I'm off by 2 now.
Yeah.
So I'm safe to tier 17 wizard. Yeah, go ahead.
The-
Astral is for Sunspot, and Forge is Infinite, and Infinite is what Juggernaut,
I mean,
Juggernaut
and
takes, I think.
so I'm curious. Would your question include Kingpin and Nick Fury that summon characters with a taunt?
Rocket Raccoon applies taunt to a group. I saw OG too, and I was like, got it. Yeah, there it is. Rocket Raccoon, tier 17 wizard. He's fucking nuts. Tier 18 wizard. Yeah, wizard could go to the fucking moon, man. I love wizard.
When the fuck are we getting the Sith costume?
We're never getting any of these costumes, and you know that. But I will have you know, I'm now only missing 1 costume.
No, because they spawn with a taunt. It's applying taunt to an ally. Copy. Got you.
Whatever one is.
Well,
Last any of your costumes, there's like 6.
So Dulam, would Hela in that situation? Hela, Gamora.
They don't spawn with
Thanos,
taunt. She applies taunt
Toad,
if she
Rocket,
goes to half health.
Gamora. So she
Zug
well
applies
she
taunt to something?
I don't think Hela does apply
I'll
taunt.
read it.
Does
Give me a
does she
sec.
apply
I
taunt?
believe it.
I thought it was she spawns a Greg with taunt if she drops below 50% health.
I've seen multiple Gregs with taunt. I don't know what that means, but I know it's true. I've had Greggy all over the place. Greg-I, the plural of Greg.
Yeah, fuck if I know. I just know that I need her Gregs to taunt when she drops below 50% health. The details to that are irrelevant.
When this character drops below 50% max, if Iron Man Zombie is an ally, summon an undead Asgard and apply taunt to all undead Asgard allies.
To
so it would
all,
apply
okay.
one to one that already exists. Yeah. Multiple man. That's a summon and a does multiple man do only the summoned ones get taunt? I believe that's true.
No, well, so
only
but
the
it's
ones you
a,
summon
it's
with
a,
multiple man get taunt.
So, but it's a special specifically. So it's not just. It is applying taunt to
Only
his
to
summons.
the ones that are summoned by that ability, not all the ones that have been summoned.
Gotcha.
Because I've seen him special, and not all characters gain taunt, I believe. But that would require me to read multiple man's kit, and fuck, we're not doing that. So I'll just be wrong.
Comrade, we
Random
discussed
undead
Kingpin. Kingpin is an on spawn. Those characters
They
summon.
spawn with taunt. Yeah, as opposed like it's a stupid like minute detail, but if we're not being precise, then it why are we bothering being fucking banal?
Yeah. Now
but I
fun
do think there's a
fact.
difference.
If you so if you end up being killed and the only character that is left is that summoned Kingpin, minion, on spawn that character does not have taunt when you have to retaliate in war, or in raid. Yes. 100 mil gold drop for who? Saini, you motherfucking cocksucker. I mean, congratulations.
Saini. Congratulations on 3 days worth of gold. That's amazing. Now I gotta get one of these fucking mega orbs. God damn it. I can't have Saini be the only one.
Do we have a question for the best looking CC? How can I help you? Hey, Shocker.
That's Taco.
Yeah, that's me.
It's Taco by a mile. Have you seen the rest of everyone?
I mean, Run's pretty goddamn handsome.
Run is pretty fucking handsome.
Yeah. Oh, this fucking cocksucker.
What's up, motherfucker?
Welcome to the Cum Zone.
The best looking CC is Run. They voted him in. First of all, I need to know who they is.
Yeah. Oh, I thought I was called. That's why I showed up.
What's up, Arrows?
Run is like network TV good looking. Run has amazing. He has an amazing jawline. He's got great cheekbones. He's a very, very good looking man. That being said, I'm a sexy motherfucker.
Taco, you're about 30 pounds away from being flawless again. Just remind me of that every time.
No, probably closer to 40 these days. So I wear my weight very well, but my ideal weight is 175, 180 pounds, and I'm like 225 right now.
You're still doing better than me.
Oh no, yeah, agreed on every front.
Oh, fuck you.
Just
taking it graciously.
215 is my ideal weight. Any lower and I start looking gaunt. You can see my face.
I'm not even. So I think I mentioned this like before we started drinking. So I had gotten down to 165 pounds, and my shoulders are way too broad, and my head is way too goddamn big for 165 pounds. This shit just doesn't fucking work. How can you say jawline and not mention Valley? All right, listen here, you motherfuckers. Valley Flying is the most overrated motherfucker when it comes to looks on Twitch. I said it. I meant it. I stand by it. I will say it to his face. He is a good-looking man, but he's a 7 at best.
No comments.
That's all I got. All right.
Again,
Who guessed you have a big head? I have a
It's
huge
been about an hour. I am now spamming Blue Face Zero Cool Gamer in a titty streamer's chat. And... We will do anything for a response. Oh, here's all my links. Let's see, quick.
Valley is a Cali.
Valley is a Cali 4. That's fucking terrible.
Listen, Valley.
Wow.
Okay, so Valley's not a young man, so he's holding up very well when it comes to age. He takes good care of himself, good care of his body. He does a very good job. He looks better at his current age than he did on Baywatch. I said it.
I'm not picking up the reference there.
Well, that's because you.
Did you not know Valley was on Baywatch?
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. How do you not know that Valley was on Baywatch?
I did not know that.
Oh,
you should go look for him.
Yeah, he's a dirty chummer.
That makes sense.
Like a 6 Arkansas ago. Valley came out on Baywatch. Valley didn't come out. He's not gay. Taco came out when he was 30. There is a drink. There is the Dirty Chummer. The Dirty Chummer is absolutely a drink that you'll be able to experience next week on Happy Hour. I came on Baywatch. Let me tell you. Oh my God. Yeah.
Kosha, Laura V had a. Sorry, I have to interrupt you. Laura V had a. What's it called?
Hey, ponder that on the benefits of roids. Why would you? I do not think Valley did roids. He's not like a fucking monster.
Yeah, no.
I mean, he might have, but I don't think he did.
He doesn't have the roid
Kosha,
build.
She had a scene kitten. If you want the link, DM me. I'm not gonna just DM you a link if you're not into it, but if you want it, you let me know. No, I'm offering you a link to her scene kitten, and
there
that
you
is
go.
like the nicest way I can say what I'm offering you.
Well, so Valley was into bodybuilding for a short period of time. And not quite frozen screwball eggnog next week. Well, so no. So we've got what's remaining of the eggnog. Oh, that's so there. I drank almost all of it last week. There's not much left in there. So I've drank some of it tonight, and I've drank a good chunk of regular screwball tonight. Which reminds me, cheers. Oh, actually, hold on. We need to do a good cheers.
Cheers, sir.
He is literally the only person I would be terrified to fight in the entire Marvel Strike Force sphere.
Are you gonna
Valley?
Yeah.
So him and Dorky Dad wrestled on the beach in L.A. At Santa Monica Pier, and to see who could throw the other into the ocean, and it did not go as well for Valley as you might imagine.
Yeah.
Dorky Dad is a massive human being.
He's a fucking monster.
He's a massive human being.
Oh no, I'm not saying anything about anything. The only one I would be terrified of is Valley. Like this isn't a declaration.
Oh,
I would be terrified. Of
Tony,
Valley.
have you seen the picture of the envoys at Scopely HQ yet?
No, show it to me.
Show it to him, Taco.
To what am I talking about? What? Show him what?
The envoy summit.
He wants you to show how much bigger Dorky is than
Yeah,
everyone
show
else.
him how big Dorky actually is.
Oh God, hold on.
It's not even close. As a matter of fact, in the one video, who did the one video showing a bunch of shit where Dorky? They actually showed Dorky and Valley tying up on the beach.
Well, yeah. So that was Valley's video. So we did that. We also did an arm wrestling match.
Who won that?
No, no, no. There's a baby.
Avoid the sun as much as possible.
Yeah, don't.
All right, hold on. So I think if I'm not mistaken, so this shit starts out with a bang. It's fucking hilarious. So Tony, you need to mute and go to my stream because of whatever reason that shit doesn't fucking play in here.
Sure.
No, no, no. There's a baby.
Avoid the sun as much as possible.
Yeah, don't you know? It's like a tuna can.
Where is he?
Yes, it was a fun time, and the Envoys are now back from the Scopely offices in Culver City. What was this trip all about? What did we learn? And more importantly, what kind of crazy hijinks did we all get into while we were in Los Angeles? We're talking about that in this video, and if you're ready for that Valley Club, you know what to do. Find that like button, and let's go smash it! And welcome back to the Valley Flying channel. I'm Valley Flying. I hope you're having a great day, and this was off to dinner, and this was a very, very fun dinner because it was just hanging out. And I think a lot of the stuff was a little trouble with the sun as we were going to the gym.
All right, keep it in control. You're getting a little sloppy. You're getting a little out of control. Control the weight the whole time. Yeah, serious. You got the serious face on now.
Sounds like it really dead. I don't like you. Oh no.
Hargrave got to go to the gym. Zemo got to get choked out. Arm wrestling a little safer, so we had to get an arm wrestling match in. And this is
so
what
I
happened.
just
It was a
want to
very
point out
slippery
here.
arm wrestling match. We both of our arms slipped, but we tried.
Valley,
We tried to get this
Valley's
together.
arm
We
is
tried
the
to get
only
it over
one
the top.
slipping
We needed
here.
that over the top strap like they had. Bull Hurley, Lincoln Hawk.
Come on. Come on. There must
Yeah, yeah.
the only one. We're back to finger arm wrestling. I don't know what's happening right now. It looks like a dead chicken.
So I don't know how Dorky was still holding on with just his goddamn fingertips.
Valley, keep your elbow down. Keep your elbow down.
But Valley's elbow's coming up nonstop throughout all of this.
What's going on?
It was off for even more hijinks at Madame Tussauds Hollywood Wax Museum.
Hey, now, we found an all-star.
I got it.
There you go.
But we found another one.
I will treat you like Spider-Man. I will step on your foot. That's rude. It is what it is. I will step on your head with like.
And the final official event for this trip was the Funko Pop Store.
I'm getting zombie Scarlet Witch.
And after Funko, the official part of the event was over, and then it was just hanging out, having fun until our flights left the next morning.
Oh,
Part
is
of
this
the
where
group
you
wanted
get
to go to
abused by
Santa
Spider-Man?
Monica, look at the beach, look at the sights there. But Mr. Hargrave had another plan in mind. He wanted to go to the #1 pickle bar in all of Los Angeles.
Yeah, he went
The
by
#1
himself.
Pickle bar in all of Los Angeles. #1 pickle bar in all of Los Angeles. #1 pickle bar in all of Los Angeles. But even as appealing as those pickles sounded, I went with the rest of the group to the Santa Monica Pier. Some of them had never seen the ocean before. Some of them just wanted to get a drink
This
on the
was
beach.
Dorky's
Some of them
first
wanted
time
to
ever
order
going
a
to the
pickle
ocean.
at the Santa Monica Pier instead of at the #1 pickle bar. But what I wanted to do, I wanted to challenge my Nora to a push-up challenge. She's been challenging me for years, and now that we finally met each other in person, it was finally time to get this debate settled. But Pathfinder Gaming had went missing in the midst of all of this craziness.
Where is he? We have lost him in Los Angeles. We don't know where he is. We don't know when we're going to be able to find him. Hopefully he's alive. He could be dead.
Okay, I'm tapping out. Taco. Never do that to your hair again. I will fuck you up.
So my hair, okay, all right. So backstory. So my hair is crazy long. Like, it's currently tied up in a bun. So at the time I hadn't just started growing it out. So at the beginning of the summer in May, I found out, so a little bit before. So in April, my partner's aunt passed away of pancreatic cancer. in May. So while we were there at my aunt's funeral, we found out that my aunt had pancreatic cancer. So I agreed. I didn't agree, but I told her that I was going to grow my hair out and donate it. And in May, a month, or in June, a month later, I don't fuck. I'm drunk. I can't think of it. So literally a month to the day that my aunt's funeral was, that my partner's aunt's funeral was, my aunt passed away. And so I obviously at that point there was, I hadn't grown my hair at all. So there's no way to donate it. So in August I hit 10 inches, which is the minimum that you can donate. And so I've been growing it ever since because I didn't want to donate just the minimum. So my plan is to shave it in the spring. So that's why my hair was in a really fucked up place, because it was too short to tie up and it was too short to look good, or it was too short to tie up and too long to fucking do anything with. It just looked fucking crazy.
It is the worst part for hair ever.
Yeah,
I've
yeah,
done
like
that numerous times. It sucks so bad.
Yeah, there's a really weird spot when your hair's growing where you fucking can't do anything with it.
I've only shaved my head 6.5 years ago. Was the last?
No, my head's too goddamn big for a fucking hat, Sam. That's not a joke. Is this Tony's week roster we're looking at?
It might as well be.
No, this is Taco's roster. What do you mean weak?
Yeah, for what it's worth, the thing that looks the most unique on that is that his Darkhawk is way stronger than mine. Mine's like 225.
What up, One Pride?
Do you want me to share my roster? Hold on, I'll put that
beanie.
as a camera.
Yeah, I could do a beanie, but a beanie in fucking L.A. is not necessarily a fucking good look. You're wearing a beanie in fucking. You're wearing a beanie in L.A. You're definitely doing heroin.
How tall is Pathfinder?
6'1". 6'1".
Oh, okay.
I think.
Who was the? Because who was the one of those dudes was Giant? I thought it was Pathfinder.
No. So Dorky is the largest in size. I think
he looks like he's lost a lot of weight from whenever it was, because I've seen Dorky since then.
No,
he's lost.
He looks so on camera. So you know how they say camera puts on 50 pounds? The exact opposite off camera. Or the exact opposite on camera. Like off camera,
whatever you want it to, baby.
Yeah, so
I can make the camera.
Off camera, he uses really good angles, and he looks. Dorky's a sexy motherfucker. Like he does not look like a super large man on camera. Like he's got his angles perfect. You're shooting up or gangster exactly.
Don't blow up my spot on any of my YouTube shits.
So I think the tallest person was Valley. I think Valley and Dorky are about the exact same height.
Oh, no shit. Okay.
So and then Mobile Gamer is just slightly smaller than them, and then Pathfinder's about the same height as Mobile Gamer. And then
Valley is an inch taller than me.
Yeah. So Valley and so Dorky is an inch taller than you and 100 pounds larger.
Yeah. Wait, so how tall is Dorky? 6'3"?
Dorky's 6'7"? That's crazy. No,
he's not 6'7".
No, I don't think Valley's 6'5". I think he's 6'4".
Yeah, I think Valley's 6'4", and I think Dorky's 6. Dorky might be 6'3", but his size makes him look just as big.
Okay, so he's 2 inches taller than me. All right.
And then so after Pathfinder, I think Pathfinder and Run are about the same height. And then I'm exactly 5'11". I'm guessing Heartgrave is 5'9".
He's
5'10". 5'2"?
No, he's 5'10".
No, he's really thin. So he's super thin. And then you've got fucking Updog, which is
not 6'7".
Updog was a lot smaller.
Oh wait, Dorky was saying he's 6'7".
Dorky's not 6'7". No, absolutely not. Dorky's absolutely not 6'7". He's maybe 6'4". Yeah, so there was
in Tim's, I'm 6'8". Fuck you.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
In even in Tim's, Dorky's not 6'7" because his weight's pulling him down off them heels. It is what I said. What I said. I love Dorky.
Give me some cowboy boots, baby. I'm tall as shit.
The only person that was a surprise height was Benny.
People didn't know Mobile was as tall as he was.
No, so Mobile said that he's super tall, but yeah, Mobile's super tall. Like I said, he's probably an inch shorter than Valley and Dorky, so he's probably your height, right?
He is considering neither of us have hair. He is a hair shorter than me.
That's terrible. Such a bad joke.
So and then like I said, Run and Path are just below those guys, and then there was me, and then there was Hartgrave, and then there was.
My favorite was how tiny Casino was. I wasn't prepared for it.
Well, but I don't think he's tiny though, right? He's like 5'10", right?
No, he's he's like 5'6", 5'7".
Oh shit! I didn't think he was.
Yeah, he's short as fuck. You asked him when we were on stream the one time, and he said he was like 5'6".
Tiny, one of my best friends is like 5'6" or something. So is he tiny? No. When you're standing among random fucking 6'1" to 6'3" people, you're kind of fucking tiny.
Yeah, exactly. So when you're in California,
no, everyone knows I have the smallest dick.
When you're watching a concert, and you have to put him on your shoulder so he can see. You know he's small.
Remember Ty-Tech in the wagon? Oh my god! Listen, I wish Ty-Tech didn't fucking fall off the goddamn deep end. I loved Ty-Tech until he started fucking accusing me of super fucking inappropriate shit.
I know nothing of this story. I want to continue. Because my memory of Ty-Tech was he was all right. He was an all right dude. And I was I'm just going to keep that memory.
No, I mean, so Ty-Tech was amazing. He was on Happy Hour, almost every Happy Hour for probably a year. And then super late night one night, we finished Happy Hour. It was an amazing Happy Hour. And he just to myself and K Frank and a whole bunch of other people were on there who's like, I can't believe in front of everybody you said that I enjoyed something that was super inappropriate. And I'm like, bro, I never fucking said that. What the fuck is happening right now? Like, are you joking, right? And he was like, and he just doubles down on this super gross thing. And I'm like, that it could cross your mind that I would say this is a really not cool thing. And he just continued to double down on it, and then that was it. I blocked him in literally every way. The dude's got no way of contacting me in any fashion unless he creates a fake account somewhere. And I've got no inclination to accept an apology.
Did the eat ass discussion just go way wrong?
About him?
So we're off stream. So we're off stream. Like there's nothing going on at this point. And we're because you know how Happy Hour is. Like we end Happy Hour and then there's like, we fucking,
and then we just bullshit for an hour.
We bullshit for another hour or so. And he just launches into this tirade about how I insulted him and how I said this on stream and da-da-da-da-da. I'm like, bro, I never said that. I would never say anything like that. And he was like, you absolutely said it. It's in the VOD. Da-da-da-da. I'm like, all right, I mean, you can go back and watch it, but I'm telling you right now, I didn't fucking say it. And he just continues to double down and saying that I said this horrendous thing about him that I'm not willing to joke about. Like it's like if somebody, I can't even think of like a solid analogy. It was just so gross and really like inappropriate. And I'm like, that you think that I'm somebody who would ever say something like that says that you never understood me, or you never took me as a friend, because as a friend, I would never say anything like that. And he just kept saying it and kept saying it. I'm like, you say it one more time, dude, I'm fucking blocking you forever. And he fucking did it again, because I thought it was a gag at first.
I'm already like on your side here because of how adamant you are of not telling me what the fuck he
said.
No, it's not
Because,
something
like-
I'll ever say on stream. I'm not willing to say it on stream, period. I'm not willing to say what he said I
There's only
said.
exactly 2 things that I won't say on stream.
Yeah.
One of them starts with an N.
No.
there's
So
that.
So it's about it's essentially, so the
Children?
discussion. Well, no. So the discussion was about sexual assault, and I'll let you take it from there. Like, imagine whatever you
okay.
want.
That's where, okay.
And like, that's not something I'm willing to joke about. Like, I won't fucking do a joke about sexual assault, much less like speak of it, about somebody. And the
joke has to be really good, man. Like, you
Well,
can't,
no, like not even that.
Comedian
bad
and
joke
you
about sexual
really know what you're doing.
Yeah, no, I'm out.
I mean,
I'm out.
Patrice O'Neal had a great take on that, but
Yeah.
that's about it. And
So-
none of us are Patrice O'Neal. So
Yeah, so he's like, you said this, and then he went on live stream on his stream, which granted, hit like 6 people, and continued to fucking double and triple down on this. And I'm like, I'm not responding, I'm not doing anything, I didn't watch any of it, I'm just being told by the 6 people that followed, and I'm like, I'm not ever going to respond to any of this. If this is something that you genuinely think that I said or did, then you should fucking block me and never talk to me again. And that was it. That was the fucking conversation. But like, legitimately, like, I never would have thought that he would have put me in that type of situation. I hit somebody that I definitely considered as a friend, which, it's so difficult to figure out online, like, who's a real friend and who is just there, and
I'm gonna solve this real quick for you. I'm just there, dude. Don't expect nothing from me.
That's not true, because we've had a lot of private conversations.
Do you hold on, I gotta cut you off. Do you remember that meme that guys are playing like Call of Duty and the title just says like how men communicate, and the guy's like, hey, if I was going through something, would you guys help? And the first thing happens, someone goes, nope, immediately. And then they're like, I would actively hang up on your, like, I would block your phone call.
Yeah. So cleaning agent.
the last
So
one, the
cleaning
guy's
agent
like,
in chat
I
right
can't
now
wait to
was
go to your
there.
funeral knowing I could have done something.
I completely forgot. Okay, so cleaning agent. As a matter of fact, it might have been one of cleaning agent's first nights ever on Happy Hour. Like, so that was like, it just went to this super fucking dark place. It went to this super fucking dark place. Oh, that's so funny. Sorry for cutting you off. I forgot that cleaning agent was there.
No, it was just the last part of that meme was like, I can't wait to go to your funeral knowing I could have done something to prevent this. And I'm like,
oh,
but that meme is so beautiful because that is the exact level of joke I will tell my close friends.
I mean,
because they understand that that's not true. Like,
yeah, so
like, that's the reason.
So I'm not saying I would never do a dark joke like that, but I'm never doing it publicly. I'm only doing it on a one-on-one fucking goddamn situation.
Yeah, you're sitting around with like your peeps in your fucking room. There's like 10 of you. You're joking around, busting balls, something like that. But Jesus Christ,
if I say something, in public, it is because I am prepared for what saying that in public is going to happen. Like that's what it comes down to. Like I am afraid. Like I'm not afraid of whatever saying that in public could happen. If I don't say something in public, it's because or if I say something in private, it's because it's not supposed to be public. Not because it's bad or good, but because it might be out of context. It might be
Yeah, no, so I think Rella was there too. Yeah, so I know Cleaning Agent was there. I know K Frank was there. There was a whole bunch of motherfuckers that were in the after party. It was a wonderful happy hour. And then the after party ended horribly. And it's the only time the after parties ever ended horribly. Oh.
Hey,
it was
real
so
quick, to
bad.
anyone smarter than me, What am I doing for Mutant Node 1 now? Same team, just hold my butt?
Mutant Node 1?
Basically
No.
gotta manual it.
No, so
I'm using Rogue, APOC, Gambit, AA,
Node 1?
Nightcrawler.
Yeah, that's it. That's the team.
That's team. All right.
Yeah, that's the
So
team.
just quench my butt and hope they don't one-shot AA?
No,
before
you
Rogue
won't.
taunts?
You'll be fine. Yeah, so if AA goes down, that's the only chance of it going bad. If AA goes down turn 1, that's the only chance it goes bad. But it shouldn't happen. As long as you've got a 6 red star
it
or
happened
higher.
to me once so far.
If you've
It's
got a
been fine.
5 red, there's a chance it'll happen. But if you've got a 6 red or higher, it's virtually nil.
Wait, you're using Rogue in place of who? Cyclops?
Yes, you
Cyclops
don't
can't
use
be used
Cyclops.
Cyclops can't be used yet.
Cyclops can only be used with full team. I mean, you can use him without and win, but it's not. You may as well just fucking use.
You don't have a tank, and not having
anyone.
a tank is gonna fuck you.
Yeah, you may as well use the
Yeah.
old fucking whatever the fuck
Death Seed.
the team was. Death Seed. There you go.
Yeah.
What up? Hi, I'm Zero. Probably had a few too many, maybe. Also, Cleaning Agent, thank you for the raid earlier. We were in some deep conversation of something fucking stupid. Hi, Loki.
That's a direct quote for everything we've ever done.
Yes. Oh my god. All right. Also,
Yep, you're right. He survived.
Yeah, you're good.
Wait, Quicksilver survived the fucking Falcon Punch? What is my life?
Yeah. Quicksilver does survive the Falcon Punch sometimes, which really sucks.
Oh, that's awkward. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to
I
put
don't
one
like
more
any
red
of the
on that
things that are
APOC.
He's 7
There
red.
can't be any more reds.
I got all the fucking reds. I don't have any of the diamonds, but I got all the reds.
I'm sticking with user error. Fuck it. Like always,
Hey.
Taco saw it. What did I do, Rello? Why are you not in here? You're supposed to have gone to. You were supposed to have started a drink so Ceci could fucking, take care of your Christmas and then go get alcohol.
I went to the liquor store, and then on my way home from the liquor store, I stopped at the bar. Or I'd have been here earlier.
Taco, please tell Scopely to make Cyclops special not suck, by the way. So, hi, I'm Zero. All right.
It doesn't suck once Sunspot's out.
Yeah, once Sunspot's there, he's really good in raids.
There's not only a disclaimer, there's 17 fucking lines of under this circumstance, with this investment, for this situation, you could justify using Cyclops. I
Yes.
actually really do like Cyclops' kit with the full team, but
So with the full team, like
No,
eventually,
he needs to be unavoidable. His ult. They're pre-nerfing him with it.
it's like, okay, taunt to any, you want to, yeah, no. So right now you should not be using Cyclops. Hi, I'm Zero. Cyclops should not be on the current fucking mutant raid team. It can be, and you can be successful, or you can always be successful by not having him on the team.
Yeah, I tried it the other night. It went real bad.
yeah.
No, I
But
know
for what
people
it's
that
worth,
are
just
that
so
are
everyone knows,
doing it.
a 1-star, 1 red, 100k fucking
Yeah.
Nightcrawler is doing just fine. Like,
Yes, yes. No, so when Nightcrawler came out, I came on stream and I did the fucking raid, and I'm like, bro, this was super easy. What the fuck just happened? It doesn't make sense.
I only hate
Cyclops to good effect, says Zero and his 412k Cyclops.
Listen here, Zero.
Yes, he G18'd him. And
Isn't
by
it-
the way, fuck you for
Isn't
your
it
good luck,
past your
Zero.
bed? Yeah, isn't it past your bedtime, Zero? His character
here needs a
needs a rework. Yes.
Oh, Zero, read the comics. Zero, read the comics right now.
I'm pretty sure he's
finally
making out
caught
with
up
Wolverine.
comics.
Oh, Zero,
No,
I'm not. I was talking about you earlier, but I can't remember if I shit on you or if I paid you a compliment.
You said
I think
that
it was both.
specifically because I'm only high. I'm not drunk.
Yeah.
You said Zero might have started to spend because of Way Too Raw.
Oh, that's what it was.
That's what
Yeah.
you said.
Okay, all right. So it wasn't a bad
which I immediately said, I don't think that's true, and I don't think Zero thinks that's true, and then we moved right the fuck up.
Yeah. No, yeah, it wasn't a shit on you. Yeah, no, it was. I sort of shit on Bendy, which I don't feel bad about because fuck Bendy and his kitty litter delivery
Kitty litter.
himself. Love you, Bendy.
No, you don't.
I do. I love bendable straws, except when he talks about kitty
I do
litter.
love Bendy.
Last Starfighter, thank you for the 100 biddies. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, you happy holidays, you filthy animals. River spinning would go over well with this crowd. Oh, no, it would definitely go over well. We just don't care at this point. Last time I was at Zero, he was talking about buying a guitar and spinning the rest on Blow. Needless to say, I followed immediately. That checks. Yeah, Zero, big cokehead. Fun fact. One biddy because says he isn't here to do it. Thank you, dude, Shocker. I appreciate that one biddy. I thank you for the penny. I have not blocked like many of your favorite streamers in Marvel Strike Force. I have not blocked the penny donation. You are welcome to spend all your goddamn pennies. Thank you, Tony.
Wait, have I blocked the penny donation? No.
Why would you block the penny donation?
I'm not. I'll never block the penny donation.
Okay, so there was a period in time in which people would do 1 penny donation and then like the auto chat.
I never turned that shit on. Fuck, I'm not a fucking idiot.
Okay.
I'm not letting people say whatever the fuck they want. This is my goddamn stream.
Now it makes sense.
And
Yeah.
again, the
Fuck
auto
that.
chat knew not to say certain words, but that doesn't mean you can't.
You can't get around it.
Like,
Just know I'm going to blend your
say
meat.
2 words that actually sound like one when an AI says it. Like it was bad.
Yeah, agreed. Duchess, how you doing, beautiful? Tactical
as I've
snuggles.
said to everybody, when we were saying at the way beginning of the stream, I would rather, instead of subbing to me, that amount in bits, whenever you fucking want, than ever receiving a goddamn sub from.
Oh,
Twitch
3 pennies. Thank you, Last Starfighter. You are a fucking amazing human being. Oh, I didn't realize Duchess gave 2.
Duchess, you never hit me back this week.
Yeah, well, that's because she doesn't like you because you're racist.
Actually, she reached out to me first, so bite me, Taco.
Hold on. Did she reach out to you first because you're racist? I'm confused. The only thing I know from
Yes,
this conversation
that's exactly
is that you're
why.
racist.
That checks.
Which
That
is
checks
all
a lot
that
of
matters,
boxes.
I'm sure.
See, but
I'm
this is
racist
the
and
example of
I'm
that
racist
joke.
and homophobic, which is obviously why I'm here.
Yes.
And that's why Eros understands that there's no
Yeah.
fucking way I was serious.
Yes. Yeah. So we
I'm
got
not gonna have a
Eros,
conversation
Tony,
with him
and
later.
Baka. Baka, say hi to everybody, Baka.
Hi guys.
Oh, I figured you were gonna play Welcome to the Cum Zone.
And Baka's the worst to everyone here, so it doesn't matter.
Welcome
I
to
don't know if
the
you know
Cum
this.
Zone.
But welcome to the Cum Zone is
What
now
the
my
dog doing?
entry
Stop
sound
humping
whenever
your
I
sister.
join the fucking.
Yeah, we had Run 7 here for a while, but his internet fucked off because his internet's racist.
I think he got replaced by AI.
No, we're just sticking with the random racist. People are racist. Internet's racist.
Last Starfighter 1984 asks Baka, how much do you love this game?
Oh.
Go fuck a duck.
Baka said, and I quote, "It's all right."
Yeah. That checks out a lot. Yeah.
Baka also said, "I liked it a lot more when I had 6,000 cores." I don't know.
Hold on. All right, so we got to go back to this for a second.
Wait a
Like,
minute.
was there like a DM somewhere between spending 6,000
No, of course not.
6,400 cores?
Yeah, what is this core thing? I keep hearing about it.
You know for a fact that there wasn't, Taco. Why are you asking? You're just digging, right? You're just like, is there any redeeming qualities? No, none whatsoever. What
Wait
if
a
I
minute.
dig deeper?
You had 6,000 cores and Rem spent your 6,000 cores on fucking polls for dickhead?
No. He did it to fucking for a 3-star fucking
3. He only got 2.
Oh, 2 stars.
Yeah, on Nightcrawler, right? He just used them. Jesus Christ! What up, Nemesis? There's no fucking way. I hate you, Nemesis.
Simru says, Baka, Rim wants to change your account name for 200 cores, yes or no?
No. Once it's at 8,000, sure.
Hey, you know what? In the end, dude,
it will never be at 8,000 again.
I'm back to 2,500-ish. So,
dude, Baka, in the end, it's all your fucking fault that you gave him control of your account in the first place. You have no one to blame but yourself.
Incorrect.
You know
It's
this.
my fault for not being awake while he's playing my.
I don't give a shit. You let him touch your account. That right there was a fuck up. It doesn't matter whether you're awake or not.
Oh my god.
Just for the clip's sake, Tony has been quiet. Tony is saying nothing on this.
I got nothing personally against Reb, but come on,
listen,
bro. Come on.
I definitely don't. I love Rib. Rib's the reason that I started streaming. This has helped my mental health so much, but it's not helping Baka's. Oh my god.
How about that? If you give
Anywho.
me access to your account to fuck with, and I'm like, you're not awake, but I'm sure you're cool if I spend your 6,000 cores.
I mean, I gave Bendy access to my account too, and he spent 2,000 T4s in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And you didn't learn your lesson then either, right?
I mean, in fairness, he probably had 20,000 T4s.
Oh no, I only had like 3,000, but there was a new team coming out, so I was saving them.
So that didn't teach you your lesson, so you did it again, and instead you gave it to Rem? Good
It's
call.
like I care about this game, right?
Well, I mean, it kind of sounds like you did. A little bit.
Oh, God.
You know I love you, Baga, but come on, bro. Let's be honest here.
30 CC rounds in a row. Hi, I'm Zero. That's probably accurate
Comrade.
because
What's up, dog?
Yeah, because I dropped down to silver because I didn't give a fuck about CC.
Yeah.
And I was climbing back up.
Guys, this is the best Christmas gift you could have given me. Please continue.
No, Sibiru, I fucking care.
He cares enough to show up to a bunch of streams and tell everyone how much he doesn't care.
Oh, God.
I
just
Hold on, Baka.
Hello.
$40.
For what?
Welcome to the
For what?
Cum Zone.
$40.
For the account?
That's my current offer. That's
my
my current offer. Yeah.
No, that's more than I spent this week.
What was that?
That's less than I spent this week.
Oh, Jesus Christ. For somebody that doesn't like the game, he's still spending.
Quite
Right, exactly. He hates the game. Hold on, let me buy 6,000 cores.
Oh no, my Nightcrawler's like 5.5.
Oh, my God.
Or 5.7.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Now, just for full transparency, he still has full access to your account, correct?
Who?
Rim.
Yeah,
So does Bendy.
Well, oh, so does Bendy? Why?
Because I don't care.
Didn't Dorky
What's the
and
work they
Purple
do, spend all
Sticky
my
teach you
gold?
better? Hashtag fuck Rillo. I see you, Rolf. You're probably going to get timed out for that. Just FYI.
Thanks for telling me, Carl
and there
wasn't
it
paying
is.
attention.
Message deleted. Oh, he's here. What's up, motherfucker?
So,
How you doing?
Good.
So
It's all
just to
good, man.
segue
Obi, you
a
only
little-
did my wars twice, and then you disappeared.
I used to play Baka's Wars. Well, yeah, so that's why you don't do Baka's Wars anymore, Obi, because
Fuck war.
In when I was in whatever the fuck the name of my alliance was, we'll just call it Groot because that was the name of my alliance forever. We had this one player. His name was Piranha.
Yes.
And I don't know if anyone remembers Piranha.
No.
You might not, but someone might remember Piranha.
Killshot
from
might.
the old
If
days.
Killshot's in here, he's one of the OGs.
Piranha literally had Baka's stance on the game.
Yes.
Right now, but like forever. So he would he used to just be like, I don't want to do war, I don't want to do raids, I don't want to do everything. I'll just buy the new characters. So Piranha gave at first he gave the guild leader and one captain the access to his account. And then he gave all the captains at the time I was a captain.
Did you delete his account?
No, of course not. No. And we were. This is back when war mattered. Like you had to well, you know what I mean. Like you had to every fight mattered. Full clearing mattered early. So I was on his account using his power armor to beat a BKT because that's how old this fucking sentence was. In the last room in war. And in the middle of the fight, he logged in.
Oh.
And
yeah.
we were like, dude, the fuck?
Yeah.
Well, it's my account. I'm like, but you literally said don't do it during war. Why would you log in the last fucking minutes of war? How do I know it's the last minutes of war? Because war ends the same fucking time every goddamn day. What do you mean? And again, you started with 6 or was it 8 attacks? I think I don't remember how many attacks you started with.
Yeah, you start with 8, you earn 2, and then you can buy 4.
Yeah. I think it was even before that, but I don't remember. It was rough.
Yeah.
No, I think you had to 12 back then.
Reading yesterday's news 4 years ago. What the fuck was that?
4 years ago.
That's Baka's. That's Baka's fucking smoke detector that has no charge.
Account.
Oh, I thought that was like a real smoke detector. I'm like, one of y'all smoke detectors is fucked, bro.
Apparently it's mine at my house, but I'm at work.
Yeah, so comrade Rello, so fun fact, Rello is an amazing mod. The problem is he will troll.
And he's a prick. He's a prick. Don't forget he's a prick.
Absolutely fantastic, except when he's not.
I mean,
I'm sorry,
listen,
what?
I'm not gay. I just like to taste. No, I don't know what to tell you.
It's serrated tacos, not today.
It's snowing tacos.
Yeah, it's snowing. That's why they have little hats on.
Shame.
A good mod abuses his power.
Shame.
That's
But Rob,
factually
I'm always
accurate.
there. That's the thing, though.
Yeah, it's factually accurate.
You get what you pay for, guys, with mods.
Yeah. Rello, what do I pay you?
For.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Pay me in insults. That's what you pay me.
But they're
For the
solid
record,
insults.
there is no better mod than Saney, and that is end of story. Saney is probably the only mod that's never abused his power.
Or, so you are
Rello
desperate
is slowly
for mods.
collecting the Infinity Stones.
No,
of being
Saney's been a mod since I started doing this, and he's the only one that's never pissed me off.
The only one, really?
Yeah,
I think
dude,
I'm
he's
a
been
mod.
on.
I just
like,
don't
he's
do
on
anything.
it.
I don't care.
I was just super happy. So I am proud to say I'm one of the first people that made Baka mod. And then recently, fucking Boomer turned you into a mod. And I was like, let's go.
Nothing against you, comrade.
Like I was,
My favorite.
I was packing orders and all I heard was "Baka, don't make me regret them." Like, what the fuck did I do? Because I was.
My favorite is I've been a mod on Boomer's stream since the day he started streaming because me and Casino like fucking worked real hard to get him to start streaming. So he's like, all right, as long as you'll help. I'm like, yeah, no problem, man. If I'm not streaming, I'll fucking hang out for the first couple of days to figure it out. So he made me a mod. Been a mod from his stream for the fucking first day, like just fucking doing whatever. And then like we fast forward, like I don't know what it was, but I think it was like 2 or 3 months after he started streaming, and like you could shoot, like I had the mod sword and everything like that, and so I was streaming. I went off. I went to his stream, and then somebody I had banned from my stream started like saying, and not because of saying anything to me, just for what they were saying, started like shitting saying the same bullshit in his stream. So I blocked him, and then like blah 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 blah. Ban fucking overturn requests like 500 fucking times, and that was like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, that's why you have mods, bro. Don't worry about it.
No, it's fine.
Like,
everything's fine.
Yeah, that's why you have mods, dude. Don't worry about it. I'm just
like,
gonna reject all of these.
Day 3 of streaming, I didn't know well, I still don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but I just decided I was gonna mod everyone that I'd seen in chat before and went, have fun. So I had like 15 mods.
Why would you do that?
Because I didn't give a fuck.
Oh god.
And I didn't know what the hell I was doing. Well, now I have like 4.
So I've got
I've deleted
lot of
them.
mods. So that being said, even with as many mods as I have, I don't fucking know.
Hold on, let's see. Nope.
No.
You're right to not let me mod. I'm fickle.
Well, from the chat that I have access to, I can only ban you or fucking time you out.
So, funny story, Comrade was a mod of mine. I think he still is, but the one night people kept redeeming shit, and I couldn't figure out how they kept redeeming shit, only to figure out Comrade kept canceling their purchase. So he just gave everyone infinite points.
Trying to wake your ass up.
Oh god, that's funny.
It was still great.
I mean, listen, I got Rello. Rello fucking times people out left and right. I don't know what to tell you.
What up, Millsy?
Justice for Damien Dog. Oh no. I've banned so many Damien Dog accounts. The 600 seconds. That's so long. He typed you up for 10 minutes.
It wasn't
not
me.
Rilla. It wasn't Rilla this time.
I got him. I removed it. For what it's worth, I know all the mod commands, so...
Comrade, if you type that in my chat, I will read it in the next 3 minutes.
I approve. I approve. But yeah, I mean, so at the end of the day, Comrade, I'm assuming, aren't you Russian? So I feel like you deserve a timeout. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Emotional damage.
Oh, one fucking Russian joke, and people get mad. I defended Russians in Mobile Gamers stream today.
Why? Why do anything for anyone? What are you doing?
No, so I have no idea what I walked into, but I was about to leave work and fucking people were talking about grind it. So people were talking about somebody invading Arnold's stream, like a group of Russians that I guess he was fighting against. And so a bunch of them came in stream, and I don't know what happened. And I'm like, listen, I know a whole lot of Russians, and some of them are amazing, and some of them are shitty. It's pretty much just like the entire rest of the fucking world society. At the end of the day, some people just really suck, and some people don't.
Oh yeah, he's totally dry humping Valley. That's totally the way that's set up.
Am I doing it right?
Well, no, Valley's twerking while Mobile Gamer is thrusting.
Am I doing it right?
It works out well.
Yeah, this was a live happy hour.
to Jesus.
Exactly.
Am I doing it right?
Yes, you're doing it right. You're doing it right. Valley seems to be enjoying it. He's not stopping. We're just
I'm
fucking
going
cold.
To blend your meat.
Oh, listen, I have had some amazing parties with Russians and the French. And those are the two people that most people talk so horrible about. The French and the Russians that I have hung out with are amazing at partying and having a
Yeah, but never at the same time.
No,
That
I've
sounds
absolutely
like-
had them at the good time. At the same time. At the good time.
I don't.
That sounds
Yeah.
like
I don't
reminded me.
believe
Remember
it.
last week when we found out Wei wasn't 21 years old?
Oh, no, well, no, it wasn't the 21. We just thought she was well under 30. To find out she's not was
Hey, you were
sort
about
of
to say her age and you
devastating.
bit your tongue, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, devastating. I was so disappointed. And not with her being above 30 years old, disappointed with God for allowing somebody to continue to look that young at not that age.
Find out she was 31. I mean, yeah. Okay.
Whatever you want to believe she is. She just ain't under 30. And I do not approve. I do not approve. Listen, I was 15 years old when I started looking 40 years old. I was very excited to turn 40 and still look 40 years old.
That's rough.
Listen. I held up. That's all that's all that fucking matters. Now I just need to get rid of this fucking belly.
You and me both, brother.
I miss Blue. Where is Blue? I haven't seen Blue in a minute. No, Blue. Actually, Blue was in chat earlier. She was asking when we're gonna do another ladies' night.
I think he means the other Blue.
There's another
Blue
Blue.
113.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice kid.
Yeah, you talking about that Blue? Yeah.
Yeah. He's a nice kid. I thought you were talking about Blue-Eyed Bit. Loki, what are you doing, Pumpkinhead? German Blue. German Blue's crazy.
Bad crazy or good crazy?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no difference.
Oh, there's a difference.
No, I'm talking about for him. There's no difference.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like that. You never know what you're gonna get.
He's like a box of chocolates.
Yeah. The German Blue guy is one of the most amazing people you'll have in chat, and one of the most heavily modded people you'll have in chat. I'm pretty sure he stopped playing the game though, because he hasn't been in any chats anywhere that I've seen in a long time.
Yeah.
What? That's crazy. People stop playing this game?
No.
Spell it, Blue. Blur.
I got a real fucking question. I was gonna ask Run 7, but then his internet died and we talked about, I don't know, gay sex or something. I really wasn't paying attention much. I just assume whenever I'm not paying attention in this chat, we're just talking about sex.
It happens.
What are you currently doing in Marvel? Not like right this second, but like in general, right now ish. What are you doing in Marvel Strike Force?
Hoarding.
I mean, my focus is War and Crucible. I don't really give a shit about anything else.
Yeah, War Crucible and being annoyed with Arena now that
I'm
fucked it all up
trying
again.
I'm trying to hoard up as much gold as I possibly can.
I'm just whittling my way through DD6 right now, second run.
All right. So, for people who currently have Super Scroll,
yeah,
we're all just kind of sitting with our thumb up our ass.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty
We're
much.
just putting one or 2 levels a day on tunes.
Okay. I only ask because this is the first time I got to this point. Like I had the Dark Dimension character, and there was literally nothing I had to do.
Yeah.
Like I bring my characters to 85 immediately, gear tier 16, and then I'm like, let's see if they work. Oh, work perfect for the most part, right? Like, okay, I had to work on my Pegasus a little bit, so I did, and like the same, like 1 level a day kind of, and now they're almost all 95, and I can sim those nodes again. So
yeah, I'm building up my war defense and my Cosmic Crucible defense tunes for literally no good reason.
That's retarded.
Yes,
we only have a month left. Crucible.
Yeah, so 2 things. One, we are towards the end of happy hour and we still haven't done a toast, so we're gonna do a quick toast. So to absent friends, lost loves, old gods, the seasons of mists, and may each one of us always give the devil his due. Cheers.
Cheers.
And in response to your actual question about Marvel Strike Force, my entire focus right now is hoarding as much gear tier 18 as possible so that when gear tier 19 comes out, I will not be fucked.
Can bring up the new characters. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Like that's my entire focus, because the gold, like trying to get characters to level 100 is not going to be a realistic expectation outside of the top 50 players in the game. You can get
also,
a handful.
On average, 2.5 months to get to level 100.
On average. Yeah, so you figure level 100 will drop in, sometime in January, 2nd week, 3rd week, last week. And then as soon as level 100 drops, approximately 60 days later is when the experience boost will happen, at least according to past level increases. I
thought experience boosts happened immediately after the level increase.
They do some small events, but
Yeah.
the overall experience boost happens after because there's like about 15 to 20 players automatically that are going to be there day 1 because they've been hoarding.
Correct. Yeah, so
And then
typically it's about on average it's 2 months. With the reduction in overall players of this game over the last 2 years, they may decrease that, but I'll be surprised if they do. Last Starfighter, thank you for the 100 biddies. Cheers.
They need to crunch the amount of experience it takes to get to level 75 at least.
Yeah, so
They need to
we'll
always
see what
be
happens.
2 gear tier levels, like whatever the gear tier thing is. They need to always be 2 gear tier levels behind.
So
right now, to get to level like 85,
Yeah.
it should cost the same as it costs like to get to 65. Like
Wink twice.
They just
if
have to
that
crunch
whole
the lower
new bio
levels.
raid uses alien spores. It does
Yep,
not.
I suggested that, and Reddit went crazy and called me an idiot because
Yeah,
they're dumb.
so hi, I'm Zero. I do not know for certain. I legitimately don't know for certain, but my guess is it does not. So I think Baka was the person who pointed out to me that Agent Venom was not alien spores, and I did not remember that. So Agent Venom is the Judas bullets. So there is
you're out
absolutely.
of your mind if you don't think at least one of them are going to take alien spores.
Oh no, absolutely.
Yeah.
More than likely 2 of them, plus Carnage and Venom, who you probably won't use. He's probably still going to be on the fucking back burner.
I mean, Surfer's probably going to take those fucking cosmic things at Phoenix, and
It's either
Yeah.
Astral Energy or
Shit
Osmium.
takes.
Yeah.
Maybe from the worst.
Yeah, I think it's going to be.
No, he'll
I
take
think it's going to be
Chromium.
Chromium. Yeah, I think it's going to be Chromium.
He'll take,
Ah,
he'll
but
take
they
Astral
they
Energy
like
or Chromium.
releasing tunes out that, and then
Wouldn't it be nice if we
releasing
ever
more
had the
tunes
character
later that use the same shit?
that
Venom,
was supposed to
Venom
take the
has to be. Yeah, so there's no... I can't imagine a world where Carnage is the character that left off because he gets the speed bonus, which is super critical in raids.
I mean, it depends if they change the kits from what they accidentally leaked.
Yeah.
Well, that's why they
Also-
pulled him.
Accidentally on purpose.
Also,
3 diamond Venom rip. Yeah, don't fucking highly invest in your Venom. Wait until the kits drop. I don't know that he's going to be the character left off, but he's the obvious character to be left off. He's the Cyclops.
it's not
he's
going to
the
be
Scarlet
one of the
Witch.
new ones.
Yeah.
Oh, Cyclops is not the character you leave off.
Well, I mean,
It's
ish. I do have Chromium though.
You have 64 Chromium.
Yeah. Plus all
What would be
the
real
other-
nice is if they ever let us use the Olympus freaking uniques that they mistakenly gave us like a year ago, and then
That's why they're not
never
releasing
came
it,
out with
'cause
the
they don't
character
care.
for.
You
They're
mean
like, oh,
the,
people have it.
the one Olympus piece of gear that you have, or the 5, whatever it is?
They gave us 5, yeah, and then never came out with the character that used it.
Why? But you need 8. What is it? 18 for Gear 2 16. So
Yeah, I just find it funny that they've
22, then
never released the
24.
character that's used it.
16, 18, 22.
no, 24.
It's 18, 22, 25.
24.
It's a total of 65
Is
pieces.
it? I thought it was 24 on the last piece.
Yeah, it's 4 on the last one.
25.
I don't
It's a
think
total
so.
of 65 pieces. It's 25.
No, it's 65, yeah.
Oh, it is 25. Yeah. Good call.
See,
look
you don't
look
want to
at
go on
you.
who wants to be an MSFer.
Look at you, Eros. Oh, I mean, I want to go on, but that's just so that there can finally be somebody entertaining on Duelim's show.
I agree with that.
Like that's my entire goal. I want to go on and show him what it means to have an entertaining content creator on the show. So is Red Goblin confirmed? I think
it was in the blog, right?
Yeah.
The one they took down?
Yeah.
Red Goblin is coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was in like
I
a
had no
Portuguese
idea that Red
blog.
Goblin is its own character. I had no idea that it's
just the Wakened
Normie.
Green Goblin.
No, it's Normie. It's Normie Osborn.
Yeah, no.
It's little Normie.
It was leaked.
no idea.
It wasn't leaked. It was just
Accidentally on purpose.
Yeah, it was accidentally loaded.
Yeah, it was leaked by Valley Flying.
And like
this
3
video.
other people all at the same time.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to go make a margarita. I'll be back.
No,
All
it's
right.
not Carnage plus Norman. It's Normie. It's not even the Carnage symbiote. It's its own symbiote. The Red Goblin is not Carnage and Norman Osborn. It's Normie Osborn and something with an S. It's a new.
Seems
shitty
lame to
symbiote.
me. Listen, we've got 3 goblins and we still don't fucking have Professor X or any number of other characters that we fucking won in the game. We got 27 fucking Gwens. We got fucking multiple Black Panthers. We've got fucking
50 Spider-Mans.
we got 3 Captain Americas. We got 94 fucking Spider-Mans. Don't you come in here wanting all of this fucking
What the
reasonable shit for a hero collector game.
He's going by the Gold Goblin currently.
Gold Goblin. No. Norman's back to Corrupted. I literally just caught up with like 3 months of comics last night.
Oh God!
Because I got together with the 2 people I used to do the podcast with. And
It says the Carnage symbiote.
Okay.
That's Earth 518.
616.
Carnage. No, here I'll show you.
Yeah, I'm on the Marvel fandom wiki.
Yeah, it's wrong.
Okay, so all right, so for those of you fucking anime fans out there, I'm super curious. I found out 2 days ago that there is a fucking 4th season to Is It Wrong to Try to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon that's on Hulu.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's popular, so they fight over the rights for it.
Oh, I had no fucking idea. I was so mad. I've not. It's
There's
like
also
it's
like a side story that shows the blonde hair's point of view.
Oh,
Rascal.
I was so mad that
Osborn
there's an
and
anime
Rascal
that I
is
love that's been out for fucking 2 years that I had no idea about. Oh.
You could just get the books.
I don't want to watch. I don't want to read the manga. I just want to watch.
The books.
I when I said manga, I just assumed you realized I don't want to read.
Oh, you can just get and then make your phone read it to you.
Again,
You forget how lazy Taco is.
Again,
Yeah, you get the books and you make your phone read it to you while you're driving.
That's too much for him to do.
Yeah, that's a lot for me to do, bro. That's a lot for me to do.
I put it in Taco's.
What up, Windstorm? When is the next season of One Punch Man? So I feel like One Punch Man, the next season is.
Be a while.
It's always coming next year, and it will be coming next year for the next few years.
It's because the manga doesn't release at a fast pace.
Yeah, it's sort of like so One Punch Man is like the fucking Dragon Age of fucking anime. Nobody on Happy Hour. I'm looking at oh no, they're just all in voice chat. We had Run on for a little bit, but his internet shit the bed. Tony's just naked and high. Rello is also naked and high. Baka hates all of you as well as MSF, and Eros just sort of sucks.
Okay, only from what you sent, it looked like there was 2 versions of Red Goblin.
There's a million Red Goblins, but I thought I said it. I might not have on account of being naked and high. The current Red Goblin is Normie with the Rascal symbiote.
Okay.
The reason I even say that is because there is a Red Goblin comic. It's on issue fucking 5. I don't know how it got to 5 issues. I was like, who's buying 5 issues of Normie Osborn anti-hero Goblin? Like, okay, too much.
Originally it was Carnage. What?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was originally Carnage.
I wish I was naked and high. Zero, you're not naked and high? That's a shame.
Yeah, that was Carnage and Norman. The other one he's talking about is Normie with the other variant Carnage symbiote.
So there's variant symbiotes now?
There's always been variant symbiotes.
No, so even Carnage, here's a fun fact. The Carnage symbiote that exists right now is the 4th iteration of Carnage. Because the Carnage symbiote has died and respawned. So Venom is on like 8. Actually, Venom is Venom 8 and currently bonded with Dylan Brock because Eddie is not bonded to a symbiote. Eddie is the King in Black.
And then Venom had like spawned off a couple of times and made some other people venomize and all that shit.
Carnage's first spawn, I believe, was Toxin. And Toxin is the 1000th symbiote? Or the 1000th generation of the line. So Toxin is the most powerful of all the symbiotes. But he's stuck on an Irish cop.
The female cop, right?
His weakness is potatoes.
Yeah.
And
potatoes
vodka.
and 6-packs. It's a 7-course meal. Isn't he dead now? These comics, who knows? Yes.
How many times Captain America died?
You know how many times Captain America died in the last 3 months?
And how many times has he been a Nazi? I can't remember.
Enough.
Only once, right? Like the other times,
one too many.
Secret Empire and
the others he was fake, right? He wasn't actually a Nazi. Well, no, there was once.
The only time 616 Captain America has ever been a Nazi was Doom Battle World and Secret
Empire. Yeah, that's when he got retconned by the Cosmic Cube.
That bugged me so much. How many people I love comics, and yes, they're not all good. We tend to look back and be like, man, that was a really good story. But a lot of times we, as comic readers, don't really give stories the chance to breathe and catch their fucking wind. So, like, we'll read a comic and then be like, fuck this, fuck everything about this. Secret Empire ended up being a really good fucking series. But, like, it sucked that, like, it got so much shit because in the my first introduction to it was one of my friends being like, can you believe they made fucking Captain America Hydra the whole time? I was like, excuse me? Like, yeah, they turned him into Hydra.
Yeah.
I'm like, the fuck they did? And then I read it and I was like, oh,
no, they did.
That's not what they did. This is a fucking story. There's clearly going to be a fucking turn to this. Let's go.
Yeah, but if you just read those 2 books, you were like, oh, those motherfuckers. But then if you kept reading, like you said, give it some time to breathe.
It all started off some bullshit though, because like somehow the Cosmic Cube became sentient, and at the same time, Captain America was like depowered, and the girl was like, "Yo, if you want to be able to fight the dude, just ask me to give you some powers. I'll give you the powers back." And then that's when she retconned him and made him Hydra.
Where's this voice channel you are? I'll join and bring my camera. It's in my Discord.
We don't want to see you.
We've seen Windstorm. Fuck off.
I said we don't want to see you. I said we haven't seen him.
So mean.
Nice.
So fucking mean.
Yeah.
So mean.
Rilla's such a dick.
Anyway, the reason I was catching up on comics, the reason it even comes up.
What the fuck are you doing, Eros?
I was reading the Hellfire Gala, which was like May of this year, and it's every year they do a Hellfire Gala, and every year it's fucking awesome. So this year's Hellfire Gala, that's where they named the new X-Men team, and it's kind of like because the mutants are separate, they go like, hey, the X-Men, they're the mutants ambassadors to like the planet Earth, so like, hey, you know, let's get some good guys up in here. And this, like the first 2 years, they had some really fucking banger teams, man. And then this year, it was like Talon, which is X-23. Sync, who is awesome as fuck. Sync is like Peter Petrelli from Heroes. Just, he's as strong as everyone around him. And then it was Cannonball, Prodigy, Frenzy, Dazzler, and Jubilee, and the Juggernaut. And I was like, what's up? I was like, what the ever-loving shit is this goddamn team? What the, me, Ominous, and one other guy were fucking, like, this is the worst goddamn team. We were so mad at this, but, like, we were, like, flipping out. Like, we're not even dealing with Juggernaut not being a mutant. Like, I don't care who's on the X-Men. It's fine. But, like, why is this why do we need Dazzler and Jubilee? Both of their powers are sparkles. I don't fucking have time for this. Who are half of these people? We were, like, shitting on this team super fucking hard.
What up, Windstorm?
And then,
hi.
The next fucking page, Nimrod shows up and kills half of them. Like, dead. Murders. Dazzler is dead.
How
Dazzler's
the fuck
dead.
are you
Cannonball's
upside
been cut
down?
in half. Frenzy is dead.
Oh, wow.
Prodigy is fucking on fire. Nimrod kills half of them. And I was like, thank fucking God.
Did he look at
Thank
Juggernaut
God.
and said, "You're not a mutant"?
All right.
No.
All right. Everybody, thank you
no,
for
he
watching.
dented-
We're going over to Eros World. Well, we do the after party because that's all. Bye, bitches.
Because nobody's on.